like, yo, let's get on IG Live. And I was like, well, I thought Thug was going to get on today. I don't know.
Nah.
Okay. I don't even know if Thug is going to. I got to call Rollo then. I got to call Rollo.
Thug finna get on?
Yeah, Rollo been waiting for this shit.
We live all day, look like, boy.
Rollo got a lot of motherfucking shit to say.
Get to it, boy.
Let's see.
Rocky in the back. That boy calling Rollo right now.
Rollo!
Oh, you picked up.
What's up, baby, boy?
Rollo, man, we're trying to figure out what's going on, man. It feels like the last 2 days has been like Armageddon when it comes to Atlanta. I feel I have an understanding. And by the way, we're on live. If you don't know, I'll let you know. We have about we have 26,000 people watching on all platforms. Just to let you know.
Right. I understand.
And yeah, I just want to make sure you don't say nothing, think that we're talking private. But so here's my understanding of it, right? I feel like your demeanor is that, and I sat with you. We did an interview together, and I remember that big ass folder you brought up there. I felt you were really offended that people spoke negative about your character. They called you names that really is offensive to you without having the full context and without being fair. And it was at a time you couldn't defend yourself because you was imprisoned at the time. That it constantly burns a fire for you, that anyone who spoke ill of you, you feel the need to have them either address what they said and correct the record, or you're going to look at them to be like, are y'all keeping the same energy? You tell me what's up, because this situation turned into a lot recently.
Correct. So my thing is, all my life, like all my dope boy life, really, I'm the only dope boy in this whole
That boy asking them questions, boy.
this whole bullshit. I'm the only nigga that succeeded in making millions of dollars.
Man.
And I don't say that calculate because that shit took a lot of work, a lot of hustling, a lot of shit going through it. But however, in the game, my best friend Meatball, who just recently died, long live Bob, Bird, all of us started up this shit together. If we was in a car together, it was already an understanding. If we get pulled over, who gonna take this charge? And it never was me, because I was always the brain of the operation, right? Correct. So throughout my whole life, even when I was in jail, if I'm in a room with a nigga and the police come in here and search this room, niggas were claiming the phone. So, however, if they call that snitching, then they can call me whatever the fuck they want to call, because that's how I succeeded in the dope.
I don't really see that as snitching, especially if you like the head of the head of the operation on some shit. You know, you the breadwinner. If bitches around you ain't willing to go ahead and, you feel me, take that, and you knowing you gonna get them right. Shit, they need to get the fuck from around anyways. What the fuck was you leeching around a nigga for anyways? You heard me? Yeah, it's time for you to go. But if all y'all down bad, all y'all doing the crimes together, all y'all know, now ain't no, oh, he got less charges, or he got less charges, or he got more charges, or he can't get, nah. Don't get in that whip, boy. If you can't, don't. You know you ready to snitch, or you, nah, hell no. You ain't take your own charge, nah, hell no. But them boys done made it out of it, you feel me? So that's on some, like, you know how Boosie be doing that shit, you feel me? So let's say y'all boys get caught with some shit while y'all on tour or some shit, you feel me? Of course, somebody else better take that charge. You heard me?
Gang, you smell me? However, what I'm saying, like you said, these dudes bluntly saying, okay, whatever Slime did, whatever Thug did, we rocking with him now. I'm not. It's my nigga. You smell me? And that's the code that I went by. Whatever my nigga did, shit, we gonna rock it to the motherfucking end, right? But however, what I'm saying here, my whole thing is, how the fuck? Okay, Wayne did my nigga. I love Wayne to death. But let's go from the beginning. Who the fuck started all this bullshit in Atlanta? Whoever started all this pussy ass shit in the game, period. One, the first thing Thug did was try to turn Birdman against Lil Wayne. Take his album name, tried them up, that shit lame. Then he tell on the nigga that's supposed to handle the business. The second thing this nigga did,
Wait,
he
slow
tried
down,
to.
slow down, slow down. Because I always thought it was so you believe that was Thug that kind of turned them against each other.
Nah, I wouldn't say that was the initiative because, of course, but what I'm saying is, when he got in that shit, why he had to name? I don't even want to do no lame shit like that and speak on it, but he ain't had to name his motherfucking album the ball or nothing. That's everybody know Lil Wayne is Lil Wayne. He the motherfucking GOAT. Everybody know he had Carter 1, 2, 3. I'm just giving you emphasis from beginning to the end. All he ever did was do lame shit. The whole motherfucking shit is about this nigga doing lame shit. Then he turned on motherfucking Rich Homie Quan, tried to turn the whole world against Rich Homie Quan, and then at the same time, before this man death, he told us out his own mouth that this was one of the darkest times of his life. Then he turned around and took the whole motherfucking world against YSL and Lucci. Whole world. Everybody go against Lucci. Everybody go against, what's that name? Yeah, he tried to turn everybody against Lucci. Now, all these three things is 100%. Everybody can go back and look at this. This ain't from Rollo. Then he turned around, he was beefing with Future, calling my phone, fuck Future, calling Future, like going back and forth on the motherfucking internet. Boom. Then he turned around, he see Gunna
Goofy.
surpassing every nigga in the industry. Now he called to the street.
Y'all should have been seen the signs, bro. I try to tell y'all boys. Man's number goofy.
Turn everybody in the world against motherfucking Gunna and say, oh.
Come on, gang, address. Y'all gonna act like y'all ain't see address, bro.
Go against, he turned Wham against.
I mean, it's some shit you could turn your head on, bro, but address, gang. Never wrong with justice either. You feel me? It's just on some nigga trying to portray a gangster. What gangster you know rocking dresses? So don't say Young Thug.
Gunna, he turned everybody against her. Then
That got debunked.
Man, Lil Baby, we go to the motherfucking dentist. I'm getting my teeth. Then you know, Lil Baby walking me home. He happy to see me. He puss ass, old Thug, bitch ass. He pull another evil stunt. Oh, let me call it. All this nigga did, everything that done happened in Atlanta, everybody going against each other. Why? Because his puss ass, his bitch ass been doing nothing but whole shit around the wall. He thought he was Pablo Escobar. He sitting that motherfucker like he John got or something. Nigga, you a street bitch. Nigga, you ain't did nothing in these streets. You ain't put in no work. Woody put in all the work. Like, none of it, you ain't do nothing on your case. So what I'm saying is, all this nigga doing is bitch ass shit, bro.
Hey, let me ask you a question. And by the way, I feel like you're giving me, you're kind of summing up a lot of stuff here. But you said that he's turning people against each other. Like, let's say Lil Baby. Lil Baby got his own mind. He's his own boss, I would imagine, right? How could Thug turn him against you or him against
if a nigga, first of all, if you did that, why in the fuck is you so against all rats? Nigga, you talk Kid Cudi, you going super rat crazy, yet you don't win in that motherfucker. Okay, let's just say, Thug, you did make a mistake and tell. Why the fuck you ain't saying, goddamn, Gunna made a mistake? So basically saying, you can make a mistake and do some lame shit, but Gunna can't make a mistake and do some lame shit. Oh, just like you said, it ain't about you telling, it's about who told. Like, come on, man, like, this shit ain't cool. Like, what he doing is 100% wrong. So what I'm saying, like, yeah, if your girl with you or your niggas with you and you tell a nigga that, hey, Shawty snitched on me and I ain't got now snitch allegation on me, you gonna be like, that nigga ain't right. So I'm gonna cut him out. So Wham and everybody in the city turn their back on everybody. For what? For some this bitch ass nigga said. But yet, you throwing rocks high in your motherfucking hand because you don't want to hear him did 10 times worse than every nigga out here. That's my thing.
Yeah, so you're the only person from Atlanta. I mean, I guess Mondo has said something, but you're the only person from Atlanta that has really kind of said something.
Cause these bitch ass niggas scared. These niggas scared. These niggas know I don't answer now, nigga. I get my own money. I do my own thing. I ain't got now motherfucking industry politics. I don't give a fuck about streams. I don't give a fuck about selling the album. I don't give a fuck about none of that. So, like, these bitch ass niggas be scared. These niggas be trying to save face. Nigga, fuck that nigga. What he want to do? And where I said it. And I said in his face, and I spit in that fuck nigga face and Roscoe face. And these niggas know I'm about it.
Okay.
And they know I pull up. And get what? FYI, I done pulled up on half all these bitch ass niggas.
So
And I ain't that talking tough. They know I pull up.
let me ask you this question. So you mentioned that in your opinion
Chuck,
that
let me know if you
Thug
do
turned Baby against you.
He did, 100%.
How do you know that? Like, how do you know that though?
I'm not
Say
finna
less,
put
gang, I
Wham
got
in
you.
there because Wham ain't came out and said no shit, so I ain't even finna put his business, but 100% he did it.
Really?
100%. 100%.
Okay, why would Thug turn anybody against you though? Like, what's his issue with you?
It's an evil bitch. He's an evil, depressed. He wanna be king so bad. He wanna kick every motherfucker down so he can stand up on top of him like this. Now this what happened, and now everything that came back on that pussy ass nigga. Everything that came back, it ain't never karma.
Never come.
It ain't never karma.
He ain't lying.
He get online. I know what I'm saying. When the fuck I ever talked to Fannie Williams? When the nigga I was federal, nigga, I ain't no motherfucking little boy. This nigga just bluntly came out in front of the whole world and said, I tried to testify on fucking YSL Lucha and fucking Young Thug. When? What the fuck? See, that's the type of shit I'm talking about right there. Where the fuck that came? Who the fuck wrong this? Like, where in the hell that came? Where we seen that in black and white?
Okay, and I'm gonna read the tweet here because, again, I felt like you guys are almost doing like subliminals at each other, but you pretty much
I'm pulling up with paperwork.
Yeah,
I'm pulling up with, and we can go down here to the courthouse. That's what type of nigga I am.
So
I take niggas to the courthouse. We can get it printed out.
Now, there's two things, right? First of all, and which, by the way, I like some of this stuff I don't even know how to process. Like, and trust me, I cover cases, but
it's Young Thug, so it's different. Oh man,
there was a
stop playing with these people,
to
man.
Suppress a testimony, and you had put that up, and this is beyond the interrogation footage. It said, "Hey, listen." Based upon information and belief, the prosecution and some of its witnesses, including whatever Detective Quing may state, or this was Thug's lawyer said, may wrongly state that Jeffrey Williams was in the back of their police car at some point and gave information on a murder case. Same is untrue. However, same also places Mr.
State or wrongly state. So that boy planning to cover that bitch up from the get. That's why he thought he got away. That's why he was so freely just dropping off this rat terminology. Like, oh, you a rat, hey, if Wham say this, Wham. I wonder what Wham's saying right now, bruh. Wham probably finna go get a new leg tattoo and just come all the way out. Get a motherfucking horse bedazzled with some flowers or some shit. Who knows?
Williams' character an issue by being in a locked police car with having information on a police case. Do you believe that Young Thug is a type of dude? I don't know how well you know him. You think he's the type of dude that would be cooperating?
Man, you know, my thing is, bro, I'm 100%.
Talking to the police for over 2 hours? You don't think that's cooperating act? I mean, not supposed to talk to the police as a motherfucker. A gangster rapper? Fake gangster rapper? I mean, shit. I don't think white people talk to the police, gang.
He ain't lying.
Come on, now he ratted 100%.
Complaint was
no ifs, ands, or buts.
My only complaint, and I'ma say it
you still confused about it, cause you a rap too.
Why y'all do us like that and then do him like that? Matter of fact, why did you even play these whole ass games by calling everybody a rat when in fact you the fucking real rat, or you have made a mistake? So you see it. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't even play that.
Nah, Gunna made a mistake. Gunna followed instructions from his lawyer. He spent money for that and he got tricked. But he still, hey, it is what it is. You fucked up, you fucked up. A spade is a spade. But Thug, he was talking in there for 2 hours. He planned that shit. I already asked for food too. This nigga is a meme, gang. I was finna make a joke like, I wonder if he asked for a sandwich. He asked for a sandwich. Oh, shit.
Like, how you gonna call a nigga gay and you gay? You get what I'm saying? Like, you just because you got head from a man you ain't fucked or you ain't suck. Nigga, you gay. You get what I'm saying? Not saying that against the LGBTQ community.
Nothing
I
against
hope I ain't
y'all.
fucked up and got counseled on that. But what I'm
Nothing
saying
against
is,
y'all.
don't say don't bash another nigga for some shit that you did. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Why the hell you making all these?
Facts.
I 100% know that he was behind all the bullshit that done happened.
So let me ask you: do you feel like, you know, we could clearly see with Gunna because I think people have always said, well, if Thug ain't
Man,
rocking with
Gunna told me 50,000 times I was the realest nigga in the world.
recently.
So like, man, I don't want to even put one. I mean, Gunna in there, but bruh, shout ain't man. But I'm saying there, bruh. Why if perhaps he told, if he told, or whatever the fuck y'all saying he did, and you made it home, cause I got niggas that done told on me that I have forgave. These niggas got bitches that done called the police on them, got their ass locked up, that they forgave. So what I'm saying, like, if you made it out this,
You know what's crazy too? Thug even said that boy Gunna was down there keeping the money on his lawyer books whole time, right? He was helping him keep up the facade and make it look like he wasn't snitching in the first place. And Thug still gonna throw him under the bus. Just to turn out to be a hypocrite in the end. You should have held your tongue, boy. Drop the album with Gunna, play it off like y'all won or some shit. And kept quiet.
situation. If all you niggas made it out this situation together, why the fuck you so mad? You should be thanking the good Lord. Let's get this money. Let's go back up. But you was so much of an evil, bitter bitch that you wanted to bring everybody down in Atlanta.
Do you think that that's like a blackball? Because I feel like you almost feel like he's using that to blackball. Whether it's Gunna, maybe you. He gets people to back up.
I can't even say. The definition of blackball to me is some old rap ass shit. I don't give a fuck about being blackball. They can blackball me all they want. But Lil Baby was my real friend. This is a nigga that I really loved and looked out for, nigga, before anybody motherfucking even took him up under their wing. Me and Pete, all of us, we was over there. Nigga, that shit hurt my heart that you turned my man against me. Even though I feel like he should have been stronger, I'm like, hell no. Right, you gotta show me. Ain't nobody came out and showed no nigga that got locked up for me. In fact, the nigga that y'all seen recorded, this who everybody in the city tried to say I told on. He showed y'all on video, I ain't tell on him. And this nigga went to trial. And if I would have got him arrested, he had the right to face his accuser, and I would have had to go to trial on this nigga. The right
to face your accuser.
Damn, nigga, I would have had to been on that motherfucker.
Boy, he talking third level law right there, boy. Bitch don't even know about that. Y'all stay going to court for tickets and shit, talking about some you versus the city. You goofy bitch. You stupid motherfucker, you. How you against it? Who the fuck the city where they at? Point them out. You feel me? You gotta face your accuser. You feel me? Yeah. Go do some research. You know, God gonna point you in the right direction, but you don't know how much I'm allowed to really. You heard me? That's the right direction right there.
Understand. However, I never got a 5K.
That's gonna fuck your head up, boy. The more you learn, the more you know.
Well. And
you like.
When it comes to the federal government, it's pretty easy. There's only 5K1 letter.
They hit it from some books.
If you're gonna try to get some leniency,
and it's public record.
They know we don't like to read.
When you say he thought he was John Gotti, like what do you mean? Like
now we got ChatGPT.
Like this nigga done dropped his nuts on a nigga like me, and he know he pussy. You gotta think you John Gotti.
Oh.
Man, you became a gangster thug.
Oh.
Man, you became this gangster ass nigga. If it wasn't for Lil Woody, y'all nigga, come on, man. Everybody in the city know Big Boo from Rock Crew made sure them nigga was straight, nigga. He raised on Cleveland Rock Crew shit. So let not even this YSL shit just came around, nigga. I'm from Atlanta for real. I'm from Atlanta when Cleveland was beefing with it. Man, listen. He know what the hell going on. I don't even know why he done somehow jumped the gun and got these big ass nuts. Because when we was in Club Crucial, I'm gonna be honest, you had niggas like Lil Tick, you had niggas like motherfucking Big Boo. All these niggas was really stoppers. These niggas was real gangsters. These the niggas who we was at war with.
All right,
it
Rollo,
was never a bitch.
This might be considered snitching. Just a little bit though. Just a little bit though, you know. It might be public records what you talking about. They might have already been caught. But if not, gang, come on, gang.
Ass nigga like Thug. So for him to come out,
hold on though, hold on. Like again, obviously I was like, I just see what I see online, but they kind of describe Thug as a boogeyman. Have you seen
what
Thug?
boogeyman? You ever seen him up under your bed? Have you ever seen him in your closet? That nigga been wearing dresses all his life. That nigga ain't no motherfucking gangster.
Have you seen him in Atlanta? Like I mean,
I have seen him in Atlanta in the club behind Big Boo.
A lot of truth hurt.
Motherfucking little ticking them the real staples. Yeah,
the truth hurt.
Nigga that he called snitches and
I know
shit.
y'all mad.
Nigga, motherfucker, everybody know that Lil Woody was a real gangster. So he was able to hide behind all these niggas, and now he got more niggas because he got a little money or whatnot. But that nigga been a bitch. Roscoe, he know he been a bitch too. All these niggas are straight hoes in the city. And they know I tell them in their face. And every nigga in the city of Atlanta know what I'm saying is true.
Yeah, but nobody's speaking up on it though. It feels like
because these nigga pussy.
They got platforms, man.
These nigga hoe.
Call them up. They answering.
If you
really
really
want that fame, boy.
I got it. He was on the song with Cash Out.
Don't pick up.
When Cash Out lost trial, that nigga ain't say shit about
He
Cash
blind
Out.
to this shit.
Nigga, he just made them folk turn motherfucking. Nigga, when Russia McQuan was alive, he was telling everybody that man told on him. He ran this bitch throwing rocks behind that motherfucking hand. He the reason why Atlanta is fucked up. And now he want to go over here. Let's team up with Lucci. Fuck, nigga, all these niggas is in the ground and in jail for you pussy nigga. And you ain't put in no work, hoe ass nigga. You ain't put in no work, bitch. Yeah, now you want niggas in jail for 20, 30 years because of your bitch ass nigga. This niggas in the ground because you want to play these same pussy ass game that you playing right now.
Oh, bitch ass nigga.
Now you around here throwing rocks high in the hand, nigga.
High in
nigga,
his
fuck
bitch
you,
ass
nigga.
hand. Putting on dresses playing gangster. Joe bitch ass on, shorty. You ain't lying.
You mentioned, Lucci, and I don't know what their current relationship is, but it looked like maybe Thug is at the point of forgiving him. That could be a step in the right path, right?
Man, Lucci better not. If Lucci choose to fuck with that nigga, that's on him. I've been trying to get them to fuck with each other.
I don't know where academics got a bad
He got
big
to be
ass.
in these folks because all of a sudden, me and these niggas ain't talking. Me and these niggas were talking. Soon as Thug got around here, I wasn't talking to him no more. Soon as he got out of jail, he ran this bitch doing all this whole ass shit, man. He pulling everybody away from everybody and stepping up and motherfucking high in the hand. And then he'll go out and sell a tweet every now and then. Nobody want to hear that shit. Yeah, we want to hear that shit, nigga. Yeah, we want to hear that shit. So he want this bitch ass shit. Tell that puss ass nigga, show me where Rollo was finna take the stand or even tried to take a stand on any nigga in the world.
Hey, so let me read his tweet, and this was addressing you, and it looked like he finally,
I ain't gonna lie, gang. Snitching is not taking a stand. Snitching happens way before that, gang. If you got on the stand, you follow through. You snitch to the police when you make motherfucking. When you speak after being Mirandized. Matter of fact, if you speak before being Miranda, if you speak on any crime, yo boy, you hear me? If you speak on any, matter of fact, or any amnesia, when you speaking to their ass, yo boy, amnesia, and only remember the one word, lawyer, and your Fifth Amendment. If they trying to force you or harass you, remember they harassed you after you told them you asked for a lawyer. Now you got you a lawsuit. Lock the fuck in, y'all boys. Go do your research. Come on now.
He ain't lying.
You approached it head on because you came with paperwork, and he
I want y'all to win, man.
See, the difference between me and you is that
everybody innocent till proven guilty, man.
One, your friend said
and this
you didn't lie.
This ain't for criminals either.
And he said you actually told on real.
This for everybody, man. Citizens, all that. Come on now.
People. He says you.
That's what I'm saying. Who the real people is. Matter of fact, let me tell you that. In the street, let's just say in the street code or in behind the wall or whatever, you got to be able to show the person the paperwork or the documentation on who the fuck this person told on. You can't just say, oh, academic told on somebody and not even bring the proofs. What the fuck y'all? These motherfuckers just going off nigga word. His word was everything until today.
And a lot of people definitely do that now. That's why I be like, most of this internet shit be police as fuck, gang. You feel me? Because bitches will go on the internet, the motherfucker who ratted will be in jail. Talk about motherfuckers ratting. Bitch, you ratted, and you trying to point fingers to the motherfucker who it really is to try to get motherfuckers to say they're a rat. So they could what? Police go investigate them? Come on, y'all niggas be dry snitching. Crazy, boy. This shit crazy.
He ain't lying.
Crazy.
Shit no more, pussy.
Cop and plea on the internet. I use that shit like a direct line to the police station.
Honestly, to God, bro, I ain't even want this shit to come to this. But Roscoe pussy came on that motherfucking live and went up on me trying shit about me.
Facts.
So I had to respond. I ain't going out like that. I ain't letting no nigga play no tight game with me. Not of that caliber. Now, if it's a peon little bullshit ass nigga in the comments, okay, do your thing. But when it's a nigga that goddamn that can be heard say something, oh nah, boy, I'm saying something back. You know, I'm pushing up. Hey, what's that? What's up? What happened? But go ahead.
What's Roscoe's issue with you though?
I don't know. I ain't never spoke to this man a day of my life, bro. I swear to God, I swear by Allah. I don't even know why he put me in that shit. I don't even know why. Nigga. Do what I'm saying, bro. The same way. Look, man, come on, man. Everybody see that TMZ shit. What, that shit was dated 2015, right? Now, if we go back to 2015, everybody was calling Roscoe a rat back then. Boom. Because that TMZ article been out, right? Now go on Roscoe page and look at...
Because this is where also it's so confusing. And I feel like I see every side, but it's confusing when people are trying to figure out what snitching is. So for example, the Roscoe thing, right? The Roscoe thing was a TMZ article that got ran in 2015. It says Lil Wayne, alleged shooter, goes full snitch. Because what happened was in court, they made the argument to say how you're going to lock up this. If you have a theory that these people are beefing with Wayne, and these people got somebody to shoot up the bus, and that person is Roscoe, why you ain't locked up people that got him to shoot it up? Which at the time the prosecutors was saying Birdman. Is that telling? Like we don't know what telling is anymore.
I ain't even talking about outside of that. This nigga Roscoe been telling outside of that.
Really?
Like he been telling on niggas in Cobb County Jail who took his glasses, all kinds of whole ass shit. But that ain't even my thing. My point at what I'm telling you is, okay, y'all embrace this nigga and y'all know that he had snitching allegations. Even if it was an allegation. Because apparently it was just an allegation for me. Nobody had proof or nobody never came forward and say, I'm locked up for Terrell Rollo Davis and I got this much time. Rollo told on me and sent me to prison, or Rollo took the stand on me. Oh, Rollo was in this interrogation room. Here go Rollo.
You don't got to get a big time either. You just got to point him in the right direction. That's snitching,
it was just an allegation, right?
That's snitching.
And you go on Roscoe page and you'll see all these rap niggas
my
and
own
all
fucking
these
business.
And Jade and all these motherfuckers in his comments. But
you ever heard my own business?
Them motherfuckers totally
Nope.
pushed themselves right away from me, so it had to be some envious shit. It had to be some hate shit. Cause you got all these niggas y'all fucking with that got real paperwork on them that really have told or even got an allegation. Why y'all treating me and Wanda and all these different people like that when y'all ain't even doing this nigga like that?
Okay, that's a good point. So what's your thoughts on even the Gunna thing, right? Because I think people care now because, and
man, I've been saying the same shit. I post every fucking album the nigga wanna drop. I post it. So what I'm saying is, my whole thing is, thug, y'all won. Gunna out, you out. A lot of niggas out of jail. Everybody should be celebrating. Why the fuck is you mad? Why do you want to turn people against each other? Why is that your fucking ultimate mission to call every nigga a fucking rat? Why? What the fuck dick up in your ass that making you so mad at everybody? Why is you turning everybody against that? Well, don't fuck with him. And he admitted it. On the tweet, he admitted, I said, nigga, you called Wham and told him not to fuck with me. And he said, yeah, this, that. Nigga, that was his response. That's showing that he one who doing all this sucker ass shit. I just want to know why the fuck he so fucking angry at the world and why he just want the fucking city to just burn fucking down.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you the what the internet would say, right? This is the internet answer. He just sat in jail for 2 to 3 years,
I
and
said it not sound.
and he hate rats because rats are the. He's probably thinking that's why he got locked up in the first place. Is that fair?
Man, that ain't no motherfucking fair. How the fuck is that
Academics
fair,
going
academics?
crazy
If
right
we
now.
won, if we got out this shit together, then why the fuck? Pee Wee Roscoe been having rat allegations. You embrace him, so that can't be true. Why the hell? If you feel like rat's the reason why you got in this motherfucker, then why the hell you embracing Pee Wee? Huh? Hello?
Hmm.
Why? Why this nigga your spokesman? Cause he the one who got you in this shit right here with
That's your
Rollo. I
spokesman,
was never
man.
gonna say that. I was gonna keep it P and keep it going because I promised my people I wasn't gonna do nothing but keep building and uplifting the community and try to bring people togetger.
Nah,
But when this fuck nigga got on here and straight lied and said that I talked to Fannie Williams, I don't even know how to talk to a motherfucking Fannie. I went federal. I went on the big league. The shit that he bragging about and paying all cocky about, I bet you 100% he wouldn't have never did that in a federal courthouse. You ain't never seen a fucking a camera in that bitch. You ain't even finna spill a speck of dust on the motherfucking table, nigga. So he up here trying to play like, nigga, ain't none of these little boys even went fed.
Hey, so to address that, he specifically said, let's not forget you told Fonnie you were gonna take the stand on me and Lucci. So
That's what I'm saying. Where the fuck this came from?
now
This
it's
is my
kind of,
first time in my world. This is the
First
first time
time
I
my
heard
world.
that. Now that's some bitch ass shit for a nigga to say.
by the way,
Nah,
it's kind of
fact.
interesting how he
Yes, that's
phrased it.
first
He says,
time I
me and
heard
Lucci,
that
our
shit.
case. From what I know, they don't have a joint case.
They don't even have no joint case.
So
That's another way. Well, I ain't even pay attention to that shit. You right.
So let me ask you a question. Were you ever approached by Fonnie Willis or any Fulton
Man,
County
Fannie
DA?
Williams, I ain't been no Fulton County shit, period. I'm straight fade. I'm straight in the major leagues. That weak ass case, they had that shit one time out of bitch ass thing, thug ain't do nothing.
So I'm straight in the major leagues,
So
man.
what I'm saying is, the feds look down on motherfucking state crime, especially Fulton County. That's the worst motherfucking county in this motherfucking, the whole state. When? That's what I'm saying. What is the proof out of this? Show me what the fuck Rollo talked to Fannie Williams. Show me. You can't say shit like that and not bring the facts to the table.
Nah, fast, boy. You throwing dirt on somebody's name, bro.
Every time, let me tell you,
Why doing the same exact thing for real?
And I be like, yeah, get out of there. These niggas start the whole game over. First y'all niggas was around here bitch telling everybody I told on Freckle Face Sean. Now, y'all got the video of Freckle Face Sean said I didn't tell on him. Now you pussy niggas still won't say it, cause that bitch, that fat, ugly, stinking bouncer club bitch, Fat Jade, told all these people I told.
Okay, so you're gonna have to put us on. I've heard she's influential.
My boy,
I know her as a podcaster. Why are you taking aim at? I think it's Baby Jade.
Yeah.
Okay. Why are you taking aim at her?
You want me to tell you the honest to God truth?
Yes.
A very reliable source told me 100%, hey, Rollo told me that Fat J stinking ass said that Rollo told on Freckle Face Shine, and this shit been going on. So I sent the nigga the video like, hey, bro, send her this video and tell her to give me an apology. So he showed her the video of Freckle Face Shine saying I didn't tell on her, right? The first thing this stupid bitch, lame, ugly hoe said was, I want to know how much money Rollo paid Freckle Face Shine to make that video. You ain't even consider the fact that this man was telling the honest to God truth. You couldn't have watched the whole video because this nigga don't even know I recorded his stupid ass. So you did this bit, so that shows and indicates that you want motherfuckers to think I'm a rat. Did what you want. And my man, who's very close to him, a very reliable source, said, bruh, she wants you to be painted as that. She ain't trying to get to the bottom of it. I mean, cool, you want to point me at that, but bitch, don't even be coming up here playing these games like you Team Rollo and I hurt your heart now. Bitch, you want me to be in a fucked up situation. You want to see a nigga down bad. You want to sit there against a nigga. That what fucked me up. Now, that when I got, see, whenever, this what I'm trying to tell you at, I come to this shit with peace Abels. I ain't say now. Look, I come to these niggas like, let's work this shit out. Let's go to the courthouse. I'll show you the seal documents. Let go.
I remember you offered that to Boosie. I remember that.
Right. These niggas don't understand peace. Or these bitches don't understand peace. So when I get on that, now y'all want to tuck y'all tail and shit. Oh no, hell no. Let's get to the bottom of it. Come on, man. If you love me so much and you so Team Rollo and I hurt your heart, then come on, let's get to the bottom of it. Let's go down here to this courthouse and let's get these paperwork out. Let's get this PSI. Show me where I told on a nigga at. Show me something other than what the fuck I've been saying.
Okay, let me ask you this question. You have the video, and I just had it on the screen. I'll put it back on the screen again. This is the person who they claim you told on, but this person is actually saying the opposite, saying this nigga ain't telling on me. He's valid. How come you're not accepting Roscoe saying basically the same thing for Thug? And I guess the bigger question is, do you think Young Thug told?
That what I'm saying. I'm gonna go right back to square one. My thing was never did Thug tell her. Roscoe, his man, he supposed to take the charge or whatever the fuck he supposed to do. Roscoe doing 100% the right thing. But my thing, he shouldn't have drawn me in it, of course. But my thing is, why the fuck you want everybody against each other, Thug? That's my only question. Like, why do you keep trying to... What the fuck this gonna do for us if you keep trying to turn the world against Gunna? What the fuck this gonna do for us if you keep trying to turn the whole world against me? What the fuck this gonna do for us for you to turn all these people against each other?
You're pointing out all the goofy shit.
Going up there dissing Yak in the song. What the fuck? What this gonna do for us in the city, or what this gonna do for us as people? We somebody's sons. We somebody's fathers. We somebody's brothers. Like, what the fuck this gonna help our community, help our people with a bitch ass nigga like you ain't doing that but trying to pull everybody down? That's my only thing. I don't give a fuck about no snitching or what, none of that. Fuck that. It's out of that. A nigga and a bitch gonna think what the fuck they want to think about me. And that, I don't give a fuck how long Thug want to do this forever. He'll never be able to clear his name. And I won't ever be able to clear my motherfucking
That
name.
boy try to clear his name,
It
bro.
is what it is. A bitch and a nigga gonna think what they
Ain't
want to
no way.
think about this
That's a
situation.
different level of
But
delusion right there. That's the type of delusion I'm trying to have right there. You heard me? The delusion I got to motherfucking make it out. You heard me? That man so delusional to the point Young Thug really think he could talk people out of believing with his 2-hour footage leaked. With him saying, I will tell y'all more. Just don't tell nobody I told y'all. Not only did he leak 2 hours, he said it was more that ain't get leaked and they said it was suppressed. They try to hide later on. Yeah, I need that type of delusion right there. That's what you need to make it, boy. That nigga crazy.
How do we go from here? Where we gonna kill each other?
So
We're gonna kill each other?
So if I'm getting this right, you're basically saying the biggest issue you have with Thug is that you feel he's divisive and he's breaking shit apart than pulling people together. That's even bigger than snitching or not, right?
Man, that shit bigger than everything. You ain't doing nothing but put more niggas in prison. You ain't doing nothing but getting more niggas put in the ground, and you ain't even stepping. It's everybody around us crashing out. Everybody going to prison, nigga. You leaving niggas in prison, ain't getting on no lawyers and putting no money on none of these niggas' books and shit like that. These people got kids. What about these people kids? What about the motherfuckers that have died in these battles? What about their kids? What about the niggas that's sitting in the ground or sitting in the prison cells for the rest of their life or for a long period of time of their life? So fuck all them. I stand for them. Because I can be one of them. You smell me? I can be one of them.
Swallow on his charts and shit right now.
Seem to forgotten about that
Be careful.
shit. Okay, only niggas that matter is the people in the comments. Or only niggas that matter is the niggas that got some money out here.
You ain't lying though,
fuck
man.
that, nigga.
You run for the underdog.
Somebody gotta stand up
Niggas
for the
who put
niggas
in
behind
work.
the wall and in the ground.
Hey, by the
The ones who
way,
still gotta deal with this, boy.
and I don't know if, so I'll just ask you. Shout out to Revo, by the
Oh,
way.
we got
'cause
one viewer,
he had
W.
sent me this. I'll mention
Drop a
it
like for me,
roundabout
gang.
way, because some people are gonna look at or listen to this and be like, "Yeah, it's convenient for Rollo to be talking like this because Thug's on probation and can't come to Atlanta." So he's doing a lot of woofing.
But Thug on probation been talking a lot of rah-rah about that boy Gunna, ain't it? Now I could have sworn he be throwing all these sneak disses and shit, like damn near tagging bruh and shit, like, right? Come on, bruh.
But from what I've seen, I see there's an old
Man, I
interview.
feel like this. Go back to look.
He out of Atlanta for his protection.
I told everybody I was popping that Thug pussy ass. This ain't nothing new. This been Rollo. I been that nigga. I ain't never took my. I went to jail. Go ask everybody in Florida County. I will beat them nigga ass. Go ask everybody in motherfucking Clay County, Alabama. I will beat them nigga ass. Every jail I went to, I ain't ran from no nigga. I ain't packed it up. I ain't got kicked off no yard. Went to all 11 spots. All the way through my whole entire life, a nigga can't say I dodged wreck, period.
So,
And I'm on probation as well.
So in real life, you've pushed up before. It's not like, oh, okay, like, you know, Thug can't do nothing, he can't say nothing, he not trying to go back to prison. So now you're popping it.
I don't know where the fuck they get that from. This been Terrell Rollo Davis. Can't no nigga say that unless they just not from Atlanta or they some kind of peon nigga or they gotta be just hating on Rollo. Cause ain't now day I took my tail. Ain't ever been a time I ready to die about this shit. I got insurance on myself, and I think I'm ready to die about this shit. It was crazy. He got to be out of his regular ass mind. I don't give a fuck about that. Man, God can take the soul out of me. I ain't going. I ain't going because this, what I'm standing on is right. These are value, principles, and morals that niggas should always have inside their soul. This shit should be embedded in you. Ain't no way you supposed to tuck your tail to this, and you standing on it, you got to die on it. We give a fuck about that. What he doing is wrong. What he doing is turning all these people against people and fucking burning the city down and put motherfuckers in jail and then fucking he doing all this shit for no reason. Like, what is your reasoning for being an old bitch ass nigga, bro? Nigga, I ain't gonna sit up here and lie, nigga. I honestly 100% love this man with every piece of me, bro. He let that motherfucking stand and all these niggas testifying on him, get to his head. He got out, thought he was young, got it. God had to humble that bitch.
You really think that?
Yeah. I ain't never seen this pussy ass nigga try, nigga. He was helping me. Nigga, man, this nigga was doing
that
something together.
bitch.
We were dapping,
Follow.
and everything. And he know. Go ask Elliot.
Thought you
Go
loved
ask
him.
Avion Elliot. He told Elliot a long time ago, if I'm lying, I'm flying. Rollo a real gangster. So he know, like, that's what I'm like. When he started feeling like he just had all this power, and God just put that motherfucking safety pin in that balloon. And it's out. It's gone now. Cause you around here doing that and you being evil, bro. And guess what? He's so, like, these people are so fucked up that they don't even, like, bro, I take constructive criticism. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Like, I promise to God, bro, I can stand some screaming. I swear to God on everything, bro. Even after all this shit that been said or however it go, bro, I'm 100% in favor of bringing the people together. And I don't need now on them niggas. I got my own money. I got my own motion. I get millions of views on every post on my page. They can go look. Everybody, I get thousands of comments. So it ain't even about me needing that from these niggas. It's always about, cause God, bro, my kids can go to war with his kids. And the wars can go on forever. And now we got kids and our people suffering in penitentiaries because of a fuck nigga like him.
So there's some people saying you're just happy that the allegations that they put on you, he's now experiencing it.
Nah, bro, I ain't happy at all, bro. I swear to God, bro, I don't want that for no man. I don't want that for no. I know how that shit had me in a fucked up dark place. Nigga, you gotta be a strong motherfucker to bounce off that shit and say fuck it, nigga. Some niggas will kill themselves in them type of situations. Nigga, I ain't did a drug. Nigga, I ain't popped a pill. I ain't got drunk. Nigga, I took this shit like a man, and they gonna keep calling me a rat forever, and I'ma keep doing what I'm doing. You smell me? I don't want that shit for that. I want, bro. bro, the only thing I want is something that I know these niggas is cowards and they'll never give me. I want everybody to come together. It ain't that many big heads in Atlanta. You got me, you got 21, you got Lil Baby, you got Thug, we the 4 top heads in Atlanta on this that really got, influence around this bitch.
What's your relationship with everybody else? Because I feel like everybody's is kind of holding down Thug, and like I feel like you're the only one speaking about it. I feel like people might turn against you.
JJ Rhyme, appreciate you for the sub, gang.
Honestly, they were already kind of not fucking with me, so I ain't really got much to lose, of course. But what I'm saying is, they know Thug wrong. They scared to say the shit I'm saying. You smell me? And one thing about it is, what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong, bro. They know 100% what I'm saying is 100% right. Can't now niggas say that us going against each other is the right thing to do. Okay, let's just say all of them niggas go against me. I still got a little team of people that really love and support me. So you gotta run through all of this over here. You gotta run through all this over here. Is it even worth? For what? Cause I called Thug out. For what? Cause I called Thug out. Cause everybody else scared to do it. Well, guess what? Tell them go ahead and make sure when they bury me, they know that I called that pussy ass nigga out, and I'm happy to die for it.
Are you? And again, I'm not asking this in a disrespectful way, just to preface the question. But I've heard about the influence and the power, especially just a Thug when it comes to Atlanta. Are you, when you speak out, do you feel like, man, somebody might try to do something to me, like, damn, shit, I'm putting myself in danger? Not necessarily that you're scared of nothing. I'm just saying, do you feel like you're kind of...
I'm from the bluff. I'm from the bluff. Nigga, my mama house got busted down there every other day. Nigga, I got shot at every day of my life. Nigga, I got bullet holes still in me right now. This shit is... These pussy ass niggas don't compare to nothing that has already happened me in the bluff, bro. Like, that shit don't... Like, bro, I've been playing with fire my whole life. You smell me? But at least I'm playing with fire on a righteous level right now. You smell me? If I die, I know for a fact my people gonna know I said and did the right thing by my community for one, and by my religion, by my family, by my kids. Everybody know I'm a real right nigga. I don't even do lame shit. Like, what they doing is lame shit. They know I'm right. And the only reason why niggas be, some of these niggas big homie be telling, don't fuck with Rallo, he a good nigga, but that nigga be tripping sometimes. Only reason why y'all say I be tripping because I speak out against all the bullshit.
Hey, do you feel like with everything that's going on, people might look at you as the person that's more antagonist? No. Actually, no. This is a question I wanted to ask.
Man, academic, I ain't went to school all my life, nigga. You gotta tell me what them type of words mean.
No. All right, no. This one, you mentioned something, but I feel like it carries a lot of weight.
Yeah, man. Stop trying to do all that smart talking, man. Dumbify it. You can talk English, nigga.
You can't. Do you actually believe that because of maybe the ego or the actions of Thug,
you're just pushing a narrative
you really
anyway?
Think that some of the destruction in how he's moved has really led to people really being incarcerated or dead? Like, that's a heavy thing to kind of...
The whole fucking world see what's going on. Like from this shit, some shit can happen. And all this shit still came from his pussy ass. Everything came from him. Everything, the whole wild fan, the whole motherfucking YSL case came from his pussy ass.
That might be unfair. It's usually
how's
both.
Unfair?
Usually a beef or whatever situation between two men is both sides. You can't blame only
Get what at? Want me to tell you how? Cause he told me.
Act funny as fuck, dog.
Yeah, he told me. He pussy ass know what he told me.
I know exactly what Act doing, dog.
He know what he done told me.
What he told you, gang?
So we ain't even going back and forth. He know what he said to me. Okay, he started all this bullshit. His pussy ass no, so we ain't even gonna go no further than that.
By the way, and I'm not gonna lie, I like to be in the position I'm in because first of all, I rock with all you guys. Like I think it's just unfortunate that anybody would either like y'all or not like y'all based on some street shit. But every time I talk to you, we've always had great conversations. By the way, PB Roscoe is I'm gonna call him after you. I was trying to call him before.
Nah, not Pee Wee. Then we got that next.
Today, people are saying it's a bad look for Atlanta.
Man, bro,
Is it?
that nigga, he burnt the city down.
Yeah, he did.
If he know for a fact how many fucking albums gonna sold, how much influence gonna got on the rap culture, how much?
But do you think Young Thug is the sole reason why people not rocking with him or whatever? Because
yeah, he did that to that boy. He did that to that boy. He turned around and stabbed me in my back with Wham. He did that shit to Rich Homie McCoy. He did that shit to all these people. He just trying to dick back ride motherfucking Lucci. But however, nigga, he was 100% turning everybody against Lucci. He was telling trouble everybody, trying to get everybody to turn against Lucci. So yeah, he a fucked up evil individual. He evil. He the fucking
We all
devil.
trained, boy.
That nigga a real snake.
Slime.
He wrong, bro. And he ain't gonna never come out and admit he wrong. Like, hey,
Wipe
man,
the milk
I might
off the
have fucked up a
mustache.
little bit. Or a lot, big.
you think it's
I'm
ego?
willing to fix it.
Got milk.
Bro,
Nah,
all
I think
these
that's
niggas got
something else on
pride
his face.
issues. Ain't none of these. Oh, they gonna be away from Rollo for a little minute now. It might take, I don't know what they gonna take. But, nigga, you know you wrong. Right or right, wrong or wrong. I ain't even trying to go for a motherfucking battle about who told on who. I'm just telling you what you're doing is wrong, pimp. I ain't, listen, bro. I swear to God, academic, wallahi, bro. Regardless of everything that I have said, bro, I promise you I ain't trying to kick that man down, bro. If anything, bro, I would love for that nigga to have an open heart, open mind, and come forward.
Nah,
and just
Rollo, you
bring
going
the people
crazy.
together.
Now you
Cause
going
you the
crazy.
one who divided everybody. So
You've said that multiple times. Like
You
again,
ain't trying to shit on them,
you're
but
our
you divide
only
everybody.
source, right? Like no one else is. I'm not gonna lie. When it came to Gunna, I could tell there was a loud. It was a loud silence, if that makes sense. Where even if they didn't diss him, people were clearly saying we're not fucking with him. This Thug thing that happened again, I feel like it's a loud silent support. They rock with him, but no one is gonna speak
like he
about
picked the right side, bro.
like if it was Gunna with that
boy
audio
Thug tried
tape,
to east that boy and
people would
shit.
be on Twitter
That boy
saying
DDG
whatever,
locked in
going
with Gunna
crazy.
and shit.
Because it's Thug, it's a little bit different.
Yeah, oh man.
But also I think about like he might have earned that. You know, he might have earned that. You know, that grace.
what he earned that shit? Where he put in to earn that? What he do?
What you do?
What have you heard him do for the community? What have you heard him do for the people? What gave him that?
He put on judges for that, so them how PR trained he was.
What scholarship he earned to get that? What school? What the fuck work?
With
What
all
fight?
fake
Have you
people.
ever seen him fight somebody? Huh? Have you ever?
That boy got
nigga
face
ain't- what
piercings.
he
Come
did?
on now. He working hard for them people.
Massive
gay
musician.
code. I mean,
everybody love his motherfucking music. He grabbed his
PR
influence through that, and he done helped a couple of us in the rap game. And that's why everybody feel like Gunna and niggas owe him. That's why little baby feel like he owe him, because he helped them. And I ain't mad at that, because I appreciate the nigga for helping me. But bro, come on now. You know for a fact we don't need war, we need peace. But ain't no nigga gonna goddamn let you be bullying us. Man, you ain't bullying shit over here, boy. So you can take you and your little bitch ass nigga Roscoe, and y'all niggas can go on about y'all business. Y'all up here study keep talking about all this rat shit. Okay, it's everything out there. Niggas gonna be who they want to be. Okay, where we go from here? Because basically, it's only two ways to go.
Boy, selective politics is going to look crazy right now.
You niggas just trying to meet in the middle and play like
That's
y'all
like
want to do
each
something.
rats.
And it might happen. You keep playing with fire, you gonna get burnt. So what I'm saying is, bruh, this shit ain't right. He wrong. All these niggas wrong. That's just wrong.
Hey, I know you always reference your faith a lot, and I know there's a forgiving soul when it comes to everybody. When it comes to you,
Right.
who or how could we get to the place where, and I guess it is bigger than just maybe you and Thug having a problem, but really get to a place where, what fans used to think of Atlanta, where it's like, nah, that's where they're coming together, everybody's making money, everybody's helping each other. It's not about this egotistical one nigga think he runs shit or niggas putting people against each other. How do we get back to that? And who do you think
you got we got this massive cloud over our head that's saying Rat Atlanta, right?
Yeah.
That's what they're saying. And you gonna have and that motherfucking label gonna be stuck on our culture forever. So where we go from here? Like we basically burning the motherfucking city down. Like we burning the city down, and bro, like I'm just in defense mode. I ain't trying to offend no nigga. I ain't even trying to knock down one of these niggas down. I don't know Roscoe from a can of paint, bro. But what he did was some lame shit. What you trying to go up on me for? Like I ain't did nothing wrong to you, John. I ain't did. Matter of fact, I ain't did nothing wrong to none of these niggas. Why is y'all playing these whole ass game with me? I ain't telling on you. I ain't putting down one of your partners in the fucking jail cell. So like, why that? And you ain't got no proof I ever did that to nobody. But however, bro, like, we in a fucked up position right now on act. Only way we gonna even get on the scoreboard in any way is if we come together, huh? We ain't in no winning. We ain't in no winning. We ain't in no winning seat right now on act. We ain't. And the only way we gonna scoreboard is together.
Yeah.
That's the only way you can come back from that loss. We like goddamn. Everybody else up 100 points. We goddamn in the negatives, nigga. We need to all come together in this motherfucking circle and goddamn come up with a plan that bring everybody back up. We done tore this motherfucking city down. I'm the only nigga that probably trying to build something around this bitch.
Yeah, I'm hoping it gets so, and this will be my last thought, and then I'll give you the last word. So, even watching Thug, I'm watching him kind of revert back to the most basic things that I see street dudes care about, or they're down to
jury and all that.
Well, really, it's like I think he's trying to prove to the world that what they're seeing is not what it is, right? And whether it's Roscoe speaking out or whatever, if people don't get convinced, usually people up the ante. And I'm looking at that I'm like, I'm hoping he doesn't also trick himself back into a position, or even like, seeing him going at you, it felt like he was like, nah, I'm not the rat. The rats are Gunna and Rollo. You know what I mean? Like it's one of those deflection type of things. I'm hoping that it could be a situation where,
man, bro, I'm gonna tell you, listen, bro, I down there, bro, I love that boy with every piece of me. I love the nigga who he used to be, bro. But, bro, I'm like totally heartbroken, and he just don't know. He ain't gonna be able to convince the people that he ain't a rat. Bro, I done went to the courthouse. I done brought all my paperwork. I done went pulled up on Bootsy. I done motherfucking went to 1090J cleared. I done went to the nigga that they said I told on. He done put his video out. I done went to you and brought all my fucking paperwork to New York. I done went to every blog. I done went to brought niggas to the courthouse so I can show them like, look, I'm printing this shit out right here at the clerk office. It's nothing he gonna be able to do to prove the world wrong. Especially not with that audio. You smell me? So like it's a losing battle.
Not with that audio.
The only way, and we gonna get bashed for it. The only way we gonna even do anything to win. And these niggas so selfish and fucked up. Well, they'll be like, man, fuck that shit. Just sink the whole ship, cause they want to be captain. Instead of letting everybody come together. And bro, when I tell you that, you gonna have niggas like Rasta, whoever get on their phone, they gonna say the whole totally different and try to, they gonna, bro, Rasta, I ain't got nothing against you, dog. I ain't got nothing against motherfucking Thug, but what they doing, bro? They bringing, like every time you turn around, Roscoe bringing another black man down. We black. We came over this bitch on the slave ship together, and now we in the motherfucking streets trying to war with each other. So, bro, I'm for my people, I'm for my community, but I'm always gonna speak out against the terrorists.
Everybody, man.
I'm always gonna speak out against those
bro.
that's causing mischief within the land, bro.
That's the puppeteers at the top doing all this.
They 100% wrong, and all bullies would need to be stood up to. And I ain't got a coward bone in my body, so I'm willing to die about it. Even if I ain't gotta win every battle. Nigga can beat my ass. But they gonna know I wasn't scared.
Yeah.
That's just me, you smell me? So like, bro, again, bro, the whole moral of the story, like, nigga, I ain't even trying to bring the man down or nobody down. I really would love for us to be picked up. And please, again, I don't need their money. I don't need their clout. I don't need nothing, bro. I know how to start this shit from scratch. They took everything. They took $18 million from me. The whole world seen it. And guess what? I ran this shit right back up. So obviously I don't need them. But it ain't what I need. It's what our people need. Heck. This shit bigger than us.
Shit bigger than us, boy.
Well, maybe I don't even know what the fuck they gonna say about that, because that's the most righteous shit you can say.
Yeah. Man. Listen, man, I'm hoping you said some shit that I do agree with. Unfortunately, when this type of stuff comes out,
you can't say nothing.
You're gonna spend the entire time trying to prove to each and every person people still ain't gonna believe whatever, even if you never did none of it. The allegation is like it's like some of those things where the allegation.
I always be like, especially if you know you ain't did this shit, bro, why you even entertaining that shit? Let them he say, she or say, Lee or say. Boys, man, fuck that shit. Y'all let keep chatting. Y'all, when y'all come up with the proof, I'll be there. Y'all come up with the lies, shit. Y'all gotta prove it. You heard me?
Can't be clear.
Yeah, some of these
be on some defense extra, nah, bro.
Right, and
I'm gonna keep doing me.
And I heard I heard Mondo said he was like, yo, that he felt it was karma. He was like, now you have to deal with the same thing that you did to whether it was Gunna or whoever. We'll see. We'll see, man.
We'll see, man.
I'm gonna tap in with
Academics, boy.
He wanted to call
you
in, but
paid off,
I don't know what happened before. I give him a call, but
they pay that.
Any last words? You good? You know what I mean? I just want to make sure you're good.
Man, my only last words will always be, bro, please stop bringing the city down, bro. Stop trying to kick the other people down so you can stand up over them. Stop trying to sink the whole ship because you want to be captain. Bro, I sit in the back seat, you can drive. But don't try to kick a nigga out the car. You smell me? Because, nigga, I'm a part of this car. Nigga, I bought this motor. Nigga, I put in work for this. So nigga, I'ma always be a pillar in the community. You smell me? I'ma always be Rollo. You smell me? They ain't gonna be able to take that from me. You smell me? It's impossible. Like, I'm here. My grandma stayed over here for 40 years. You smell me? Like, I ain't going nowhere. Unless I die. You smell me? So, like, bro, like, I'ma forever be right here. And my people gonna forever support me. So, like, it ain't like, goddamn, I'm a nobody-ass nigga. And I ain't even trying to be boostful because I ain't choose this shit. This shit chose me. You smell me? So, like, I'm 100%, bro. I bet that these niggas some kind of way stop doing that lame-ass shit, bro. We losing. We down. Only way we gonna be able to get this shit back right is if we come together, bro. And that's for 21, that's for Lucci, that's for any nigga in the city that got any kind of influence
Melanin.
But these niggas, I don't know, man. That's for anybody, bro.
Let's start there.
That's me. That's my words, huh?
I appreciate you, my brother. And hey, listen, everybody, y'all can check out Rollo. He's always speaking his piece. Again, he's been on his mission. I could tell reputation is everything for him. His mission's always been clear, and again, first of all, from an outsider, just saying to you, and I'm gonna say the same thing. Whether the Thug or I'll say to even Ross or anybody just affiliated with this. Y'all should just also remember, man, the world is watching. Man, we looked up to Atlanta for a long time. You guys are part of, y'all really music, and that involves culture and everything else.
Yeah, they got some influence in the music, though.
Right
I give them that for
stage
sure.
is kind of it's something we've
Other
never
than that,
seen.
what?
Especially what we thought about Atlanta. We thought about togetherness, helping each other, helping people build.
Yeah.
Artists that were egoless. Now we're starting to see a little bit different things.
That was better than the last one.
Hopefully you guys keep that in mind as y'all keep going on, because again, y'all all do represent that city.
All right.
Appreciate you, brother.
All right, love. That sound like.
Oh, this is an hour conversation. Wow. Whoa, people. All right, I'm going to try to get Roscoe on the phone. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break.
I have a blast right now, boy. Oh yeah, boy. I might gotta restart the computer. This shit glitching. Next video though, boy. Come on, we got that boy Roscoe. Stop playing. Y'all thought it was over? That's how I gotta restart the computer, not in the screen. Could you do both at the same time? We got that boy Academic speaking on Rat Atlanta Chronicles. He busting it down with that boy Rollo. They speaking on drama between Young Thug, Gunna, Rollo, and Rat Business. He supposed to be talking to, I think he Roscoe.
Followed. Yeah, he followed Thug now. This is because of y'all. This is because of y'all blogs and y'all people saying, oh, Atlanta is turning. I'm here to tell y'all that every nigga who is somewhat with a 10-foot radius to the streets, from what I've talked to or spoken with, and trust me, I realized this was a big deal when a lot of the street niggas in Atlanta found their way to talk to me. Trust me. And I will say, they all fuck with Thug. Unless they hate him. If they hate him, that's a different story. Now, I'm gonna give you guys some background of like this whole thing.
And that mean we can read between the lines. They all rats.
We do have
boys.
some people who are gonna be calling in.
I mean, it's a pattern in the gang already.
Rollo's gonna be calling in at some point.
Not surprising.
And Pee Wee Roscoe is gonna be calling in. If you don't know, Pee Wee Roscoe is the person they're accusing Thug of telling on. Okay? Now, again, I want to put myself as a neutral arbiter. I don't have nothing against Thug. Yep. I am not on Thug's payroll. I want to be the person that.
Now you on payroll, gang? Cause you still you dance around the question. You not over here pointing at these people, man. You a civilian. You got nothing to do with nothing. You got nothing to lose, gang. You got everything to gain, though. Come on now.
I could be like, Atkins just putting out information. Okay? I understand sometimes our platform gets in the middle of shit, but I don't want to pick no sides. This is an Atlanta situation, and Atlanta going.
Wait, we only got 2 likes, and y'all boys wondering why we ain't go viral yet, boy? Y'all boy don't hit that like button so we get 50 people up in here?
Dude, Atlanta.
So I can tell them hit that like button too so we get 100 people up in here? So I can tell them hit that like button so we get 300 people up in here?
Dude.
Come on, man. We trying to get Thug in this bitch.
We are going to get Pee Wee on here. And if you don't know, that's the guy who, again, they accused Thug of telling on, and they claim,
trying to get Young Thug on here.
He was the one accused of shooting up Wayne's tour bus.
Come on,
and
man.
They felt like Thug said too much.
I need y'all interacting with the chat, all that.
Told on him in the interrogation room, or made it hot. I've heard a different story, but we're gonna have you guys really be able to break it down. Okay. Also, Rollo. And I've seen Rollo activated. He's one of the only real, I'm gonna say real street niggas. I'm not street niggas, so I can't tell who's real or who's not. But he's one of the only street niggas who's even speaking up against this situation. Then there's Gunna towards the side.
Only real street nigga that no law.
Somewhere sitting back.
Oh, y'all
with
bitch
some
y'all gonna leave
mimosas
instead of
and
that
two
like
white
button. That's
chicks with
crazy.
BBLs and probably laughing his
Oh,
ass
we got
off
one like
saying,
WW.
I knew this day would come. Okay? So we're gonna figure out as much as we could figure out, but I do want to give you back some. I want to give you guys some history on how we got here.
Well, stayed up for this,
And,
man. Come on now.
Let's start there first. Okay? Now, let me try to do my very best in trying to explain. And this is mainstream. Again, for the people who are from Atlanta, I'm not going to do a good job because some details are not worth telling people or mentioning in a story that someone from Sweden or someone from Philadelphia is hearing because they don't give a fuck. So I'm giving broad details. Okay.
Yo.
There's like an overarching thing that's kind of going on in Atlanta. Okay.
W.
First of all, I do believe there's a bunch of people in Atlanta scared of Thug. Whatever y'all want to believe, go with the belief.
But they scared of that man.
This is now my personal belief based on what I know.
They scared he gonna spin in a dress.
He's one of them real street dudes. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, and even from what I got from the summation and kind of what I knew behind the scenes and in front of the scenes, I think because Thug and his people was moving like that, that's why Rich Homie's Quan career was at that point. And what I mean by that is that there was obviously some issues. Quan was stuck in the middle. Quan ain't going to war. Thug, he like, again, I'm talking about him. I'm hoping this is past life, but Thug was on some gangster shit and music shit. Okay, that's also another reason I think a lot of these other Atlanta rappers ain't gonna talk about him. The shit that Thug was on, they've never been on. So you can't really talk about the nigga who was really on, who was really like that when you've never been like that. So you're gonna see a lot of rappers.
And 6ix9ine more like that. What?
You hope to speak up, they ain't never been like that. Okay, and again, this I'm telling you what. A lot of street niggas, like some people close to Thug,
Dress
some people
is
not.
Thug like that.
A lot of these niggas not like that. Thug was kind of like,
You ain't lying.
Thug was like that, bro. That's all I'll say about that. Now, they were into it. YF and Lucci's people.
Well, Carlos
Thug
get
and
greasy
YF
different.
and Lucci's people were into it. Supposedly, there was this thing where
Facts.
YF and Lucci's people was telling Thug, "Yo, YSL is full of rats. Y'all been telling." Yeah, we beefing in the streets.
Calling shots,
every
but he
time
wasn't
y'all
even
go
doing
down
that
to the
right.
precinct, y'all telling us and we get locked up. Supposedly Thug ignored it or didn't give a fuck or whatever the case is. Obviously, over time, we get to a RICO case where Thug gets locked up. Woody, we find out he had multiple interrogation videos where he's doing the most. Okay? Remember when he was in the interrogation room and my man checked his pulse? That was diabolical. Okay? We've never seen shit like this.
That's how you set up a what's the name? That boy set up a motherfucking what that bitch called? Immunity. Insane immunity. Come on now. That boy set up the whole blueprint for the whole case to get dropped and dismissed. And like, come on, bro, this nigga playing with us. But what Thug did? Still took a plea. That was a red flag. Y'all should have paid attention. Why Woody free of all charges or he did something, but Thug on probation? Cause y'all goofy.
Look, Lil Woody checks pulse. My boy was about to look at this. You ever seen a nigga check his pulse before telling? He got to make sure I'm alive for this shit. This nigga had to check his blood pressure. Like this was diabolical, Chad. Okay,
He said he
this
so
was
hard he had to
diabolical.
check his pulse.
They say he snitched so hard he had to check his pulse to make sure he was still alive. Okay, yeah, he checked his pulse. First of all, I gotta give props to Woody. I didn't even know he knew how to check his pulse. My man checked his pulse before he told. Okay? Then we hear about some other things. There was Yak Gotti, who was signed to YSL, also as an artist. In his interrogation video, he says, if y'all let me out, wait, hold on, is that me? If y'all let me out, I could go get some more information. I could bring back to y'all. Listen to this.
But for that, I had to get back to the streets and see if I had to put something together so I can get y'all information. What you mean? Like, if I was to hear, like, who did or who, you see what I'm saying? Like, I ain't been around Shannon, who did, no, none of them names. And everything else, I done told them what I heard. But as far as this, I got to get back to the discretion.
Okay.
That's AI
Now, we
generated.
of course know the infamous Gunna. Yes, ma'am.
After each statement, whether or not you agree or acknowledge that statements are true, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
I became affiliated with YSL around 2016. Is that true as it pertains to you, Mr. Kitchens?
Yes, ma'am.
YSL is a music label and a gang, and you have personal knowledge that members or associates of
Yes,
YSL
ma'am. That boy's a
have committed
rapper.
crimes in furtherance of the gang.
Yes, ma'am.
You were present when law enforcement
Young Thug gave him that script to say it was a gang the whole time, but that shit was never. We know. Come on, bro. They just knew a gangster, bro. Chill out, bro. It was never a gang, bro. They PR trained. They in the gay cult gang. Like, come on now. Rocking dresses, all the sassy shit going on. Gang. It was never in the gang.
officers stopped the vehicle in which you were present along with Jeffrey Williams.
It was rock stars.
Wherein hydrocodone, methamphetamines, and a firearm were recovered. These items did not belong to you.
Yes, ma'am.
And do you acknowledge the following statement? I recognize, accept, and deeply regret that my talent and music indirectly furthered YSL the gang to the detriment of my community. YSL as a gang must end. Is that your statement or acknowledgement?
Yes.
All right, so that was that popular.
Okay. Oh,
Oh, it's movie time.
it's movie time now, chat. Okay. Now, again, Young Thug was locked up at the time, but there was a recording that was actually put out. Okay, now if you go to the Academy YouTube, the full video is actually out. Okay, it's an hour and 51 minutes of it's really just pure audio, but it's Young Thug who was locked up at the time. I forgot what charges he was locked up on. He was asked about the shooting of Lil Wayne's tour bus. Now, if you don't know what that was, Lil Wayne tour bus shooting. We'll find a news article. Let's hear it.
Shots were fired at the tour bus of Grammy-winning rapper Lil Wayne on the 26th of April. Footage from the NBC affiliate in Atlanta, Georgia, showed several bullet holes in the side of the bus, but no injuries were reported. The station said that the shots were fired at the bus as it was travelling through Cobb County, Georgia. The rapper, also known as Wheezy, whose real name is Dwayne Michael Carter Jr., was travelling in the bus after his performance in Atlanta. In 2008, Wayne won Grammy Awards for the Best Rap Album, Best Rap Song, Best Rap Solo Performance, and was...
Okay. Now,
I ain't gonna lie, you remind me of Lil Uzi right there.
there was
Crazy.
an arrest that was made about that particular shooting, and this was what it was.
Man who shot up tour buses belonging to rapper Lil Wayne pleaded guilty and accepted a 10-year prison sentence. He had until today to take a deal. Channel 2's Cobb County Bureau Chief Ross Cavett live outside the courthouse with why the DA's tough stance on gang cases may have persuaded the gunman to take the deal.
Man known on the streets as Pee Wee or Roscoe will spend 10 years in prison. The district attorney here in Cobb County believes the gang problem is getting out of control in Cobb and really the metro. We told you about a case last week in which his office asked the judge for a 350-year sentence in another gang case. So it's likely Jimmy Winfrey saw the writing on the wall.
I think it was best for the client to do this and avoid the massive risk if he would lose even on a single count in this case.
Manny Aurora believes his client, Jimmy Winfrey, could have beaten most of the 27 charges in the indictment. But the prosecutorial mood against gangs and gang members in Cobb County is tough.
Anytime you say the word gang and there's an African...
See, they go to problem right there, all that mood shit, bitch. Ain't no supposed to be no fucking mood in no fucking court, bitch. You supposed to have a motherfucking fair jury. Shut your ass up so you ain't getting no extra information. Hope and pray to God you weren't on camera, even if you was. Have nobody identify your ass. and beat your fucking case, boy. And then sue them people just cause you were harassed, gang. You probably, man.
American individual, prejudices rear their ugly head, and that's just the reality of the way it is.
Winfrey will spend 10 years in prison for the April incident on I-285, where 2 buses belonging to the entourage for rapper Lil Wayne came under gunfire. Prosecutors say a simmering rap feud and gang tensions led to it. They believe they could pin Winfrey as the gunman.
Come on,
He was
now,
indicted on 27
feud,
counts,
bro.
including a
Anyway,
rarely,
Wayne.
if ever, used charge that references domestic terrorism. The charges Winfrey pled to are gang-related counts. DA Vic Reynolds making no apology for his take-no-prisoners approach to gang charges.
If you come to Cobb County, you shoot at a bus. Thankfully, no one was hurt, but this gentleman shot at a bus over some beef that started in Atlanta. We're not going to tolerate that.
Either you can see the time of day on a 10-year sentence, or you're going to be serving 200, 300, 400 years, as the DA has professed publicly that he would.
Wow. And this is Jimmy Winfrey's lawyer, a.k.a. Pee Wee Roscoe.
Ask on every single gang case.
Well, that domestic terrorism charge was one of those dropped in this particular plea deal. Winfrey.
How the fuck I'm gonna get a lawyer who can't be the case? And I'm gonna pay for him too? You talking about he wanna settle and do a plea? You fucking lost my case on purpose? You agree with these people to give me some time and
Now, this was a really interesting situation, Chad.
And they'll
He
still
got
pay
charged
the nigga.
with gang charges and
Crazy
domestic
as fuck.
terrorism at the time. This was in like 2016 or
That bitch
2016.
trial. Y'all never heard of fight.
He got caught and like sentenced or whatever.
But
But he got another. So he got hit with a RICO then, essentially, because it was a racketeering charge or a corrupt organization charge, I believe. Here we go. I'm sorry. Where's the paperwork? Yeah. Sorry.
Yo, better not, boy. Lay down.
Could pin Winfrey as
Lay down.
Right here.
He was in.
So look, racketeering. See, RICO.
Lay down.
Racketeering, RICO. Racketeering, influence, and corrupt organization. He got hit with a RICO twice for the same shooting. So the first time was other crimes involved in this. The second time was the YSL stuff. So I'm actually surprised his lawyers never did double jeopardy, because he kind of got hit with a RICO twice. Okay? Now,
I mean, his lawyers made him take a plea act. We was just talking about this, you feel me? They failed him. I would have sued the fucking lawyers. You feel me? Like, oh, you working with these people the whole time? How much did they pay you? And then I bet, man, he probably still doing payments on that lawyer to this day.
he went to jail for 10 years. After he had gotten locked up before, though,
Act like
he
damn,
got sentenced
what's wrong with this lawyer? Why his lawyer did him like that? Didn't he have a lawyer?
to 10 years.
See, I confused, genuinely.
Young Thug got locked up, and I forgot what Young Thug got locked up for, but it was something unrelated. He got locked up in Fulton County. Young Thug was in the jail. Okay? I know a lot of people, at this point, we're used to seeing interrogation videos. The reason why there's no video of Young Thug's interrogation is because they pulled him from the jail cell. Now, I'm going to give you details as I believe it exists in the most fairest, I won't say journalistic, but I'm just trying to be fair. Number one, I don't think Young Thug was cognizant that there was a record being made of everything he said in terms of a recording. Why? Because where he was interrogated is not the normal place for interrogations. So probably there was a device put on the table or somewhere on the person of the detectives that was going to record the audio. Now, we did agree verbally to talk to the investigators, but for people who say it's AI or whatever, why isn't there a video? They pulled him out of his jail cell to talk to him. Okay? By the way, for the people who said he snitched for or let's not say snitch, but he cooperate, whatever you want to say, and they said it's a bologna sandwich, that explains why he got a bologna sandwich. They're at the jail. It was going to be too much to go get food from the outside world to bring to the jail. Very different than you're down at the police station, which is not the jail, and you're at the interrogation room. They could just have somebody run to the thing and get you whatever you want. You get what I'm saying? So I hope that's making sense. Now, Pee Wee Roscoe was locked up for shooting at Wayne's bus. Now, what's very important, and there's a lot of buried audio and buried video stuff that people don't know or have never seen because no one cared that much. And I guess it's coming back up now. Without making this,
who shot up tour buses.
Without making this too much of a long, drawn out thing, essentially, prosecutors, when they showed up to court, they laid out a case that they claimed it was 3 individuals that was responsible for the feud that led to the bus being shot up. They said Birdman, they said Thug, and they said Roscoe, the shooter. They claimed they had phone records directly before the shooting and directly after the shooting. And they believe it had to do with some payment. Now, clearly they didn't have much evidence. Birdman was never arrested. Young Thug was never arrested for the shooting of Lil Wayne's bus. Jimmy Winfrey went down for this alone. He pled out to 10 years.
Oof.
I believe he served about 8 or maybe 7. Okay? Because you don't have to serve the whole time. If you good behavior, you get some time off. So, going back, before he gets sentenced, Thug gets locked up for some unrelated stuff. The cops come and ask him. They pull him out of the cell. Hey, listen, what's up? Somebody said Thug wired me some money. No, and impossible. I'm not here to get Thug's back. Please. Again, I want to be fair. I want to be fair. Okay?
You being the opposite of fair,
I want to be
man.
fair. So I'm going to give you all the details. I don't give a damn what you say about Thug. If you think he told or if you don't think, I don't care. It's not my concern. Okay? I want to give you details because I'm the guy that gives the details. Okay? So cool. Now, I'm going to give you both sides of this. I'm going to give you both sides. And I wish I had a street person sitting here or there with me that they could kind of give their perspective. Because I'm going to give you the square
right
civilian sidewalk guy perspective.
I'm going to stop you.
Because I'm seeing both sides. And whatever you think, you make your mind up. Don't make me make your mind up. You make your mind up. So here's one side.
You're right.
One side says this. And this is going to be the Thug side. Okay? Now, I'll start off before I even say that. I've told y'all, in my personal opinion, the first rule of snitching seems to be if we like you, you get 20 excuses. If we don't like you, you don't get no excuse, and we're quick to certify that you're told. So just keep that in mind. But so I'm going to give both sides. You guys.
Nah, fuck that. That's called street politicking, man. We won't support that shit.
And the people who like Thug, the street dudes who rock with him, and Thug himself.
Knowledge. We need street education.
Thug is saying, I did not cooperate. Let me get into some of the discourse that happened today. And by the way, I'm going to be calling Pee Wee Roscoe soon, but also Rollo. Okay? So, a lot of this is cataloged on my Instagram. Actually, before I start playing their shit, let me just kind of give their sides and I'll play the public war of Atlanta shit. So, on Thug's side, Thug is saying, did I say a little bit too much? Probably. Did I tell? No. Why does he feel he didn't tell? His disposition is that if you listen to the full video, and we probably got some time today, we might just listen to the whole thing. It's 2 hours long. He said, I was trying to keep my man out of jail. So, yes, I said some stuff to the cops to throw them off. Because remember I told you, I thought that Thug agreed to sit with these people to kind of pick their brain or figure out what they knew. Because I'm telling y'all this now, Thug was behind a lot of shit. I'm not accusing him of nothing, but come on. Come on. This is way before the RICO. So Thug, who think he's a little bit smarter, is like, let me hear what these people got going on. He hears how they're laying out the situation that they only look at him as a rapper with. They don't look at him as a guy who's calling hits at the time. So they say, we think Jimmy Winfrey, Pee Wee Roscoe shot at Wayne. They don't really say it necessarily in the interview, but they kind of ask questions around it. I will say Thug kind of jumps the gun, and he kind of, I don't know if he's trying to pick their brain, but he kind of starts talking about it. And he says a few things. I could play them here. Let me play. This is one of the things he said. Give me a second, people. Give me a second. Where is it? Right here.
Motherfucker Wayne from New Orleans. I'm from Atlanta. This was in Atlanta, and I was in New Orleans. I said, what the fuck? That was so weird. This fucking damn shot at this to us. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know who the fuck did. They said Roscoe, but I ain't finna.
You should have stopped that. Honestly, I don't know. They said Roscoe. Nah, that's what you said, bro.
I don't wanna block. I don't wanna block out y'all case by saying Roscoe didn't do that. Say no on Roscoe? Man, that man a fucking scrub. That fool. I'm like, you shot at somebody, bro? But I don't fucking know, because every day nigga broke a fucking ball. I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Now, let me pause it and again, by the way, chat, Thug don't pay me. We talked for 20 seconds. He said he was getting on Instagram. Me and him don't have a relationship, bro. I've never talked to Thug. Like, as I said, I was surprised he even FaceTimed me. I'm going to be honest with you, okay? He don't pay me. We ain't had no talk about it. He ain't give me an explanation. I did talk to mad Atlanta niggas. I ain't gonna lie to you. Atlanta niggas is, they are. So I'm giving you Thug's side. I'm gonna give you the other side. Then I'm gonna play some videos. Then I'm gonna call Roscoe and I'm gonna call Rollo. Okay? I'm laying it all out. Don't listen to me. You're the judge. I think y'all are the judge because this only matters because of what fans are saying. So you guys get to decide. So Thug's side and what you just heard, Roscoe is locked up. He's locked up. They got him locked up for the shooting. Thug kind of realizes they're trying to figure if they could get like a motive or try to connect some shit. He's trying to downplay it like, yeah, I think y'all got the wrong nigga. And that's why Thug thinks he's not telling. I'm trying to protect my friend. I'm protecting him by saying, yo, I'm going to be honest with you. Yo, Roscoe's a scrub. Yo, he be doing crime all day, but like shooting a buck, come on, bro. Wayne from New Orleans, we from Atlanta. He's trying to diminish it. And by the way, there's another part, I don't know if it's in this audio, where he says Roscoe used to sell Wayne drugs. According to Thug, and you don't have to take my word, and again, me and Thug ain't have no private conversation. I'm telling you everything. I know sometimes I might think I'm lying. There's no lie to be told here. According to Thug, and he tweeted it. This is what he said. Because he's talking to Rollo now. We're going to get to that. He says, see, the difference between me and you is that one of your... All right, he says, I made an honest mistake. So he's admitting. He feels like this interrogation video is a mistake. I made an honest mistake, which, by the way, I will say this, and I know I didn't get to the other side yet. But it is kind of reminiscent of Gunna, who said, I paid my lawyers not to have some shit like that happen, and it happened.
Hey, bet that up, Derek, for the subscribe, gang. But look, even that what he said, hold on, let me see if I can find what I was about to say. Yeah, I made an honest mistake that I sold Lil Wayne weed. Even saying I made an honest mistake saying we sold Lil Wayne weed to prove to the detectives that we wasn't beefing with him. Gang. Just because you trying to clear up or prove that up right there, you either proving that you were beefing with Lil Wayne now or then by even bringing this shit up right now, gang. Like, what are you talking about? You're having to reopen up another case.
It kind of was like, yo, they tricked me. So it's like, wait, hold on. Y'all both are kind of saying similar things. Gunna is saying they tricked me, and you're saying you made an honest mistake. What's the difference? That's fair, okay? Okay, so Thug says, I made an honest mistake saying that we sold Lil Wayne weed. Okay? Now, why would he say that Roscoe sold drugs to Wayne? This is his explanation. He said, I was trying to prove to the detectives that we weren't beefing with him. Because I guess, remember I told you, he's talking to these detectives trying to figure out their angle. It's like, oh shit, they're thinking that the reason that Roscoe's my man's and Wayne, me and him going at it, so the reason why the bus got shot up, Roscoe did it on my behalf. So let me just act like it's all cap, like we're really cool with the nigga, and be like, nah, why would Roscoe shoot up the bus? Roscoe sells this man weed all every day. Granted, selling weed is a crime, at least at the time, and definitely is in Georgia. But that's what Thug is saying, okay? All right. Is there any more audio?
This motherfucker Wayne from New Orleans.
Okay. Again, there's another piece of audio where he says, Roscoe used to sell Wayne drugs like every day. All right? And you heard, or I just read the explanation. This is what he tweeted. He's trying to say that he was trying to, and I guess it falls under the category of spin the cops, that the cops think, oh, we got the wrong guy for the shooting, because while...
No. He has money for lawyers. Get a lawyer.
Why would he shoot at a guy that he sells drugs?
Stop trying to justify it for this man, bro. He grown-ass man. Bro.
Now, I know I get to the other side of the argument. The other side of the argument is that, nigga, you should never tell that nobody's doing a crime to the cops, whether you're spinning them or not. I'm not, again,
whether you're innocent or not.
I am neutral. I don't want y'all to think I'm getting Thug's side or nobody's side. I don't work for Thug or Gunna, okay? I'm a civilian. All right. We'll get to some of the Rollo stuff later.
They don't get that. Innocent people and civilians don't even talk to the police this much, bro.
And if Rollo does call on here, we're going to get into some parts of this tweet a little bit more. I will remind y'all of this. I did an interview with Rollo. If you guys haven't seen, you guys could go watch Rollo Academics Off the Record. I'm going to be honest with you. Rollo showed up to this interview with a motherfucking folder that supposedly had every single document from his case. Rollo has a significant interest in letting people know that he never told and he felt people put smut on his name. This is why, one of the reasons why he's going against everybody who seems to be quiet or avoiding the Young Thug interrogation video, because he's looking at them to say, why y'all niggas not keeping the same energy? Okay? Okay, so let me just walk you guys through this. So I think I've kind of like properly given Thug's side, right? This video, Thug gets locked up, Roscoe's locked up, they pull him out of the cell. Thug is kind of trying to figure out what's going on. He kind of trying to, quote unquote, spin the cops by like, no, we not beefing with Wayne. What the hell? Nah. I look up to Wayne. I love Wayne. Pee Wee served Wayne drugs. What are you talking about? Like, he wouldn't, but whatever. I ain't trying to fuck up y'all case. And he does say that. If we could go back to it. He says, I ain't trying to whatever about y'all case, but he's trying to say y'all got the wrong man, but he's trying to act like.
This motherfucker Wayne from New Orleans. I'm from Atlanta. This was in Atlanta, and I was in New Orleans. I said, what the fuck? That was so weird. This fucking, damn shot at this to us. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know who the fuck did it. They said Roscoe, but
now, I will say, and I'm telling y'all the God honest truth. The street niggas who talked to me about this, who like Thug, they said, cause I hit them with that response. Well, if he means
the goofies, y'all boys, not the no.
It's Roscoe. Ain't that
they
snitching?
Agree with Thug, they goofies.
They said it's not snitching because Roscoe was already locked up for it. So Young Thug isn't bringing Roscoe's name into play. He's talking about the arrest of Roscoe for the shoot.
So we ain't gonna talk about he talked for over 2 hours and agreed to say some more stuff off. Like, come on, gang. Come on, gang.
I hope that makes sense. So they're saying when, and again, the way I'm really trying to be so fair and neutral because I got no horse in the race. Nobody pay me. Nobody give me nothing. I just want to be the person who could be honestly neutral and whatever. They're saying you can't look at him saying they said it's Roscoe like he's bringing Roscoe's name up.
It's 2 hours of footage,
He's referring to the case that was already public on TMZ that Roscoe was arrested for it.
That's what we doing.
You don't got to take it. You could say, fuck that. You shouldn't have said it. It's cool. All right. Let's go to the other side. The other side is saying, Thug, you done fucked up now. Again, I don't know the ins and out of Young Thug and Gunna's relationship. But Young Thug has made these statements on the record. We're going to speak about everything he's spoken about. Young Thug says Gunna is a rat.
Thug practicing his interviews
Young
right
Thug
now.
believed Gunna is a rat because he took a Alford plea, but in the Alford plea, he did a bunch of videos, the Yes Ma'am videos, where he's affirming that YSL is a gang, that he got pulled over with Thug, and they got caught with guns and some other stuff, and he's saying it's not mine, and supposedly people in the streets are saying, well, if you're doing
bodyguards,
all that
type of shit, man, you stay quiet, you get you a lawyer.
Yo, I ain't the guilty one. The other
Your manager was in charge of the motherfucking bodyguards and shit. That's none of your business, gang. You don't hire bodyguards. You don't hire none of this. You don't hire none of that. You was a rapper. I know your bitch ass ain't had no pole on you. Come on now. And if you did, it better be clean. Stop trying to be down. You was a rapper, gang. Y'all is up high status. Y'all is #1 target for the people. Yeah, y'all need blanket thumb, but do it right. Come on now.
Okay.
It ain't that hard.
Cool. There's the video.
Ain't hard at all, bro.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Oh,
Right?
Guapo, you live in a gun state. So do they.
That's the thing. The second thing is, people are saying, if you're upset at Gunna for saying yes, ma'am, in a plea in court,
keep that same energy.
Why do you have 2 hours of sitting there talking to detectives?
Hours, gang.
So you could talk to them for 2 hours. By the way, while you're talking to them, you get food.
And say you
Not
gonna
only
talk
do
some
you get
more.
food, you also and I did chat. I'm trying to post everything. I'm not trying to. I want you. This is really one of the things. I got so much no horse in the race.
Get it there, act.
There's a part
you
where,
picking
where
sides too
Thug
much.
says,
you paid off, man.
I guess he gives them his number. He says, if y'all ever need to ask me anything, here's my number. Now, there's two sides to everything. Some people are going to look at it who are favorable to Thug to say, nah, he's just trying to, because he was trying to flirt with the female detective the whole time. Oh, he's trying to just act like he's innocent. He never did nothing. And he's a law-abiding citizen that want to help. Right?
Boy, baby rat
so
100,
he's just
man.
doing that. Some other people say, well, no, offering your number to the police officer saying they could call you at any time to ask you things, that's a snitch. You guys make your mind up.
Informant right there.
Here's the audio.
That boy locked in. Like, hey, call me anytime.
Make promises.
Whatever you need.
Keep promises. Whatever you in.
Make sure you got me a sandwich. Trying to make a little joke.
I'm telling you.
Dead serious.
Tell the world.
What you number?
Yes, you can.
Hey.
I don't have your number.
Whatever.
Well, give it to me. If you ain't going to have
Yes, sir.
Promises. Make promises. Just keep promises. Whatever you in, anytime you ever think you want to know anything, tell me. I'm telling you anything. But don't tell the world.
What you number?
Yes, you can.
Hey.
I don't have your number.
Whatever.
Okay. So he basically says he offers his number to these people. Cool.
To anything y'all want to know, let me know. I can tell y'all, but I won't tell the world. That's a wrap.
Now, we're going to get to Rollo.
Informant, or he was joking. Like, he was not going to tell. He wasn't. How you know?
This is not. And this is where it gets
money. He
money.
2 hours. He fucked with them people.
So there's multiple situations happening.
You ain't never meet the nigga.
The sphere.
They locked in.
Rollo's situation is
they got his phone number.
Said I told.
Come on, now,
when basically I was trying to lie to the
for the
police.
dick riders, not y'all chat. You know y'all on point. Y'all fuck with guap, so y'all
now
educated.
That would be kind of what Thug was trying to do as well. Yo, we used to sell drugs to Wayne. What are you talking about? Like, why would you shoot at this bus? Like, that's entertainment shit. Nobody beefing for real. You're trying to spin the cops. So Rollo is looking at it, and I don't think Rollo gives a fuck. He just wants the hypocrisy to stop. Because his
would never be involved
career
in any
as
such
a musician
thing.
and
My
Atlanta
artist's life was in danger
against
that night, and you guys were not.
Because
come on now, get you a lawyer, man.
They looked at his situation and said, "Fuck what you're saying about spinning the cops."
You don't know what to say.
So now he gets the perfect opportunity to say, "Fuck what Young Thug is saying he did about spinning the cops. He told as well. And if y'all called me a snitch, y'all got to call him a snitch." And that's the problem when it comes to street nigga shit and snitching and beef. Nobody will call a spade because I keep telling you, in my personal opinion,
nigga, spade a spade.
The first rule of did you tell?
Ain't gonna cheating cards with me.
Snitching is, do we like you or not?
I'll kill you.
I'm gonna be honest with you. We love Thug.
In spades.
You could show us in 1080p, be like, nah, I don't know if that's Thug. Nobody. Like, we'll make a million excuses.
Who we?
Okay.
Come on,
so,
right? Chill out, bro.
Those are the both sides. One is saying, yo, Gun only said yes, ma'am. You said he's a snitch, and you're saying mad shit, nigga. You're a snitch too. The other side, which is Thug's side, is saying, yo, nobody went to jail for what I. Well,
academics keep moving the goalposts for real.
Jimmy Winfrey did go to jail for 10 years. I think he was.
You know, academics that got paid by that boy, Young Thug, man. That boy keep changing what snitching mean. He was just on point yesterday.
Saying I was trying to save my guy. I was trying to make up some lies.
When it's Young Thug, is different. Oh, he paid you.
I never told on nobody. You guys pick whatever you want to pick. Okay. So now let's get into how it spilled over
I say everybody a rap, bro.
And it's a war back and forth.
Everybody a rap till you ain't.
So it first started when the videos started popping up and people are like,
if you believe in
crazy.
that.
The first person to pop up to try to quell the rumors was Pee Wee Roscoe himself. Now remember these names I'm telling you. Pee Wee Roscoe is the person that if Thug did snitch, he would have snitched on him. Pee Wee Roscoe spoke. Here we go.
What way to break it down? The best way. Hey man, a snitch is someone that comply with the government that's bargaining for their freedom when they have done something illegal. a statement, a rat, a snitching. It's nothing selective about that. You feel me? If I go to jail right now and I got a co-defendant and they charge both of us with murder, they charge me with murder, but they don't charge him. There's no way it don't make sense. So I'm just trying to break it down in today's society, what a rat is, what snitching is. No selective politicking, man. Jeff clean as Listerine, man. Clean as ivory soap. You feel what I'm saying? I done the time. I did that. That's what you supposed to do. When you go on interrogation wrong, that's what you do. He told you, man, we sell the Wayne Carter weed. What the fuck is wrong with you? What way to break it down? The best way.
Okay.
That's what you supposed to do when you got all that money? No, you fuck stupid bitch. Your ass supposed to say lawyer and invoke your 5th fucking amendment. Matter of fact, you never supposed to even made it to that room. Or you got arrested for something else. Then bitch get bonded out. You goofy fuck.
Okay. So he says this.
Yeah.
Then he clarified again. Says this.
Take him in, Jeff clean as Listerine.
Jeff is thug.
Listerine, man, clean as ivory soap. You feel what I'm saying? I done the time. I did that. That's what you supposed to do. When you go on interrogation wrong, that's what you do. He told you, man, we sell the Wayne Carter weed. What the fuck is wrong with you? You feel what I'm saying? No, a statement is this right here.
So this becomes interesting. The person that would have been snitched on is saying, Thug ain't snitch on me. That puts a monkey wrench into everything. Now you're going to see some people in the chat, like, for example, Rollo. He says, Roscoe's a whole 305. Now, a 305 is supposedly, it's like a male whore. So 304 is a common terminology that they call whores. Supposedly, if you put it on a calculator, it says hoe backwards. So they call women 304s that are whores. But they've now made a new term, which is 305, that's a male whore. So Rollo is saying this guy, Pee-wee, is a male whore for not keeping it real about Thug because he's just a hoe. Okay?
Wait, ain't that the same dude that they said for that clap? Ain't that the same dude that they said gave what's the name top? Oh yeah, never mind. That makes sense. Don't listen to nothing. He
essentially, this is the guy who would have been told on,
he got
and he's
in his mouth, literally.
Tell on me. Okay. Now, there's a bunch of other stuff happening. Remember the song that got played? Young Thug is gonna yak Gotti. So there was a song that got previewed, and it just Gunna and Yak Gotti. This was it. Says Yak Gotti tricked me for some years. I ain't know he was telling. Now Yak Gotti's spoken about.
You ain't even get away with tricking us for a year. Well, I ain't gonna say us. You know, I would never fool. You ain't get away with tricking your people for a year. I mean, some of them still is delusional, brainwashed, under the puppetry, you know? And I ain't talking about your shit, bro. It's way above you. I'm talking about your masters and your what's the name was, your handlers.
Listen to Vlad interview, he was kind of like,
they got the puppet strings.
How did I tell?
And you just
I'm
a
one of the
pawn.
only people that took the trial to the box. I got found and
I told y'all they were gonna try to push that rat narrative on everybody,
he was
bro.
a little bit surprised. Okay?
Why they trying to
Now,
get away with Thug real quick? The
reason why Yak Gotti here is matters is that Lil Duke, and he's another member of YSL Duke. He came out and he said, I just heard this nigga say I broke his heart. And I believe that may have Yak Gotti Duke. I think that might have came from right here. Might have came from this. It's a Vlad TV interview.
To, really everyone.
Out of trees and all type shit. Snipers hit me. Drones hit.
Journalists. So
the source.
The source of what?
Yep. Shit, knowing this shit forever.
He definitely knew the shit. I swear to God, he hit us 2 weeks before. There's about to be this big arrest with a bunch of YSL people and so forth.
How he knew that?
Exactly. I have no idea. I have no idea. He told us, and we pretty much just ignored it because we didn't know who he was. You know, people come with us with all types of crazy stories. That doesn't mean we ever follow up on it.
Now, I don't know necessarily if it was that interview, but anyway, he's talking about Yak God. He says, I just heard this nigga say I broke his heart. A nigga was in there talking about me like, dog, we understand you told the cops that was your gun, but why you telling me you gave it to me to get back at a rival, which was in my plea? Those was your words. You're the weird one. So Duke is basically getting at Yak Gotti. So now we're realizing there's a lot of YSL people that's jumping into the mix. We have Gunna, we have Thug, we have Yak Gotti, now we have Lil Duke. We've heard about Woody.
It's this
and there's a
internet
few other
rapping
players that's
shit
gonna
that's
come in the mix.
throwing me too.
Duke
They
also
running
said-
to the internet.
He said basically, he says, why'd you say all this stuff? He says, who
On
was about
Twitter,
to shoot the
they
chopper?
just, I don't know,
Shit,
all for
he
clout.
was, which is me. I guess
Too
he's
much
quoting,
face picking going on.
Yak Gotti.
You know who really picking the face right now? The Jakes. They sitting back just collecting all these goofies, posting more shit. Oh, let me see what he was involved in. Let me see what he claiming. Well, he said, heard this nigga talking about, I broke his heart. A nigga said he was in there talking like me. I understand that I was got the gave it to me, which was in my plea. Ooh, that boy said it was in his plea. You acting weird. You the weird one. Ooh, they might start investigating him again.
See, I can't shoot and drive. P.S. These are not my words.
Goofies.
I would never say that. He said, I ain't see the footage till 2023. He says the footage of Yak Gotti. He said that broke his heart. And let me see.
He said that broke his heart.
I'm trying to get the part where he was talking about Duke.
What about Duke?
All right.
Duke older than them too. Yo ain't like to the point like I already.
By the way, these wings was busted.
They
I'm
all
still
need
trying to
little
figure out
food,
what
boy.
place
That
they ordered
food
these
just
from.
make you.
Old ass nigga.
That MSG, boy.
What about Duke?
Duke older than them too. Yo ain't like to the point like all these old ass niggas.
Get them play the food with some water. They'll tell you anything. They ain't go
There's
to the
a couple more
interrogation room
things.
for nothing.
I don't understand that too. It's one, and that's what I was before.
You can read God's scriptures all day long, but if you at night busting heads,
That ain't what I.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand.
That means nothing. Most people when they come.
See, my man's so comfortable in the interrogation room. He done ate the goddamn chicken wings. My boy got the itis. Everybody know I'm a fat nigga. I know when a nigga go like this, you know it's one of those where your head caught back, pause, and it's time to like find that nestle. You gonna nestle your head in the right spot to go to sleep. It's the itis. My boy done told so much, ate so good. It's time to go to sleep up in this interrogation room. That's what I'm talking about. You feel me? Anyway. So that's what Duke is talking about. Okay? That's what Duke is talking about. Now, what ended up happening afterwards, Rollo jumps in the conversation. He gets at Pee Wee and he says, Pee Wee, you forgot this one, pussy. And apparently, I don't know what this is. Oh, I think this is about, this is like some report from the government about Rollo saying that Rollo did not help enough because apparently Rollo was acting like he was going to tell, and then Rollo told him a bunch of lies, and the government wrote a letter.
Oh, he did the little Woody. He put the little Woody on him. See, Young Thug ain't do that. No, Young Thug, nah, he ain't do that.
To say Rollo is a fucking liar, and he
At
did not
least do
help
that.
us with our investigation, so don't give him leniency.
Realize you got tricked and then tricked their ass.
Specifically, the information given did not help the United States to identify or locate the
Young Thug was tricked but followed through and still took the plea? Come on, gang. Use your mind.
individuals mentioned in the illegal narcotics trafficking. So
I
they're
believe
saying
in
that
y'all,
Rollo
man.
gave him information, but it was not helpful. Okay? So Rollo is saying that goes to his situation and story. He spun the cops. He lied to them to throw them off, but hoping that it could help him. Okay? Rollo then got on camera or on video. He said this.
Roscoe doing jail?
told on them folks they took his glasses.
What they took from him?
His glasses.
They took Roscoe's glasses.
And he told the police on them folks. And he a great street crip. He got in a fight with the Bloods. He didn't help them folks. He stayed behind the door.
That what Roscoe did?
Yeah, he said,
Did Roscoe tell?
He said, I'm a devoted Christian.
Roscoe used a devoted Christian.
Now, this is another part of the story, chat. So everybody in this situation has telling allegations. Yak Gotti telling allegations. Gunna telling allegations. Thug telling allegations. Rollo telling allegations. Now we're finding out Roscoe, I don't know if I said the name before, telling allegations as well. Here's how these allegations come from. They're saying that Roscoe told in some previous situation, and then also people felt like he told during the Birdman thing, which we're going to get to in a short. Well, actually, we could pull it up now. Let me see. Let's go to my Instagram again. It would be this. So there's a TMZ story where it says Lil Wayne alleged bus shooter, which is Pee Wee Roscoe, goes full snitch. Let's see if we can find it. Lil Wayne alleged bus shooter goes full snitch. TMZ ran this article, by the way. Look like it is the tweet still there. I don't know if the article's still there. Let's see. It is. Birdman should be behind bars. So they're saying that's snitching.
Man, I don't see that boy Roscoe, man. What's going on?
Court documents. He shouldn't be singled out of the crime when Birdman's financial dispute is what led to the shooting. Now, that's very interesting. And we're going to have to, I don't know where you guys come with in terms of what snitching is. You know who just uses the same type of argument? Hernandez Govan. His lawyers argued, and obviously Pee Wee Roscoe never spoke in court, but his lawyers filed documents and argued a case.
But we got that boy Charleston White talking about they all snitching going off on Young Thug, man. We finna go check out that boy Charleston take, man. Cause so far Charleston, I've been fucking with everything Charleston been saying about this Young Thug situation, man. He been surprising me.
What's going on is Anton from AntonDaniels.com. I appreciate you guys for continuing to rock with us.
He keeping it more real than
for another
a lot of people right now.
Special show with my dog, C White in the building. What's going on, C?
What's up with it, big dog?
Bro, see you shining out there. I see you got all of the...
Yeah. You nigga gotta look like money if you getting some money amongst niggas. Now, if you live among white people, you can look, normal.
Yeah.
But yeah, amongst niggas, you gotta, it attracts more money at a certain level.
See, you moving around in a rare space right now. You doing things that, most people could only dream of. Like you moving around with all of the streamers, you moving with the interviewers, you well known in the streets.
So it's two different entities and markets that I've been able to tap into from going viral on social media.
Mm-hmm.
That's the streaming world and then the boxing world. Everybody been wanting to see me get my ass kicked, hit in the mouth. So what more better way to present that opportunity than to join one of the biggest streamers in the world, which is Aiden Ross. His new boxing platform, which is Brand Rich Promotion. So Brand Rich Promotion is the future.
Yeah, he said that boy getting interviewed by the Wish T-Pain. Oh man,
it's our kids UFC.
Yeah,
it's our kids them different boxing weights that Mayweather and them guys. So Aiden is the seed of that now, right?
Yep.
So they have other platforms, but it's not as popular and it doesn't draw as much attention. So what most people don't realize is, homie, my fight alone with the Island Boys, numbers was up there with Mike Tyson and Jake Paul.
Yeah.
So you hadn't seen no rapper get in the ring and fight.
Mm-hmm.
This is a new platform that goes along with streaming, that creates another
Right, it was
revenue
similar
for our youth and our people, especially if you're an influencer and have a following. So you can go from YouTube, from being a YouTube influencer to now streaming. So you stream over here on YouTube on Kick.
Yep.
Kicks pays you for your audience engagements, and you take what you do on Kick, what you stream live every day, you clip that, bring it to YouTube, already edited, already ready to be monetized.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So so I done tapped into a whole new market. So because I jumped into this new celebrity boxing world, which has surpassed UFC in professional boxing, because nobody's making more money than Jake Paul. Nobody's making even so nigga, I done jumped over here with them.
Yeah.
So and it's the streamers, right? So by me doing that, I was able to tap into the professional boxing. So right after that, I immediately got invited to Pacquiao's fight. Shout out to the GOATs. You know Mr. Sam West and Al Heyman them, homie. So now you done got other people's attention. Because now you done tapped into a whole nother arena. So
it seemed like the whole, because they doing something that is really transformational.
Just imagine if me and Boosie get in there. Me and T. So homie, at one point in time, one of those Audi people offered me and T.I. $1 million to fight.
Yeah.
He don't need $1 million, but I could have used it. But yeah, nah, nigga. So, nigga, me and Boosie done really been on the phone, and they done offered me and Boosie some money, and nah, homie. So, they tired of regular boxing.
Yeah.
They would rather see somebody like me with a big mouth. Somebody that's been talking Kwame Brown online, been talking to fight Shaq. They would love to see that, homie. They would love to see rappers settle disputes in the boxing ring rather than in the club and in the parking lot, than in the graveyard.
So I think that a lot of rappers are scared.
They are. Most of them throw punches like girls. If you had most rappers throw a baseball, the first pitch at the baseball, they throw like a sissy.
Yeah.
So yeah, nah. So nah, homie. So but because of that, I didn't want to get stuck on the internet.
Yeah.
Because there have been many viral sensations. There have been many people who have gone viral, but you can't remember the last viral sensation.
You've always said that. From the very first interviews that I've ever done with you and all of that, you've always said, yo, I'm not about to be boxed in by nobody.
Because I started to realize that this group of Americans is dumb and stupid, like children who watch TV and believe what they see on TV is real. So there's a time in your life that everything you see on TV, there's a sentiment of it that you believe is real as a kid because you have an undeveloped brain and you don't know life in reality.
Yeah.
Well, because these people live on the internet, they think I'm what I am on the internet.
Right.
They think I'm a vulgar, disrespectful person. Homie, I done got on here and said I rape people and ain't never raped nobody.
Yeah.
I done got on here and said I kill people and ain't never killed nobody. But because they can pick and choose, they'll say, oh, he's a rapist. Well, I say I'm a killer too. Oh, but you didn't pull the trigger.
See, he be picking and choosing. I be trying to get y'all to see. He said out his own mouth, man. That's all I gotta say.
But I ain't never raped nobody either. But you said it.
Yeah.
So, nigga, when I realized that,
y'all ain't gotta mute that no
when
more?
I started Googling my name, at one point in time, when you Google my name, the first thing that would come up was the American Bar Association Journal. It used to be the first thing when you pull my name. And then there was another one, the African American News. So this was the largest African American digital news on a newspaper that had done a write-up about me. Then you would see the Walter Cronkite School of Journalism. Do you know how big that is, homie? So, but after I started becoming viral on the internet, all my viral clips start superseding real documentations of what I've done in real life. So then that's when I started analyzing this shit and said, homie, they're gonna trap you on the internet. And what you do on the internet is gonna supersede what you do in real life. Because these people don't associate real life anymore. Everybody's trapped in the metaverse and not the universe.
Yeah.
Nobody is facing with reality and dealing with reality. They're dealing with the metaverse. And
now you talking though, boy. He exploiting that bit too.
Metaverse and come look around.
I understand it now, Charleston. I understand it now.
Maybe wash their ass, take care of the kids, put the pacifier, and then they jump right back into the metaverse and they miss the universe. So even when they're out eating, when they driving their car, everybody's in the metaverse. That's why so many wrecks. They're not paying attention in the universe. That's why so many victims, because people are not observing but everybody's looking down at their phone. So everybody's a potential victim because they're in the metaverse. So nigga, when I got hip to that, I said, nigga, I'm finna be the Denzel Washington of the metaverse. And I fulfilled my dream.
I think you exceeded it, bro. Like, everybody kept predicting that, oh man, maybe they're gonna cancel him or somebody gonna get to you or all of this other type of stuff.
Uncle Ruckus.
Somebody did get to me.
For real.
There was a real gangster. Who's in this book? You actually had Tegan on here.
Yeah.
A real FBI, a guy, a white guy.
Timu Payne.
He's the new Donnie Brasco of today. It was one white guy who worked for a gang unit. He went inside of a neighborhood and arrested over 50-some gangster Crips by himself, playing the blood, dressed in a red uniform, and arrested all Crips by himself. He bought crack from the ones that sold 20s all the way up to the ones that sold keys.
Right.
He beat up a few of them, went undercover. He didn't have no money, and he did this with $1,500 till the FBI got on the case. Once the FBI got on the case, he was able to go full undercover and got these guys. Well, this is around the time Facebook came with the Facebook Live. So this guy was somebody we all looked up to. Guy by the name of Kevin Spencer. We all looked up to him. He was the epitome, like how Young Thug is.
Yep.
He was that in our city. The baddest nigga ever. So once he snitched on his Woody. He snitched on his Woody. He snitched on his Woody. But he told everybody, can't nobody beat me up, nigga. So I'm going to come back to the city. I ain't going to witness protection. So Tegan wrote the book.
Yeah.
I read the book. Tegan wrote the book. So while I'm reading the book, I'm also working in the community with some of the kids that Tegan got and the mothers in this book. I meet one of the mothers, a lady by the name of Miss Nikki. Her son catch a robbery case. I help him get out of the robbery case. She tell me how Tegan helped her get out of his life, helped her son. So I'm saying, man, this white boy is really a hero.
Yeah.
He don't want the book to go to the movies because he don't want to look like a white savior. And I'm saying, why would you be? Because racism. I'm saying, why would a white boy be feeling it about him? So after he arrests all these black kids father, he went to the Fort Worth Police Department and said, hey, man, while I was working undercover, I saw this in the homes. I saw it in the house. A lot of you guys have to do this. We need to come up with program. They said, man, great job. Why you want to help these motherfuckers? You're a decorated
game
cop.
back.
He quit working for the police department and put all his resources in this book to build a program for black kids in the same neighborhood that he arrested daddies at.
Yeah.
So nigga, now I'm working with these same kids. So this nigga attacked me because of this. But the black community is cheering him on. He was a gangster killer. All the niggas in the neighborhood scared to call him a snitch. I publicly call him a snitch. So nigga, won't nobody publicly say, man, Kevin Spencer is a snitch. All the niggas still hit his G's and his C's. Twisted Black, the famous rapper, came home, hugged him, and made a song about him snitching. But he'll beat you up if you say this. So he catch me at the barbershop. They set me up because I'm the only man in my city, the community activist, who will say, man, kids, this is the gangster nigga, y'all, he snitched, so y'all tell too. He still get his C's, he still get his G's hit. Why y'all let these niggas tell too, nigga? That's why he attacked me in the barbershop. But you got the black community clapping. But they saying I'm wrong for snitching. So when Woody come home, they clap for Woody. Oh, Woody's so loving, but this nigga done killed a bunch of people. Just 10 years ago, the FBI said he's the most dangerous man in Atlanta. And they clapping for him. But I'm the bad guy for wanting to tell on these kind of guys.
Yeah.
So now Young Thug done come out snitching. Young Thug got a video in the interrogation room for 2 hours.
2
having
hours.
dialogue with the police about crime and criminals, but he don't want to work with Gunna. Come on, homie. Look at the hypocrisy. So nigga, God made me the sacrificial lamb. That's why I have gotten this far. Because I have been attacking evil. They've been saying I've been evil, but that's why God won't let nothing happen to me. Because though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I shall fear no evil. I've been speaking against evil. So who go hurt if somebody speaking against evil? They preach evil. They go commit crimes and put it on songs. That's how they were able to give them. And they use the songs against them. So nigga Boosie killed 9 people, went to trial for 5. Used a 16-year-old.
You do spread a little evil though, Charleston. You do spread the snitching. Come on now. You talking about tell to get out of jail. No, again, that's how you get in now.
To kill 5 people.
Shout out
and this
Anton.
kid didn't make over $50,000. He paid $2,000 per hit. And people saying God on his side. You're a damn lie when he got a 15-year-old doing life in prison. And by the way, I helped worked on that law to try to get this kid out. It's called JLY. Juvenile life without parole. I went to Washington, D.C. over 4 or 5 times. We got it abolished, but you know what? They didn't make it retroactive for the boy Boosie used. So that's why this is personal to me, nigga. I ain't got to explain that to y'all. Why he picking on Boosie? Because I fight to get Marlo Mike out, nigga. He'll die in there as a baby. Nigga was 15 years old with 9 bodies. He went to go tell because he couldn't sleep at night. Boosie sleep good at night because he didn't pull the trigger. That baby can't sleep, nigga. While you throwing your pool party, that baby had 9 bodies, nigga, at 15 years old. And he committed them all. He had to get it out of his heart, my nigga. That's why he went to the police and told. Can't sleep at night, nigga. You done killed 9 people and you can't tell nobody
Shut
about
your
it.
ass up.
And you a baby? He was a baby. And y'all got more mercy for Boosie. And this nigga still rap about what he is, being on death row. And he cried. He was in protective custody. Ask Eric Brown, who was in Angola with him. And look, East Solid. Big Boosie a hoe. That's why I want to get him in the boxing ring and punch on his diabetic jaw. Bitch ass nigga. He even said in the song, he the top 5. He done misled more juveniles in America than Tupac. Boosie should be sentenced to the higher end of the maximum sentencing guideline. You know why? Because he talked that street shit. Let's see if he can stand that street shit. Because his background take him to that USP he was talking about. They gonna go back when he ran away from home at 12 years old? See, I done been in federal court when they say, oh, you ran away at home at 12. At 13, I don't know what that's about. You pulled a gun out on somebody when you were 14. Oh, it was a BB gun, but that's still serious. I watched a federal judge walk a nigga from decisions he made when he was 12 to 24 and took him to 30 years, nigga. Let's see if Boosie can stand up under that, nigga. Let's see if Boosie can stand up under that. Nigga, take him to the higher sentencing end of the guideline and see if this bitch don't fold. He ain't been tested. That nigga just talking.
Well, why
that
you
nigga
not
been
fighting, buddy?
tested.
You made him pull the trigger.
How can you give a man life, 2 life sentences, and he still go down there and make right choices? Most niggas go down there doing wrong with 2 lives. They give up, nigga. How you still have
made
hope?
him
Let's
pull
see
the
if Boosie
trigger
that
out.
strong. That nigga strong. Niggas just be
The
talking,
culture
nigga.
changing, though.
They don't make rap songs about niggas like him. They don't make rap because niggas like him don't rap. They don't get a chance to rap, nigga.
So maybe the culture is changing though. Maybe they're celebrating the people that's selling now, right?
I think I made telling cool. Cause telling always been cool.
I think so.
If you can fight, telling really cool. Shit, if you can fight, telling cool. Don't be a nigga that can break a nigga jaw. Or have a reputation like Woody, known for shooting that pistol, and you act like you might still go back to shoot that pistol. Nigga, you can tell every time you go. Shout out to Gator. Nigga done been 3-4 times. Nigga come back still. Yeah, nigga, shout out to that nigga Gator from the north side.
What about Steven Jackson, right? He's recently brought you up and he's been speaking on you. I don't know why he's been speaking on you.
Steven's a wannabe, man. Yeah,
you know what?
He's a wannabe.
Well, the Bible say not to tell.
See, you got
Guap say you tell to go to
in the
jail.
black community, you got men and you got males. You got males that's adult that don't know how to be men. You got men and males. Then you got OG niggas. Then you got street niggas. Then you got juvenile delinquents. Then you got the YNs. You got square niggas. But then there's a group of niggas that I like to refer to as has-been niggas. Michael Jordan is a has-been nigga. Tiger Woods, has-been. You know, once was great. Has been. He retired, you put his...
Yeah, legend? You gonna skip that? You said has been like you could have, come on now. You could have threw a bitch who fell off in there. Come on, gang.
Jersey up. Then you got a used to be nigga. The used to be nigga is the nigga I don't like. He used to be something, and he's still trying to remind you of what he used to be, but he ain't that today. Used to be ass nigga. Talk about when he used to have money. When we used to, nigga, but you can't do it today, nigga. So shut up. Then you got a wannabe nigga. That's what Steven Jackson was. See, Steven Jackson is what I was when I was a little boy. A wannabe nigga. I grew up in the suburbs. Nigga, in the 3rd grade, I had my own room, my own phone line, and I had a bunk bed, and I had a Nerf tennis ball with the, you know, you can shoot the basketball in your room, and I had an Atari, nigga, to myself. Nigga, I was considered rich back then. So nigga, I don't know what it's like to grow up in the project, but I watched it on TV when I went over my cousin them house in the ghetto on the weekend. I got to stay Friday, Saturday, come home late Sunday. I can see all kind of shit kids in my community don't get to see because they parents is unsupervising them. So I take these negative elements back to my suburban neighborhood and I play with kids who hadn't saw this, and now I'm trying to hunch and fuck. Cause I done seen my big cousin getting his dick sucked. So now I'm trying to see, do they suck dick over here? So they don't suck dick over here, but I'm introducing it. So nigga, that's how kids learn shit. I'm hearing music, hey, we want some. So I'm learning this here, and niggas stealing the tape and bringing it over here, and we listening to it after school. You see what I'm saying? So this is why white people didn't want their kids going to school with black kids. Hell no, don't let them niggas come across the railroad track. So I understand. So it's a reason why your parents don't want you playing with certain kind of kids, because this kid is being exposed to some shit. I wasn't being exposed over here until I went to my aunties and my cousins in them houses. And I bring that shit over here because children are not supposed to see it, hear it, nor speak it. So nigga, I was a wannabe. So by the time the culture and by the time black entertainment and black culture started propagating this shit, homie, you gotta think. Nigga, I'm 8, 9 years old. Our mothers are blue collar workers.
Y'all boys like up, man.
Our uncles are hustlers. And we all at home waiting for them to come off work with all our necessities and needs met. And we got
come on, I ain't even interrupting now.
MTV.
I'm letting them
we
cook
got
today.
A VCR. So you gotta remember, homie, when I'm born into the world, nigga, Superfly in the Mac is like Dr. King and Malcolm X in the black entertainment world. These movies are propagated and projected. So to hear a nigga say, shut up, bitch, and she'll get slapped like a woman gets slapped in the movie, that ain't unusual.
Right.
Bitch, you better shut up. So nigga in school, guess what we doing? Shut up. We remember that shit in elementary. I already backhanding the bitch in the mouth. So we learned this in elementary. Nigga, we watching, nigga, I watched the Mac, the movie, nigga, probably 50 times, nigga, before I learned my math tables. I can recite that shit. Nigga, and when Goldie said, nigga, I won't have motherfuckers talking about me like they talking about Jesus, nigga, that was my line. And if I ain't got motherfuckers talking about me today like they talk about Jesus, nigga, I said,
I said it for real, Teddy Bear.
Nigga, I said that a little bitty boy. So now, nigga, so then your mother is trying to counter this. She's not bringing these kind of men through your house. So I'm not seeing these kind of men within my household. When I step out on the porch, my neighbor is a Mexican who got a mom and daddy that's married. That's my best friend, Brian Allenese. So I can stay over Brian Allenese's house. So I don't know racism. The next door to me is a DEA agent. They're telling me every time I try to sneak out the window. So, nigga, I'm surrounded by morals and positive values. Only time I'm seeing this bullshit is on television and when we go to Aunt B them house. Or when I go with my grandmama, because my grandmama on drugs. Homie, I didn't know what crack looked like until the DARE program came. And they bring the little vials and showed her what crack. I didn't know it did, nigga. I saw that my grandmama was on crack. I didn't know what that shit looked like. I was shielded.
They used to bring it to schools?
The culture is one that took the veil off and exposed our children to the criminal elements of society. The white man did. You gotta think, this nigga made it to the NBA. What street nigga, gangster nigga, talk how he talk, made it to the NBA and fulfilled the NBA contract and retired after the NBA and don't have no prison time. So he was a wannabe that didn't get to be that's trying to be. He's the wannabe that didn't get to be that's trying to be. Nigga, so just think, I never got to be. So, nigga, so by the time I get to 5th, 6th grade, I just been watching this. So by the time it was 5th going into the 6th grade, Colors came out.
Yeah.
Now it was 6th going into the 7th, Colors came out. Nigga, the Colors, niggas started putting bandanas in his pocket. Niggas had first saw the Uzi machine. At first, nigga watching Rambo wanted to be a military soldier shooting the gun. They gave me Rambo at first. I had all the army men. You sit them all around the room and they didn't move. They were just still. And they lay that, you know what I'm saying? All that shit. So, nigga, I wanted to be a soldier at first because my granddad was in the military, my other granddad. So I wanted to be a soldier boy, police officer. Till my uncle said, nigga, you better not be no motherfucking pig, nigga. What's a pig? A punk ass cop. And boom, hit me in the chest. Nigga, I ain't police, nigga, hurt my heart, nigga. I ain't want to be.
Now you got a badge on the chest. Come on, gang. Come on, gang. Charlie.
He ain't lying. No fiving. But I won't be a police. Because I had all the police talking about me. So nigga, the culture is shaping an innocent kid's mind because children mimic what they see and repeat what they hear.
Yeah.
So
Hypocrite
by the
101.
time I get to 6th grade, now I'm adolescent. Here come colors.
Hypocrisy at its
Nigga, you had
finest.
Penitentiary 1, Penitentiary 2, Penitentiary 3. They had a little bitty nigga named Too Sweet. They beat up all the big ugly niggas.
He said, we may not like him, but dude speak truth. Come on now. I said he was speaking a lot of truth this interview. And what he been saying on Thug, he been spot on. You feel me? I couldn't disagree with that he said about Thug. A hypocrite. Only thing I be saying about Charles, I just point out the hypocrisy in him too. You feel me? That's it. I ain't say he capped this, that. And I'm just saying, he a gangster 1 second. The next second, dumb niggas did it. It had nothing to do with him. I don't know why they dragged me to this. The next second, I'ma just play the video.
That was raped.
You know.
They had a nigga named Eugene who was getting raped in prison, who had to sit down and pee like a woman. So I'm depicting this as a kid.
I fuck with Charleston though, man.
So
He an
nigga, in
interesting
6th grade,
character.
Cause I got my Uncle Curtis. My mama sister started getting on
it
drugs.
amuses
Her
me.
youngest sister. So my mama would let my Aunt B come stay with her. While my mama at work, she letting her street boyfriend come over. Nigga, he telling me all the prison stories, making it sound cool. Then they taking me to the store while they go steal cigarettes, calling a cigarette. Come back home, lock me out the room, fuck, let me back in, smoke cigarette, play card. And yeah, nigga, so now they teach me how to steal. I get to hear them and yeah, give me this pussy, bitch. And hear the head boy, so nigga, I get to turn into a little freak. I'm learning some shit while my mama, but she don't know that. Boy, don't tell your mama I had a young curse over her. So nigga, they already teaching me to be deceptive because that's your family that's doing this. Yeah, nigga. So by the time I get to nigga, but think about this. So I fall in the washing machine at 5 years old. I break everything from my waist down. So I had to learn how to walk from 5 to 7. Soon as I learned how to walk, I put my eye out playing with a homemade slingshot.
I want y'all to remember this story when he get to telling y'all anything gangster.
So from 8 to 12, nigga, I
Just
had
keep
9
this in
eye
context.
surgeries. So I had from 8 to 12, I had
You
9
know how
eye
injuries
surgeries
work.
before I had my eye removed. So the whole 6th grade year, I just had a patch on my eye. So I really didn't get my eye to 7th grade. So nigga, I got an insecurity. So 7th grade, I ain't no bad kid. I just got my new eye. I finally get to be a kid.
You no bad kid.
Nigga, 8th grade, I catch a murder case. So these niggas want you to think I'm a street kid, and nigga, I've been in the hospital. I just got my new eye. I don't know nothing about the streets. Nigga, I've been watching television. I'm a wannabe. Trying to be. But I'm a kid, nigga.
Yeah.
So you nigga don't put the street codes on me as a baby. That's why I want to shame.
It be said out of his own mouth. I ain't saying that he ain't said this before, but just listen to what he'll say later.
Me, nigga, homie. So
Stay tuned.
At 14, nigga, I'll catch a murder case, nigga. All I know, to be honest, my nigga, I don't know the lie. I wasn't raised like y'all.
Look at
Who
him now.
did this, mama? This what we did. Nigga, I wasn't
This
raised
what we
to
did.
go against the police. We used to run and hug the police.
Let me take it back a little bit. Let me just take it back a little bit. Cause I don't think y'all caught the hypocrisy right there. In one sentence, he ain't even, I thought he was going to switch it up 3 minutes later. Just let me take it back a little bit. I got to hear that without a break.
You know, put the street codes on me as a baby. That's why I want to shame these niggas, homie. So at 14, nigga, I'll catch a murder case, nigga. All I know is, to be honest, my nigga, I don't know the lie. I wasn't raised like y'all. Who did this, mama? This what we did. Nigga, I wasn't raised to go against the police. We used to run and hug the police, nigga, during there. I wasn't raised with criminal values and morals, my nigga. I learned that from as I got older listening to music. But I wasn't taught it. So I can't stand on it. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not the foundation of who I am and how I was raised. How you was raised and where you was raised is your foundation. You just add to it as you build the structure throughout life. But nigga, my foundation was built good and sturdy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I went back to my foundation because I didn't know what I was doing in the streets, nigga. I went back to my foundation. Praying, God, yeah. So I grew up in a boys' home, nigga, really studying the culture from the outside. While y'all was on the inside listening and dancing, I was on the outside seeing it how nigga, throughout the years, we all transform and shape to the culture. We wouldn't have never knew nothing about Moet Chandon and Master P would have never told us.
Yeah,
We would have never
that's
knew nothing
true.
about Versace, Giovanni Versace. Pac wouldn't have been rapping about it in the Dob hats. Nigga, we wouldn't know about threesomes if these niggas didn't put it in song. We wouldn't know about Percocets. We wouldn't know about nothing if these niggas didn't speak it.
Who wouldn't have known about it? You Yu-Gi-Oh players and motherfucking Pokemon players wouldn't have known. You Vlad 22 ass niggas wouldn't have known. But the niggas who are known and doing this shit, gang. Trust me. We knew.
Through a microphone to us.
The fuck?
We see it in our daily lives, but we can't highlight it because we're in survival mode.
Some people really do believe money make a nigga, huh? Just so y'all think, oh, when you get the money, that shit only gonna amplify whatever you was doing, whatever you are, gang. And they say come with problems too, so you think with the problems you're gonna have enough time to go ahead and what? Yeah, you could pay for pussy. Like these niggas. That's what you gonna have to settle for, gang. But all that, oh, you think you finna be turned up and you would never turn up before? Come back to real life, gang.
Oh, we're in pain, we're in struggle. But when we're having fun and entertaining ourselves, the music helps us highlight all the negative attributes of our culture to grab a hold to.
Yeah.
The music highlights it for us. The white boy don't. And they saying, well, it's the music labels that's putting it out. It's the niggas that's writing it out their hearts.
Yeah.
What comes out of a man's mouth is in his heart. Who write these lyrics, nigga? When these niggas first get their first hit song, who wrote it? The record label didn't write it. So who's coming up with these words? Who's putting these phrases together? You, nigga, based on what's in your heart.
Yeah.
So, yeah, nigga, so I came to really attack the culture because it's imagery. It's propaganda that's using imagery, gangster imagery, nigga, to control a specific group of people in America. And we're targeted by it. So, yeah, that's why these niggas hate me. Nigga, I attack their gods. He's still trying to play gangster.
The people who own the jails.
Who put him down with the
run the music? Just think about that, y'all.
Boy. Him and Antoine, what's that? Marquise Daniels. All them niggas, look up they YouTube rap video. Them niggas throwing up blood. Yeah, man, came blood. So,
he's a former NBA player.
Man, when did he get put down? Who quartered him in? When did he go do a drive-by and kill somebody? When did he put in some work? So he mad at me because I said fuck George Floyd. But I said fuck George Floyd the day after he died. I didn't wait years later. I said fuck him after he died. When I saw George Floyd laying down on the ground and he wasn't squirming, nigga, get off me, putting up no effort to fight to get a white boy off him, I ain't clapping for no punk like him. That's a sissy. That's nigga, you laying there. You let that man kill you. You didn't put up no fight. But if it was somebody black.
I don't agree with the ideology. You feel me? Because, you know, they pushing that shit on us too at the same time. What it is? Comply. They pushing that comply heavy, so you feel me? You do gotta be careful, gang. But at the same time, Charleston, it's a little point in what he said though. I ain't agreeing with him though, cause you know, it's a dangerous game to play what he talk about. That only work for what people.
If you look at your criminal record, George kicked in a woman's door in the middle of the night, a pregnant woman's door, put a gun to her belly and say, "Where the money at?" So he couldn't do that to the white man when the white man was on it. Make the white man kill you, nigga. Just don't lay there. So nigga, nah.
Hey, what I be saying, if you gonna crash out, crash all the way out.
So
that's all I be saying.
That, I ain't had no
don't fold for the what's the names. That come to snitching.
Yeah. So then when I saw the
throwing
whole
poles
video,
away,
I didn't
running.
like him after that. Bitch ass nigga should have went to jail. Nigga, he's sitting in the car, the man begging him to go to jail.
On that.
And I'm saying, when did nigga stop wanting to go to jail? I thought the objective was not to talk to the police. White boy, take me to jail. I get to jail, call my woman, call whoever.
Call my lawyer.
Down. But I don't hold court in the street with the law. I already know I'm going to jail. But he trying to swallow the dope, big bad nigga. So this Jackson boy mad because I said F it, brother. He played like he came looking for me. But nigga, ain't nobody in Texas came looking for me but that one nigga. And he found me. And
except
it's
when
easy
he
to
say
find
snitch.
Why would he come looking for you?
He said he wanted to see me about the George Floyd sentiment. But he did not in Texas. And everybody know I carry a gun. The nigga who hit me in the barbershop, I got charged with 2 aggravated assault for chasing him with my gun. He didn't just hit me and walk to the car. You know what I mean? I went and got my gun. Nigga, the police charged me for catching me on camera, running through that bitch, looking, where you at, motherfucker? Everybody in the bathroom. Yeah, I done scared the people in the building looking for that nigga. That's the part they don't tell. So yeah, now, so now, nigga, he claimed
we know you, man, you be making up stuff, man. They ain't tell.
Look at that 7 feet tall. And I'm weighing 122 at the time. So, he say he looking for me,
Charleston White done debuted the bald head today, y'all boys. Just for Lil Woo to them boy. I mean, Young Thug. Shit, crazy. It don't even look. It look regular on him for some reason.
What?
It fit him. You know, he been bald for a minute.
Every week.
All he had was a hairline.
Nigga, you can buy a ticket at the front row. Nigga jumped on stage with Dave Chappelle. Try it. So he was mad about that, homie. But what he really mad about is me and him got mutual friends.
I got a feeling he been bald too. I ain't gonna lie. It's like he been bald and he just like stopped putting the glue hair on his head for some reason. I don't know. It just that bald don't look a little regular to y'all. It don't look a little natural.
Guy by the name of Damon Wills.
That's a
They freaked
smooth
together.
ball right there.
Damon Wills was married. Me and Damon Wills was working with Hype together. Hype Youth Outreach. He was a part of my organization. I was giving him an extension of my youth organization where I used to go to Port Arthur and work with the kids in the school at the high school Steven Jackson went to. Well, rather than
We got
Steven
a
Jackson
smooth
helping
ball.
him fund him, I think at the time he was wanting to break away from Hype and create a program that was called I Found Me because he spent 22 years in prison for a murder he committed.
The guy that you're
Damon
talking
Wills,
about right now.
our mutual friend Damon Wills. So
Okay.
Damon.
So y'all
Wills,
got a mutual friend.
We got a mutual. They best buddies. So that's why he called Dewberry. He could have found me. Nigga Dewberry called me and said that nigga looking for me because I would have made it possible.
Nah,
Just
that
catch a
bald
freak
head
or
look
kill an
like
NBA player,
this.
nigga, in self-defense. In Texas, he came from another city, another state to confront me about what I said with every intent to harm me. Man, I would love to kill a black man with those intentions. I would love to make a nigga mama cry with those intentions. You gonna hurt me about what I done said, and you done said some things in life that hurt people. You done said something wrong to your woman, a neighbor, but you gonna hurt me for what I said? I'll kill you, nigga. So bring your bitch ass. So he talking like that, nigga. I keep weapons for black folks like him. So he done made all these threats, homie. But nigga, so Damon Wills is out after doing 22 years working with me. We're going to, this is documented. We're going to youth organizations. We're going to youth prisons. We're going to in Port Arthur. So rather than Steven Jackson helping him fund this, he taking him away from his family. They fucking hoes, having threesome, recording it, and the man wife find it. So while he out,
the guy that just got out of prison.
Yeah, the guy just got out of prison. So while Damon Wills running with Steven Jackson as a crew, hanging with the rappers rather than working with the kids that we had going on, I'm on a thing saying fuck the gangs,
facts.
fuck Nipsey Hussle. So they say, oh man, nut tripping, cuz.
Real
So now
talk,
I'm tripping
boy.
because we all in the same little clique, right?
Yeah.
So it's another nigga in the clique fucking Damon Will's wife. Why?
Hey, real talk, John, you feel me? I feel like the most important part, dude, is the OGs got to really pass down the main knowledge. Like, people don't know to be quiet. People don't know to, you feel me, not talk to the Jakes. It's not even about snitching. People think it's always about snitching too, gang. It's not about that. Civilians ain't finna talk to the police if they know they ain't did nothing wrong, gang. Y'all ever seen a white man talk to the police? He is putting down by his life.
What the fuck you pulled me over for? What the fuck? Get the fuck out of my face. Give me my fucking ticket so I can fucking go home.
They ain't getting searched, nothing.
Search me for what?
You heard me? Come on now. We gotta learn a little something.
He out partying.
You said
so
this
he the
shit
one
taught
letting
at
them know,
home,
man, look
though,
what Steven
bro.
Jackson doing with your husband.
Real
So that's why
shit.
nigga
It
mad
ain't
at
about
me. They
snitching.
don't
It's
just wanna
about
tell the truth, man. Why?
It's just about knowing, gang. We just gotta educate ourselves a little better. You feel me? Like, that's why the Dark Panthers was able to move how they were moving because they knew they shit, gang. They was moving how they moving in front of the police. You heard me?
So I'm saying, nigga.
Cause they knew they First Amendment, Second
I ain't known
Amendment.
for none of what
You
y'all
gotta
doing,
know the
nigga.
second.
I
And
been
they
working with
fifth.
kids. I ain't known for fucking on these
Fourth,
kids. Mama,
sixth.
man, I ain't doing. So nigga, I hadn't even came to the internet.
Look those
yet,
up.
homie.
You good.
I ain't even came to the. So I'm saying, if this nigga really your
Yeah,
homeboy,
Fifth
nigga,
Amendment,
tell
be
him,
quiet.
open some doors.
That's all you gotta
we
know,
really
gang.
working with kids.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why these niggas, homie, yeah, they won't tell the whole story, Tom.
He got to grow up, man.
So that's why he's
He
still
gotta grow
talking,
up, bro.
nigga. Yeah, nigga.
Ain't he in his 50s?
He older than me, I think. Nah, he might a few years younger than me. Man, nigga don't want, homie, don't none of these niggas want no problem, homie. That's why ain't nobody caught me yet. These niggas don't want to catch me. I could have been caught.
I guess, I don't know, man. I would think that
Nigga,
to make that type of money.
It ain't nothing. It ain't nothing to go to jail for beating me up. I'm just a $500 bond. It's a $500 bond.
That's true.
It's a misdemeanor. But what they know is he
Boy,
got
he had
something
to
he
be
gonna
bald.
use. Not only that, I'm going to jail because he gonna call the police. Once I realized that the most
Nah,
the
facts.
most self-defense tool you can use on a black man, I'm gonna call the police, nigga.
Drake
Watch
move a
how
little
fast he
smarter.
go when you try to act like you go down 911. Because if he do anything after that, the white man have put a law in place that's called interfering with a 911 call. If you say, bitch, I don't give a damn about you calling 911, and she on the phone with 911 and 911 her, that's interfering because you're trying to intimidate her.
Yeah.
That's a felony offense, nigga. Just get 911 on the call and let him talk bad in the background. Just call 911 and let him talk bad in the background. He'll get all kind of felonies. Stupid ass nigga. The only way to beat the white man is with his law.
I've been seeing a lot of that lately,
you
boy.
can't keep up with.
So that's where them
The
videos
only way
came
to
from.
beat the white man in America is with his law. Don't you know a slave mailed himself in the mail and got out of slavery by mailing with the law? So man, nigga,
Yeah,
you
that boy
dumb ass
security
nigga can't
top of
come
the
on here and
line.
argue with me and be talking about hurting me. You looking for me and you publicly saying this. The only reason I got charged with those 2 aggravated
Drake,
assaults
the
because
boy.
I once went against our police department when an officer got killed. That's what brought me and Tegan together. My best friend, one of my best friend's sons by the name of Dacian Steptoe, killed a high-ranking Fort Worth police officer. Once I spoke about that on Cam Newton's podcast, that's when they put those charges on me. As soon as I came back from that podcast, that's because I pulled the scab off. But because they unjustly and wrongfully had killed that kid. They didn't bring him to trial. They executed him on the spot because nigga Garrett Hull was a bad motherfucker in the police department.
Yeah.
They executed that. So nigga, when I brought that up, homie, that nigga, when I got back, nigga, they had charges, felony charges on me. So they called that kicking the ball down the road. They knew I was gonna beat it. But nigga, they knew, man, nigga, I was attacked. And this guy was a killer. This was our Woody. This was our thug.
Yeah.
Everybody scared of this nigga, homie. Except I ain't scared of evil, nigga. Because I know what these niggas scared of. Me and the law. And guess who the law? Me. Nigga, I
Well,
work.
P, appreciate you.
I helped the FBI create a new COINTELPRO just like they used nigga to kill Fred Hampton. I'm the nigga they can get to kill Fred Hampton again. Nigga better leave me alone. Nigga make me mad. I go work with the police against them, nigga. And I really love the police. I really love law enforcement because I think them the baddest motherfuckers walking on earth. Law enforcement. I see how everybody get right when they come around. I wish I could have been one. So now, nigga, I just join them in spirit.
What do you think about DC
Nigga, yeah.
and the police?
I think we need to go to Chicago next, Trump. I think Chicago next. Go put them boots on the ground, kick them niggas' ass. Cause listen, never in the history of America until
It's
they
way
had
worse in
niggas
states,
fresh
man.
out of slavery. Until niggas was trying to build Black Wall Street, they had never went a whole week and niggas didn't kill nobody. When we had a struggle, we didn't have black on black crime. Nigga had to be a roof and try to stop the toilet from leaking. These niggas got.
He don't get who creating black on black crime. You feel me? He don't understand it's puppet strings, gang. And it ain't no nigga holding them strings, gang. I'm gonna let you know that right now. They wouldn't give them strings to no nigga, gang. Real talk.
Somewhere free to stay. So they got time to kill one another. We need fuck
Do
the
simple
National
math.
Guard.
Who owns
Send
everything?
them motherfucker that caught Bin Laden.
Where's
Get
the
them
money
niggas' ass
go?
out of retirement.
Follow
And
the
send them
money.
They call it Chirac, don't they?
Yeah.
Don't they call it Chirac? Then let Trump send the federal military on there and kick them niggas in their ass. That's the only thing gonna get these niggas right. They went a whole week with 0 murders. Thank you, Donald Trump. That's unheard of in America. Somebody dies every 3 minutes in America. Thanks to Donald Trump, and 0 bodies was counted.
Recently one person died, and immediately Trump said they need to bring the death penalty.
Man, listen,
for
Trump,
people.
fuck the death penalty. Send them where you just sent that Mexican over there in El Salvador, where they had like this. They bald head there.
Facts. He really did. Him and 6ix9ine, in my opinion, worked together. But it low-key started even before them. With the DJ Vlads, the big academics is. Oh yeah, them boys been working. It's been propaganda since the beginning.
They got too many privileges.
And then the labels
in
only
prison.
allowing certain music through, allegedly.
It's too easy for these niggas. They get to sit around and play domino, motherfucker. Next thing you know, they arguing over football. Well, meet me up under the TV. They fight. Man, they need chain gang, 18-hour slave. Prison system in America is too easy for our motherfucking tax dollar. It is not inhumane. See how these niggas ass get right? Do you see how these niggas? They didn't take that for him, but for our most niggas, it take what he got to come home and do right.
Yeah.
See, the whole objective of the criminal justice system is to lock you up during what they call your prime crime years. And this is real. This is what they teach you in law.
I've never even heard of this.
To lock you up, what they call during your prime crime years. It used to be 12 to 18. Put you in a boy facility, come home at 18, go to the military. Don't have no more problem out of them. Become a police officer. We came along. Our prime crime year went from 12 to 40.
Facts.
That's me and your group. You know why? Because we started listening to this bullshit too early.
It got so bad, gang. You gotta watch the back door now. You heard me? Bitches back doing their own best friends.
Crime.
The propaganda got deep, boy. And they still think it's cause of think it's cause of us.
And the criminal
That's the crazy
elements of
part.
society
They giving us the
start
credit.
being propagated, promoted, glorified.
If it's us, then why when the police pull up, everything just automatically stop? Now I'm talking about bitches running, throwing away guns, all type of like why? Why surrender? Right?
And rewarded.
Y'all don't get
In
it still,
our culture.
bro. It's puppet screens.
It wasn't shame. So we started listening to it at an early age. So all the psychologists, criminologists, psychiatrists start talking to these kids.
Now bet that up, Teddy.
They start saying, man, the goddamn music.
You might subscribe, gang. Appreciate you, man. With the podcast. You know, I do reactions like this all the time. I be breaking down, the hypocrisy. I be trying to drop little gang, you feel me? Little knowledge, little laws, you feel me? Little shit.
Goddamn music. Start having meetings in Congress.
I'm a Death Child podcast one day.
Change this shit. We
appreciate that push.
Sending kids to prison at 12 years old. Why? Look at these reports. This is deeper than statistics. Look at these reports. So, nigga, you talking about from 12 to 40. They get me at 14. I started meeting hundreds of children who had murder cases at 12. My partner killed his next door neighbor, stabbed him 93 times.
That's crazy.
My partner at 12 years old killed his next door neighbor 93 times. So I fell in a group of children in America who became the first children of this era who began to commit crimes such as murder and capital murder. Outside of California, Chicago, New York, Philly, Baltimore, D.C. So them niggas were killing in the 70s because of poverty.
Yeah.
In the South, we didn't have really extreme poverty. We had more of a community base. They didn't have a community base up there. So outside of those major cities, they probably had a few kids that were catching violent cases. But because of our culture, in the crack epidemic, homie, by 87, 88, America was starting to see kids committing violent crimes that the adults was committing, and they had never saw that before. So that's what made Joe Biden and Hillary Clinton say, hey, man, we done had some that's where the term super predator. Yeah. They assessed us wrong. It was kids with trauma who were coming out of communities in situations and environments mimicking the environment, just like any animal. So, who lacked brain development. So those two components was taken away when they was looking at this shit because they had scared America. So, nigga, we was the first one doing that, homie. So, nigga, when I got in there, I had met kids who had killed their mothers and their fathers. This was in 1991.
Real talk,
September
boy.
18, 1991.
People don't know the rules.
We committed a murder. October the 5th, I was in a maximum juvenile facility. My first...
Yeah, it get deep, boy. If y'all want to get into it, boy, it get deep from the breaking up the homes, you heard me? Taking out the father, getting the old girls to hate the daddies, the baby daddies. You feel, gang, this shit get deep, boy. That's just the beginning, you heard me? It's gonna get worse.
First neighbor was a kid out of Conroe, Texas.
I don't hope it do, but...
So, nigga, I had never met that before.
That shit get deep.
Nigga, they looking at the reports, nigga. And nigga, when everything goes back, nigga, we're being programmed to be criminals by way of our culture.
Why do you think that
now we do gotta take
Brandon
accountability,
Johnson,
real
the
talk.
mayor of Chicago?
That's why I say we gotta wake up, gang, you feel me? Come together and all that beef and shit. Just try to better ourselves from here, you feel me? Learn from here, do better from here. Learn financial literacy, all the good shit that we missing out on because we don't know better, you feel me? Because we not educated. Let's go educate ourselves, stop all this beef and shit, and build another Wall Street on the internet so to the point where they can't do nothing about it, you feel me? Yeah, they gonna try to come get niggas like me, but fuck it, let me make more niggas like me.
Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass, all of these people, these mayors are trying to turn down the help from the federal government to actually stop the crime in the communities.
Because crime, black people's struggle and pain have always been a monetized game for other people. If you stop the problem in the black community, then what happens to all those 501c3s that get all this money? From Goodwill to DAV, the Boys and Girl Club, the black churches, all these
Listen
motherfucking
up now.
501c3s that get all this
Do what
money.
we gotta learn right here.
Shake, control. What happened, nigga? This is how you control, nigga. You need these problems to control. And what do? You monetize the
I can't
control.
see
It's
that.
called
Oh, there
control
you go.
chaos.
You know what? One of the things that he does speak on a lot, and he just got off of MSNBC.
See, we just talk about that,
Brandon
boy.
Johnson
That's what we gotta
there in
learn about.
Chicago, is he keep talking about these forming
Nah, they
more
control
community
us.
groups, asking for $800 million more dollars.
Everybody who wants to help the black community is somewhere asking for somebody to get him some money. This, man, say, listen. I learned this, homie. I started with all these people. They would bring me to Washington, D.C. I started out with the Campaign Fair Sentencing for youth. This was like being drafted to the NFL for me. Nigga, I'm in Texas. I'm one of the biggest speakers in Texas.
Wow, Jovan.
I'm in state Congress legislation. I'm partnering with one of the biggest lobbyists organization in the state of Texas, which was the Texas
We gotta watch
Criminal
out for
Justice Coalition
you.
at the time. Nigga, they bringing me to D.
You're the problem.
See, I'm helping impact laws and legislation. I'm fighting to raise the age of juvenile jurisdiction.
Y'all chain motherfuckers. Y'all still land motherfucker. Come on, gang. We forgive and we forgive and we forgive, gang. We prevail and we resilient. You heard me? Y'all is animals. But we still forgiveful. You feel me, gang? Don't compare us to y'all and be like, we is what y'all is. We is being motherfucking led astray by y'all whole time. By y'all little narratives and games and puppetry.
From 17 to 18. So, nigga, I finally catch Washington, D.C. Nigga, they called me.
What?
Nigga, they draft me,
Facts.
bring me into
Bill
the
Cosby,
organization.
Michael.
But I'm too vocal. And I don't want to
Diddy.
polish. And they know I can polish.
The Weeknd.
If they can polish me, nigga, I'm a poster child for the nation.
Kanye.
Nigga, I did a national.
The list goes on, as long as you black.
No.
Tory.
I did a national webinar with the White House, with the Office of Juvenile Justice Department. It was me, Glenn Mitchell, Xavier Macbeth. I can't think of the other guy's name. So we did a national webinar, homie. With all
now we know how y'all feel, gang, but we
DA,
still we a
I had
kind-hearted
a big
people.
impact on the criminal justice system in America.
We prevail.
Niggas don't know that.
We keep going.
So let me just say this. So I learned a lot. So I would go to DC. I had my own 501c3. I had youth program.
No matter what obstacles y'all may put in front of us or how y'all may try to dress it up and make it seem or try to flip it onto us, gang, we keep going. We won't let that never stop us. You feel me? That actually make us stronger whole time. We evolve. We got all this shit, y'all. Yeah. Come on now.
I had curriculum that I had created. Nigga, I had
You know how to code switch. Y'all think we
at the
dumb,
time,
but
it was
it's
43 men
teach
who
us
had
on.
all committed murder.
Teach us on.
When they was children, had served 18, 19, 20, up to 28 years from crime they committed when they was children. So we was going to DC to get juvenile life without parole abolished. So we got like 2,000 guys in America. 800 was in Angola. One of those guys who eventually ended up being released from us working on this law. Me and him are friends today. A guy by the name of Edgar Brown.
Joe, we gonna get you, man.
So homie, we try, I'm on Facebook trying to spread this law, nigga. But I'm dressed up. I'm not cussing. I ain't smoking weed. So I'm learning a lot as well. So what I realize is nonprofits were created during the civil rights movement, and how I learned this is the Annie Casey Foundation is the 501c4 in Washington, D.C. that really controls all this $1 billion grant funding going out through America. So most people, man, if you got a backing by the Annie Casey Foundation, you get money forever. So I actually met the executive director of the Annie Casey Foundation.
Speaking on other
like
races of law.
2012.
What? That boy Thug did it? Shit. Fuck you talking about? At least he ain't got, you heard me? That boy keeping it real. He's saying the laws, he's stating the citations, and he's saying how you should not do it right. And he just letting you know, he just still chooses to rap. Just because he don't like us. You feel me? That's just his choice. But he still know better. He just choose not to do better. You feel me? That's it.
He ain't lying.
a guy by the name of Bart LeBeau. So
But he
I
ain't
stayed
lying
at
about the
Barstool
rats.
House for like
He's an expert on rats, gang. Trust me. If anybody know anything about rats, gang, it's Charleston White.
2 days just traveling the country doing speaking engagements and doing all kind of trainings. Homie, they was grooming me
Gang
to
said that ain't
be a
low.
bad motherfucker.
That's
So,
Charleston.
Bart had gave me this book that's called The Revolution Will Not Be Funded, and it's written by the Women's Jewish Council. So the Jews wrote this book, and it breaks down the 501c3, which is the non-profit industrial complex.
You get him going?
In the prison and industrial complex? How is the non-profit industrial complex? So nigga, non-profit does nobody any good except the people that's running it. It's a scam it's a scam act like it's solving a problem.
So the real play is to continue to get funding, and that's one of the reasons why they don't really
everybody
want
good, man.
crime to stop, because they can then use that to make sure
Not only
that
man, you hit it on the head. So let me just break it down for you. So this book breaks it down why they was created, the when, the how, and nonprofits was created to hinder and control social movements. That's why your Democratic Party is always saying, hey, we need more funding for this to hinder and control this movement over here. Say, hey, we want to make these people independent and strong. To hinder and control social movements.
Yeah.
To funnel money for the rich. That's why the first thing they say to do, get your LLC to nonprofit. You'll send this money over here. Who you'll put on the board? Your friends and your buddies who you know in the community got a little power. They're going to be able to get you the funding. So you're going to have a working board members. That's why they say don't put your family members. You're going to get prominent people who know other prominent people. That's your working board. Hey, I'm a board of directors that sits on hype about hype. These great kids. So they're going to get the money. So they all go funnel money down here, which actually comes back over here. So this book highlights the fact that 95% of nonprofits spend almost 95 to 99% of their fundings, donations and grants, on keeping the lights on, furniture, the cars, the trips. They go hire their mama to be the CEO. They go hire their other girlfriend to put people in family in these positions and pay them a salary and find a way to re-itemize the money.
Yeah.
And only 5% actually goes to the work that they do. That's why your CEOs of Goodwill have these large salaries. That's why these people sit on these boards of American Airlines forever. That's why
Stay disciplined, man.
The church got in bed with the state because church and state are separate.
Yeah.
When our state gave our church a 501c3, a tax exempt status, now they in the bed together. A church don't need a tax exempt status.
Emotional
So that's why
discipline,
that's why you see a lot of black people who get nonprofits.
I need to work on
end up
that.
in prison because they don't know this. They don't know. Nigga,
I be
you have to
crashing
account
out.
and itemize if you have to be accounted for. But they go get a Cadillac. They start going out to eat. They don't know to write this up as this. I learned hanging with the white people. If you write it up as this, you can beat the radar. So this wasn't created to really help you. That's why the people who got it, that's really getting the money, they're not visible, really helping. And the people that's really helping don't get the money because they'll solve the problems. So if you want to solve the problems, the Jews taught me, and I love this Jewish woman. She said, please don't ever mention my name, Charleston. I gave you this for you to go teach your people. And I've been keeping her name secret. But nigga, you have to learn how to be self-sustainable, Charleston. Nobody's gonna help you fix your problems. You people have to be self-sustainable.
Nah, for real.
You have to sell t-shirts, hats, barbecue.
Most, you can say
don't
most rappers.
beg. And all nonprofits leave you to do it. You have to, if your own constituents don't help you, which are your people, what makes you think this corporation gonna keep helping you? It becomes welfare.
Yeah.
Your own people won't help you. Why you think we're gonna give to y'all? So if you ain't showing us how to create our tax, help us funnel this money, fuck you. And we ain't finna give you no money. And that's why the real people getting help. I ain't getting no money. You have to figure out how to self-sustain.
So it's really a money play. I still don't know exactly where all of the migrant
Every
money
time
went.
there's a tragedy and there's a disaster, so many people make money, whether it's the roofers from scamming, from the hurricane.
Yeah.
It's so every disaster and tragedy, there's money to be made.
Yep.
You know why? Because this is not a country that fixes its social problem. We're not a socialist country. This is a capitalist
Charles
country.
get so much wisdom?
Everything is about money. If he died,
I feel like he started young, gang. You feel me? He started real young. Like you gotta think about it. He got locked up at a young age. He probably found out all the wrong he did, how he snitched and shit. Found out how not to do it again next time. You know, he was doing a lot of work in the community, so that's learning laws on your own to try to fight and beat these cases and change laws by yourself. So you ain't just gonna blindly keep walking in these courtrooms and shit. You got to educate yourself along that line. You feel me? So he met some people, learned some things as he should have, and that boy got his knowledge up. Real talk. Brick by brick, you heard me?
Yeah.
Niggas ain't about fixing.
But it
niggas
normally
about
start from
buying.
traumatic experiences, gang. You feel
and
me?
once
Like
Americans realize that
bad dealings with the Jakes, you really in the streets, and you got to figure out how to, you heard me? Maneuver. Real talk, you heard me?
nigga, you're a consumer. You ain't a citizen. Get
Or
with
you run into a nigga
capitalism
like
and
me,
you
gonna
fix
wake you
all
up
your
like, hey.
problems. Your money will fix your issues.
Yeah.
Because
Go learn something.
homie, that's why you hear other politicians saying, hey,
her name is coming.
they're just wasting money on pork projects. Homie, they got funding to see how grasshopper shit.
Facts.
They do.
They got funding. They got
Some of
funding.
that junk is
They
fun.
got $200 million, $5 million go to see if grasshoppers fuck during the daytime.
It's
Homie,
need a time
it's
frame.
called pork. They call wasteful spending. Yeah. But because we're not educated and we don't control our government, we think our government control us. But we the people, homie, if most of us went to Washington, D.C. and butt our nose in their business every election, they'll act right. But nigga, we wait until they show up on TV and say, vote for me. Yeah. If nigga, we show up like he's saying they going to go, homie, you got to go meddle them people. And that's how we got their attention with the juvenile life. We was going up there every year, meddling them, going into offices, and bringing a nigga with gold teeth, talking articulate, getting their attention. Talking about he killed a white man, but he's working with children now. Homie, my story used to captivate those politicians. Because it's a real story
of structure.
Nigga, I ain't hurt nobody since I've been grown.
You
Nigga,
know
I ain't been
something.
no criminal. I just been trying to figure life out without hurting nobody in the process.
Yeah. We got it's funny, we just had a primary election and it was less than 16% voter turnout rate.
Homie, I used to be I used to be an election judge. I used to work the election, then I started working as an election judge for the Tarrant County GOP Republican Party. I'd be the last nigga turning.
There's some of the wisdom right here.
I'll be on the white side. I get to work all day. I see the black people over there, homie, they hardly get no votes. But they, homie, so I went to our Republican politicians and say, y'all think we can put a polling place down at the Classy Lady? Nigga, you know what the Classy Lady is.
Yeah, I know what the Classy Lady is.
Nigga, they agreed to it because they know we could have got some Republican votes down there. Now they're closing down places where just to low the voters turnout. They're saying, well, they're trying to put barriers. You give them the way. You give them the barriers to put by the low voter turnout. Why should we keep spending money as a county, wasting money to keep this open and nobody's showing up? This is so homie, out of 6 voting places in my black area, nigga, 3 of them had 0 people to show up.
That's crazy, bro.
Homie, so nigga, I'm saying this to the community. Homie,
Y'all
I'm
be
saying, homie, if I
announcing
get
nothing,
10
telling
people to
people
come down here
nothing.
with me on Tuesday, we can get a swimming pool
High
built. Nigga, I can't get
locations
3
just to
people.
collect the bread on the
But
LLC.
I can get 10,000 people to watch me
Yeah,
online
we
and cut
use this
somebody out
location that day.
at a political meeting. So homie, nah, nigga, so somebody got to hit a reset button for us. Either we got to hit it, but nigga, we got to go back. We can't go forward. Cause going forward, we go backwards anyway. Cause we're not equipped to move forward with the rest of the world. We need to be like the motherfucking Indian. They need to give us a reservation till we get our shit together. Now we need a reservation. They need to put us on a reservation. We can't move forward with the rest of the world, my nigga. Hell no.
That's what we want anyway, though, right? Because remember,
until a hurricane comes, then they gonna be running downtown for that stimulus shit.
You know what? I was looking at that whole situation about the white people in Arkansas, and they was moving out to the Ozarks. And so basically what happened
all of them, yeah, they just make it all white town.
Yeah, they was making all white town.
I wish I could move in with that. I wish I could bleach it. I wish I could take a pill to be white to go live there. Man, I want to experience that as a white man. God damn.
He dead serious,
dog. What do you think that'll be like?
Heaven. I think they gonna end up building streets that's made of gold. I think some kind of way they gonna find a way to put milk and honey in that little river they gonna be having. Man, I'm gonna be keeping my own, y'all. Man, just please make an exception.
Gang. Only thing they can take where they going, gang, is some gasoline. Cause they know they doing wrong and they keep doing wronger. You heard me? What that boy said, he who has been first shall be last, and he who has been last shall be first. And we have been first at being last. Remember that.
For one nigga, please. And I ain't gonna be trying to fuck y'all wives and y'all daughter. I'm bringing my own partner so we don't fall out by nothing.
Why do you Why do you think that black people were so mad that they want to create their own towns?
Man,
and they
you know
built
black
from
people know they
scratch?
can't make it without white people. They feel left out. If the white man ever try to leave us, nigga go be mad. Cause this is a clear example. They trying to leave us. They trying to go build their own community, and these niggas mad. Don't nothing satisfy us, my nigga. Nothing, homie. Oh, nigga, this ain't it, man. Man, to each with their own kind at this point.
Yeah.
And nigga, your kind ain't color. Your kind is mindset. That just so happen to be a group of all people got the same skin color with the same mindset.
Mm-hmm.
But nigga, Umar talking to Pan-African talk.
Yeah.
No snow bunny. So it's no difference. They saying no chocolate. Yeah, they don't want no chocolate milk. They don't want no chocolate milk. Yeah, this is all cow milk.
You think they're gonna be successful over there?
They're gonna be very successful.
Jovan.
Nigga, they gonna be very now. They go hire some Mexicans and do some work, but they gonna just do it all by themselves. You know they gonna slide some Indians in there too, and some Spanish. Yeah, nigga, white men, they know what to do. They know how to rebuild and build a country. They know how to start from the dirt and the ground up. We the ones don't know how to do it.
You sure? You sure about that, gang? I don't know. I think you're missing some details in the story, like who did the building, even when they did the stealing, what got rebuilt. You mentioned a little about Black Wall Street earlier, briefly. I don't know if you remember that.
He ain't lying.
But hey, we can't build it. I know you is washed and shit, and you did say you wish you was. So it do make sense.
You mentioned Umar Johnson, and I don't know what's going on with his school, but I know that
You know what's going on with the school.
Wow.
Ain't nobody seen the classroom. Just seen the flag hanging out, flying in front of that.
He's been talking about it for 15 years, 16 years or something like that.
Yeah. He been lying. And nigga results is everything.
Yeah.
Results is everything. I ain't never seen a nigga build nothing begging. Other than Joel Osteen. But his daddy passed him to church.
Yeah, that is true.
His daddy passed. I ain't never seen a nigga build nothing begging.
He now you know what his latest thing is. He's offering $500 dates to women. He said that if you give them if women make a $500 donation to the school, he'll take them out to the restaurant of their choice. That's the latest pitch.
Man, they probably arresting him. That's he's secretly trying. That's sex. He's trying to be a sex worker on the cool. Man, that nigga trying to redress a sex worker. Who paying $500 for a nigga? Man, he trying to redress sex worker. Get that sex worker. Nigga paying $500 for them to come to have dinner with him, and they got to drive and travel to him. They got to cross state lines to do it.
Yeah,
that's why the FBI on him right now. They'll seize all this shit. Yeah, he can't listen, man. What type of nigga? Listen. The black community think me and Dr. Umar is a hell of a nigga. No bullshit. Sometimes they want me and him to sit down so bad together because they think he a hell of a nigga and they think I'm a hell of a nigga.
Would you ever sit down with him?
For the right amount of money. Yeah, I can't because I won't embarrass him. Because I know he's nothing what he's professing to be. That's why he won't sit down with me. Homie, I can document. I can give you documentations.
Why would you hate on him for that though, gang? You literally told us you not who you profess to be on the internet either. You told us it's a character. You said you're not even mean in person. Am I right?
He ain't lying.
Come on, nah.
I can go get families. I can go niggas who done been in court. There's a guy by the name of Julius Williams. They call him Juju. Because of my party affiliation and because of my youth work in the community, this guy came home from federal prison out of Stop 6. He got one of the meanest motherfucking federal probation. Had all them niggas that had crime. He get caught with an ounce of heroin, throwing it out the window on federal probation. He went and got a lawyer by the name of Lisa Pamplin. Lisa Pamplin know me. She stood up in court lying at the time. Bitch was lying. Cause I ain't know Juju. I knew of him, but I didn't know him. Bitch stood up in court and said, Your Honor, my client works with, cause I know the Republican judge and prosecutor. My client works with Charleston White over in the Stop 6 community with hyped about hype. The prosecutor said, show us some evidence, Lisa. Hey, they took 25 to life off the table. This nigga right now is on 10-year probation cause this lawyer called me in court. Hey, say, Blue, oh man, listen, you know Juju? I said, yeah, I done heard of him. He said, he know you. Say, man, listen, man, you can get some money out this nigga, man. I said, man, I'm not letting go do that, man. Hell no. I said, no, what you said name was? She said, Juju, I stop shit. I said, nah, man, I ain't gonna lie for that nigga, Lisa. Man, last year, that nigga came through and spent about, man, $2,000-$3,000 on some kids buying the motherfucking Michael Jordan to the hell, yeah. She said, you got the mamas and the kids, so I went and got the kids
The
and
lack
the
of
mama.
accountability is crazy.
Homie, it ain't what you know, it's who you know.
That's what y'all known for, though.
So I'm saying,
Put the blame
I
on
got all
somebody
this
else.
documented. If you sit me down with that nigga, I can go get some sign-in sheets
Shout
for
out
them kids was
Blackos.
signing in for my summer program when we were feeding them. He ain't got no sign-in sheet. One thing we know about a doctor, you got to have some sign-in sheet. Every goddamn doctor, dentist office got a sign-in sheet because that's how you get your funding in your side. This is your documentation. So he ain't got none of that. Where a classmate says, hey, man, we used to go to school with Dr. Umar Johnson. Nigga ain't got none of that. This nigga just show up talking children's psychology talk with no results. With no results, homie. So I'm saying he can't, nigga, don't too many niggas want to sit down with me and really have a serious conversation about why I say this, why I do this, and I take you back to how I got here and why I'm doing all this. Y'all made me change, nigga. I started out doing this shit every way which right possible, nigga. With tears in my eyes, with no money in my pocket, with a broken heart, nigga. Went celibate for 11 months, nigga, unintentionally, but just in purpose. It was just in purpose though, homie. Because a woman wasn't, because I had just started a youth program and I had other men who was coming home from prison and I'm trying to lead and guide these niggas that they don't, you know, so homie, I'm trying to build a program that also fights recidivism. Because I'm giving these niggas something to do after prison.
Yeah.
And not only that, nigga, it's therapeutic. Because every time we go before kids, each one of us see a kid that was once us before. Man, that nigga remind me of you. You know, so nah, nigga, so, that nigga Dr. Umar don't want to sit with me. Homie, I embarrassed that nigga.
I ask him.
Nigga, they done offered us some money. Nigga, I know they done at least offered us 15 apiece.
I'll put it up.
They offered me and Umar 15,000 apiece. I said yeah, he said no. He need it now though. Pound him, he need it now though.
That boy doing them GoFundMes. He need it, boy.
I bet that bitch into it now.
I wish better on him. I'm say he'll do it.
Disrespect the guy.
He's
At one
open.
point in time, I had admiration for him, but I always kept my reserve because you done met Pops, homie.
Yeah.
The old man say, homie, the strongest man in the land is the man who wake up and don't have to ask nobody for a goddamn thing.
Facts.
No job, a ride,
facts.
sugar, nothing. A nigga that have to, or somebody who have to go ask somebody for a job is a man who don't know how to fish.
Yeah.
So nigga, once you start understanding these parables, and nigga, now you got a man teaching you. So nigga, if I need it, I ain't asking no man for nothing. If I ain't got it, I can't get it. But if I got a buddy, I know I can go get it from. I ain't going to ask him for nothing I can't get no return on.
Right.
So I'm saying, nigga, if Dr. Umar got to come before the world, because if I go broke, nigga, I ain't got to come ask y'all for nothing. Nigga, I got some numbers in my phone to say, homie, listen, woo, woo, woo. And because of my character and who I am, nigga, I can get 5 and 10. And I ain't asking for much, nigga. But nigga, I won't try not to ask.
Yeah.
Cause I want to be strong. So now, nigga, for that nigga to have to publicly come before and he done talked all this queen talk, all this sister talk.
Can't say I heard the audio of Thug, but that was industry work. That's you think, gang, really? I ain't think you would think that. Come on, gang. You done seen enough over here, gang. You know that. You know damn well. 2 hours of speaking to the police a little too much talking.
Oh, you mean
Come
to tell
on
me
now.
ain't none of them sisters? You might need to get you a white bitch.
LA.
Oh, nigga, I know some nigga man, white bitch ain't gonna man, you go get you a white bitch. She Susan Choosy, nigga. Oh, yeah, nigga. Yeah, Raquisha ain't it?
Why do you think that? Because I suspect, I don't know for a fact, but I suspect that the majority of the donations that he's gotten for his school over the years had to come from black women, right? Why do you think that black women are so easily finessed when it comes to pro-black talk, the community?
They're emotionally responsive and emotionally driven. And he panders to them. He panhandles to their emotions.
That's true.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
is very true.
W200. That boy drop a like for me if you ain't drop a like here,
money
man.
before he preach.
Yeah.
So I ain't doing too much interrupting.
Tapped into your emotions. And then he have to come with a scripture. Every time the preacher asks for a donation, he have to dress up. He have to dress his words up before he give it to you. Yeah. And nigga, he used the scripture towards your emotions. And nigga, a lot of time it's shame. Well, will God say, will a man rob God? And he'll find the scripture and show you where nigga they say, yeah, man, to rob man. Says nigga. So Yeah, homie, it's easy. It's easy. That's why most people who create commercials and do advertising and market towards the woman because you appeal to her emotion.
Yeah.
And that's how you get them. And so a clever guy like him,
That can sing it like a
That's why
bird.
it's queen this, queen that, and he never rebukes them. He never chastises them. Everything they do is coddled.
Yeah.
Yeah. So and everything black people do, he coddles. So he never holds us responsible for anything. That's because he has to come back. So the preacher really can't preach how he want to preach because he needs his congregation to keep this lifestyle.
Have
LA,
you
I
heard
agree
of,
though.
Let me shift
That,
gears for a minute because
audio getting leaked was a little suspicious, but
and I'm gonna see what I can
that's
do.
karma
I love
for
it.
you, gang.
And I'll civilly have a discussion with him. I'll civilly talk to him.
If you do all that, calling everybody a rat, you feel me? When it's time for them to call you a rat, I know, hey, what goes around comes around like a hula hoop, gang. You feel me? So I don't feel bad for him, not the slightest bit, especially because I've been trying to say, like, Jit been snitching. You feel me? But, hey, the industry was a little weird for that. The timing was a little suspicious.
Have you heard about that church shooting today or
but
yesterday?
2 hours? His
So
time
basically,
was
this is what
way
happened.
beyond suspicious, too.
It was like a Catholic church / school. It was like a Catholic school. First week of school. And I'm not sure exactly
That
where it
nigga
happened
still
at, but it's
tight,
the
though.
first week of school. It's
Not
like
on
all
Twitter.
over the news now. And
He be sneak
it
dissing
was
on Twitter.
confirmed to be a trans person, right? The guy
This
was
is the third time I think one of them done that.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
the guy's name was he was born Robert. He changed his name to Robin, right? And then he basically killed 2 confirmed dead, and it's like 11 children, elementary school children that's in the hospital. And so basically what he
Twitter.
did was he shot them, he
What I
shot all
said?
of the kids from
I said
outside of the
Instagram.
window. He 2x4'd the door closed. So it wasn't no escape route. And then he was shooting inside of the
he said,
through
I
the
agree with you
windows
as
while they
well.
was
Nah,
attending
okay,
mass to
bet that
celebrate
up,
the
bet
first
that
week of school in a Catholic school. What do you think about that? Because a lot of people are having a conversation saying that it's
Yeah, Jovan definitely right. These public records, those is public records. No cap. Anybody could get those, 100%. But nobody knew to go look for him because he was screaming all this rat shit.
maybe it's some mental.
So
health
why would
from
he rat
becoming
it?
Trans or
That make
something
no
like
sense.
That.
He can't be a rat. Oh shit!
when you
Nigga
explained
told
that to
2
me.
hours and gave him his number. Said
That
if
was
y'all
my
need
initial
anything
thought.
else, just call me.
And I was saying, man, you better not say that.
Oh man.
That's my first thought when you was saying that
it was a trans person.
Well, not that it was a trans person. When you said it was a trans person and this person does that, and so I was trying to figure out a way how I was going to respond to that without sounding like I was bashing gay people.
Jovan
Well, let me also add some additional context.
Because I was going to say something comical, right?
So he did kill himself before the police can get to him, and he was 20 something years old. I don't know exactly how old he is.
So it's like the third trans person that done killed kids and shot up. So I think it was Nashville, Tennessee, like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And there was another one before that. So nigga, you know, up until what 72, maybe 74, nigga, homosexuality was considered a mental illness.
Yeah, it was.
Nigga, it was in the psychiatrist's books.
Yeah.
Nigga, it was assessed as a nigga.
It's funny you say that because that's one of the things that I had started agreeing with Umar.
It's funny you say that because it was a sin too. Matter of fact, it's funnier you say that because I think a city got burned for that. Matter of fact, it's even funnier you say that because I think they found the city that was in the Bible that got burned and found actual proof of the highest amount of sulfur, the purest sulfur they ever found on earth. Purest form, you heard me? And what did that equal? Oh, some shit got burned over there.
Johnson with when he first popped on the scene, he was talking about that.
And for some reason, they pushing that shit heavy right now. I don't know if y'all seen it. You might have seen it. You might have not seen it on everything ever they create from now on. I'm talking about TV shows, superhero movies, cartoons. Cartoons, gang. Our cartoons couldn't even have girlfriends. They had a crush that they never got to kiss. And these cartoons got motherfucking boyfriends and they clapping buns on the first episode. Come on,
There's a
man.
lot of ways.
There's something going
In
on.
the very early stages in the beginning when he first popped up, he was kind of talking about that. That's what kind of attracted me to what he was talking about at the time.
So, homie, you have to a trans person have to rewire their brain.
Yeah. Nah, for that's just shocking, gang.
That's no different than a
Snoop Dogg
sociopath.
smoke on it. Shout out Snoop for speaking on it, man. Risking getting
nigga,
canceled. Real OG, man. Uncle Snoop.
Shit, you gotta go through not to be what your nature created. Man, what the fuck? No, man, so your mind
Like, one
has
nigga
to
ain't
do
mad.
something
I can't even say the
your
rest of the
mind
line
have to
right there,
flip
'cause I don't want to give
some
y'all
kind
no
of way.
ideas.
But nigga, this just the beginning.
We gonna leave that in the past right
Because
there.
never before, other than somebody doing an experiment on these people, have they been able to transform like this. So, nigga, we don't have 40 years of trans people existing.
Really sad.
Let's look down 20 years from now and watch they be the new Jeffrey Dahmers. No, nigga, these people,
Okay,
man,
Jovan.
man, nigga,
That's the
somebody
nicest
go
thing you
get
said all
Caitlyn
night.
Jenner and talk to Bruce. Somebody find
You right
camera.
about
What
that.
camera? That's my camera. Which one mine? That,
Right there.
Somebody find Caitlyn Jenner and let us ask Caitlyn that we can talk to Bruce. And ask Bruce how he doing in there. And watch what he say. He gonna want out this motherfucker. Skip.
Bruce, he compared that nigga to the Hulk. Oh shit, he just compared that nigga to the Hulk, gang. Free Banner, man. Free Banner. Oh shit. Charleston creative, dog.
Me back my dick. I promise he want his dick back. I promise Bruce want to be free.
Nah, fast. The first people you said run the world, man.
Catch me on stage. This shit is greater than my comedy shows, I promise.
You know what? It's crazy because I just be thinking to myself.
Anonymous, congratulations. You just let us know, everybody watching now, that you is a snitch. Nah, again, you just let us know that you's a snitch, you willing to snitch, and you down to snitch. That why you would defend a snitch to the end of the world. And ain't nothing wrong with that. You feel me? It's nothing wrong with that.
That gotta be a mental illness to want to chop off.
But that's a
your
mental
stuff, bro.
illness. Perfect
It's a
timing, gang.
conditioning.
Anton W.
It's years of conditioning.
Yeah, Jovan knows something.
But because I promise, if they had a therapist to talk to, and the therapist wasn't supportive
You talk about
of
the track
lifestyle.
runner, not the whole game.
And
Nah, I'm doing. That was just a comparison
of this
of the two different characters.
It's conditioning and
The
programming.
transformation.
Yeah.
Because you can never make
You get it?
You can't never say turn right and say turn it right.
According to the
is turn
audio,
it
he
left.
did snitch.
That's
According to the length of the audio, gang, 2 hours long of footage of talking to the police, gang, he did something. And then he gave them their number after to talk to them again personally. I think he signed up to be an informant too. He might be a police officer. Shit, ask him if he got a badge. That nigga locked in with the PD, gang. Come on, nah.
what they're doing.
Yeah, that is.
A spade is a spade.
You can't look at a frog and say that's a lizard. You can't do that.
You
in
talking about
nature. So
Birdman,
how can
Lil
we?
Wayne,
So
Roscoe.
nah, homie. So
Come on now, just because Roscoe got his back, it's some more names he gotta get cleared up now. Matter of fact, ain't shit he can do, gang.
Let me just say this about school shootings, and I always say
Anybody
this.
waiting for the justification, you a rat.
Can we document any one time
think
that
it's
a black
justification
school
for
ever
riot?
had a massive? Now they might have some shootings outside the school,
Right.
Or they may have one student get into it with altercation with another student. But there's never been in the history of America where somebody's went into a black school and shot it up like
Nah,
these
for
schools.
real.
Yeah.
Not one. You know why? Because law enforcement, that school is already treated with law
Him
enforcement.
and Fanny working together.
That school is already locked down as if it's a jail, and you ain't just gonna
I
walk
forgot
in
about
and
this.
do that because it's already
Forgot
treated
about
like a
the
prison. These schools are treated like schools, so they're very vulnerable.
Yeah.
See the difference?
Yeah, I always was wondering about people that
They're
like to
very
crash
vulnerable. You not finna walk to no hood school and put no 2x4s on the door. Somebody won't know, hey, what you doing there, man? Because they got somebody at every door.
Yeah.
Because they treat our schools are already prison-like
Prison.
schools. So nobody's gonna enter into prison just like nobody's gonna just enter into our school.
Not even that shit. Whoever try to walk down Blickathon gonna find out who else had Blickathon in school. And y'all gonna find out the first school shooter that got saved by a real life shooter that just happened to go to school. Fuck you talk about. His ass finna go spin the block right after. He finna hop on the op bus, go do all, what? Niggas a hero. They probably do it to gang ass, just not let the story get out.
Yeah, it's weird to me because they always go for the most vulnerable. They'll
Well,
go to church,
it's those schools that don't have a police officer, They may have a resource person.
I don't
But they
know
don't have
what we were going
we
through
have
in hood
cops at our
schools.
school.
They-
Just
they
the
put
presence of a
metal
police
detectors
car
for
in
a
front of the
reason.
school is going to deter school.
We ain't never had a school
in the
shooter.
hood. And they know some of these kids go
We
have
got metal
guns too
detectors before
at
they
the
did.
school.
Yep.
So let's go deter a lot of that shit too. Because they gonna have they running to their
We
locker.
used to have
them nothing coming to them locker getting them switches coming up out that bit. So they already know.
I know they got them in their schools because we had them. We used to sneak them in through the window.
Shit.
Straight up, we used to sneak them because they had the metal detector.
But these today modern day schools, homie, are built like prison with television, cameras, no blind spot because the school no longer wants the liability anymore.
Yeah.
Nah, homie, our schools, our inner city schools.
Rollo got more
That's why
footage.
these other schools
Oh,
are so
I need
vulnerable,
that.
man. I feel for the families. I couldn't imagine.
See what else that rat
yeah,
said.
I feel really bad about that. That kind of got me a little bit.
Get more
because when
clarification,
you know,
man.
they were showing all of the parents pulling up to the schools and
Well, the
trying
other
to pick up their kids, and it was the first week of school.
Well, just think, homie, that act of violence is gonna sow a seed that's gonna sprout and nurture. That's gonna create some more kids to become violent. Just having been exposed to that.
Yeah.
Whether that's in domestic violence relationship because of the trauma.
All right, Vic and Angel.
Homie,
Appreciate you for stopping by,
that
man.
does a lot of future harm.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Have a nice day.
Yeah, prayers up for the families. I ain't like hearing that. Cause you know, it's one thing.
The first responders, homie, the ambulance, homie, so much, man. But people don't, man, the people that gotta go clean it up, the people that gotta deal with the man, everybody's gonna be traumatized.
Yeah,
What's
it's
the
a
best,
breakout
man?
of gang violence out in Los Angeles.
Trump?
Yeah, it is.
Trump?
Like literally, it's been 10 shootings
Big
over
guy.
the last 3 days or something like that over in Los Angeles, over on Figueroa and all of that. And they literally had tents over the bodies so that they can try to, I guess, investigate. And you know what's so funny about it? Check this out. So they had the police chief and they had Karen Bass, the mayor of Los Angeles, on TV. And they said, so what are you going to do? And she said, we're going to try to deploy more community prevention activists to try to stop this thing from turning
This
out.
is my field of expertise. So I moved to LA. And nigga, I came out there, nigga. I brought all my programs. I had a street life cycle. I had an anti-gang cognitive intervention. I had a self-awareness program.
All right, DNN, bro. Come on, bro. Nigga ain't saying that in like 2 minutes, gang. Your ass just, come on, gang. Vic, gang, you want to slide with Vic? Slide, gang. The video name right there. Hit it.
Program for the kids is just the moderate kids.
You interrupting the
nigga,
video,
So
gang.
this what I found out. Nigga, this is
we trying to enjoy.
Nipsey Hussle would go stop their money, so they had to let it get him killed. This is why they took me out to school. This is why Tracy Carter, the VIP program, that got over probably at least a good 4-5 million, homie. So support people, that's a lot of money. Over 4 or 5 years, you get 4-5 million. So nigga, I done watched Pastor Rodney McIntyre go from driving a beat up truck to a new truck, get a new house, he get a new contract with it. So homie, so let me just break this down for y'all.
W. Jovan.
This is why they do not want to get rid of crime. Clear my throat and sit up and talk straight.
See, Jovan done made a full 360. You heard me?
So y'all really hear me out.
Gang, let me grow on
All
me.
the money that 501c3 gets, your police department gets, your boys and girls club, there's a funding, there's a budget that every state, every city, every federal government got. It's called public safety. Now, California's police department have $1 billion budget. Them had always been billion. When I was there, I think they had like 400, almost $500 million. That's what I was. It's like, God damn it. That's what made me say, man, let me go try to get some of that money. So they got $1 billion budget. That's damn near military's budget. How they can't control crime? That's why they got all these gangbanging niggas with these
I'm telling
programs
you
that's
why.
still promoting
They is
gangbanging.
controlling it.
Shoot, that's getting paid.
They just not controlling it how they should be controlling it. They controlling it by amplifying it. You feel me? Come on now.
Like Big U was doing. That's why they had to snatch his ass up, because he
That's why
was
I
taking
don't
the
see
money,
it.
funding it to the game. Nipsey was going to do it. All of them do it. In the name of 501c3, community outreach, youth help work programs, what the mayor said. So let me break this down for you. Stop right there. If you want some help and you want some money and you need funding, look to your local police department. All your funding is over there. They like the NFL. They got the contract money.
I'm trying to learn that.
You know why? Your federal government give them all the money. That's why Trump said, if y'all don't do this, I ain't giving y'all no money. All the courts. It falls under the umbrella of public safety. So that's your courts, your police department. That's under public safety. Crime prevention, crime intervention.
And they use it for what? Public abuse. Damn. Reverse Uno card.
So the police got $1 billion budget. 600,000 belong.
I didn't even see that
600
coming.
million belong
Ain't
to the
pop
police
up.
department. That's a lot of goddamn money.
That is a lot of money.
We ain't really fighting crime. We sitting over here. We sitting in the car. They call us. We come respond. We're not fighting crime. We're reacting to it. We're not being proactive. So we really letting it create. But we all getting paid. We can't run over the overtime money because whoever the captain is sitting on the budget. You know why? Because the captain want to buy us all new police vehicles. We want them new motherfucking drones up there. We want this new military shit that y'all trying to sell to Russia that we gonna start using just in case for the future. So niggas, they stocking up with the police. So they got $1 billion. They probably only spending 300, 400 million, homie.
That's a year.
That's a year. But they got this $1 billion for maybe 2 years.
Damn.
The money don't go back.
Yeah.
Most of this money is funded by the taxpayers too.
Yep.
Right? So y'all paying for this. So you got the boys
How
and
they get them
girls
new
club.
cars?
They might get $2 million. You got another 50 to 20 million that's going to these so-called community programs.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money, homie, to be helping.
It is.
And ain't solving nothing. Why would you try to solve something? This is coming quarterly, annually, every other year, long as you stay in compliance.
Yep.
Now, every now and then we go peek in and audit. So you got 300 million going to the police department. You got another 50 million going to the community program. You probably got another 100 million going to parks and recreation. That's why all the gang banging niggas at the park. All of this is tied together. You got your swimming pool. Homie, all of this falls under your public safety umbrella. DPS get some of it. Because most of our crimes, most of our communities are what? Crime ridden, drug ridden. So all of our funding is coming through public safety for gang intervention, crime prevention, crime intervention. Because we just don't want to prevent. We need you, community, social organizations to help us enter crime intervention.
This
so
shit
the
is a
crime
racket,
intervention.
bro.
So not only that, so then you got the funding coming to the schools for the after school program.
Yeah.
Your Title IV school funded.
Facts.
That some of your public safety money is gonna go because we got problems after school that commit crimes. You got Planned Parents. You got all these five. That's why everybody said, man, I'm gonna give me a nonprofit
Yeah.
to come eat out this pot over here, homie. So California, just think about what that lady just said. We're gonna put more because they can't justify all this money they getting.
Yeah.
So they need to make these, they need to create SWAT to go do this. They need to create situations where they have to send SWAT out to justify spending this money because it's just sitting there, homie. You know why? For the most part, black people don't know how to go use it. So guess what they saying? Hey, listen,
Building football
you can have
fields.
$200 million for they haven't come get it.
Them parks.
But you don't know the people downtown to go apply for it. You don't know the grant language. You don't know grant writers. So guess what they do?
Yeah.
Hey, we can send some of this money over here. The judge that created
Community
a program,
law
a new
schools,
diversion
fuck.
program for the court, will put some of this money over here. Man, how much shit, man? So
It's just literally a racket.
But if you solve the problem, now we got to reallocate this money. These jobs is taken away.
So they don't really want to solve the problem. now.
Homie, nigga, you talking bureaucracy.
That's
What
crazy,
what we're
bro.
talking
Nigga,
about
they
bureaucracy.
controlling everything. You think they
Associated
want to?
with
They doing
501c3s
exactly what they want to
in the
do.
middle of the problem.
They show up. They the only ones voting for shit they got to get voted on. None of them stay in the states that they trying to regulate the shit that they trying to regulate. Come on, gang.
Between bureaucracy.
I'll be happy when the motherfucker judges should be getting their ass pulled over. Like, yeah, that's what your ass get. Your ass enabling this shit.
Teach your people that's working
This
at the
you
food
teaching
stamp
they how to
office.
do.
Nigga,
Don't be mad now. You don't give a fuck that you a judge. Don't tell him you a judge. Nah, this is what you taught him to do. Let him know he supposed to get fired. Oh, he fucked up. Why are you treating people like this? Aren't you supposed to protect and serve?
In the middle of solving the
Nope.
problem.
Y'all
Because
enabling.
the people that's trying to solve the problem get the
So
top
when they
to the
get it,
people
they
that give
deserve
them
it.
the money.
100%.
That's why when certain people get invited downtown.
With that kind of
It's
shit.
only certain people have certain access. You only know certain people that go talk to this person to apply for this grant that's
Facts.
coming out.
They're on the same team.
That's crazy, bro.
So
That's
nigga,
insane.
once I learned all that, homie, I said, nigga, I don't need the 501c3. I need to figure out how to create some money. So I started selling barbecue. I started selling fake ecstasy pills that had caffeine in it, that had them niggas jittery. Y'all pressing up fake ecstasy pills. In the police let us sell weed, nigga. I made an agreement with our local police department through Deputy Chief Dean that we wouldn't have no hard drugs down there, homie. So he let us sell weed. And the police never came to the classy lady and bothered us.
This shit is a racket, bro.
Yeah, he
This
gave
is
me
100% a racket,
Deputy
man.
Chief Dean gave me a direct homie. He said, "Go tell Pops." He said, "Tell the old man that we don't want to hear that he can't control it." Cause he knew them niggas was selling heroin and all that shit around the building, homie. So when I went down there and started bringing them kids around, nigga, all the niggas that was selling, the nigga Bubble
Drop it
was
in the
selling heroin
Discord.
next door, nigga. I made all them niggas move around. That's why them started saying I was the police. Because nigga Deputy Chief Dean had been on the force for like almost 30 years, and he retired now. Deputy Chief Krause, yeah, all of them fucking with me, homie. So he said, man, just tell the old man we don't want no hard drugs down there, homie.
Yeah.
So yeah, nah, nigga. So somebody got to go build a relationship with the police department, nigga, to have access to money. So guess what? If they don't like you, they pick their favorite pastor. They pick their favorite pastor. That's why anytime there's a police shooting, who you think they put out in front of your favorite pastor? He's the next one to get the funding.
Yeah, Brandon Johnson and the mayor of Chicago always talk about he working with the church.
They get that's money talk. That's slick money talk. Anytime you got the pastor with the city official, it's money talk.
Yeah, he was doing that during the migrant crisis. too.
Money talk.
Nah, that boy got
That's crazy,
Kamala.
bro. It's crazy.
Because our government, homie, it's so much funding
He
involved
working,
in
what?
this. Homie, it's so much money.
Yeah.
Homie, so much
Yes.
tax write-off. Man, nigga, I was adopted by the Terrence Star Republican Women's Club. They give me my man.
Boy, you moving like DC on fly them boys. Boy, keep going.
That's why
That boy getting people
their
that
heart was
matter.
broke when I went in there. Nigga, when I started growing my dread, nigga, they heart was broke when I started saying all that wild stuff about homie. I fell from political grace, homie. It was I was ashamed.
That boy turned his back on their ass.
But my justification,
I
nigga,
got
I'm doing
you,
this
boy.
for the nigga.
Yeah.
So that's what made me start pushing nigga, homie, because I had felt shame, nigga. Like I fucked up, nigga. I should have stayed with white people, nigga. Yeah, I fucked up. I was thinking for a moment.
It worked out.
It did. Yeah, thanks to my nigga. But nah, homie, I had some white people. Homie, so that's why they put me in the mental hospital. They had to come see my nigga because I had went to such an extreme, and maybe I had went crazy, nigga. Cause nigga, I was bucking like nigga, I was ready to die. Nigga,
Yeah,
that's
that
why they
PR
had
training
to,
coming
nigga.
out
They had
right
to,
there,
because they
boy.
like, man, this is not the Charles, nigga. I had went from this character got me put in the mental asylum, homie.
Yeah.
Because they said, man, something happened. Because they thought I was on drugs. So the first thing they did was took my blood. So they said, man, this nigga ain't on drugs. So nigga, they had to tap into this brain, nigga, because the things that I was saying,
Right. Nah.
was too outlandish, and this was new to the internet. So nigga, I spent 10 days in a mental asylum, homie. So they said, well, it gotta be, man, a nigga homicidal or suicidal by his ideation. So that's what the medical records say. Homicidal and suicidal by ideation in preparation with a marijuana psychosis. They couldn't find nothing wrong with me. Man, I'm just playing, man.
Yeah.
I'm mad, broke, and playing. I may be playing too far, but man, I ain't hurting nobody. What I'm saying. But my weed will be hurting people.
Yeah.
A little too far.
What's next for C?
Nigga, I've been on tour for a whole year straight. So since last September, I've been on tour. The Underground Railroad Comedy Tour, man. Brought to you by Eric Young Production. I signed with an agency, so I'm signed with the same agency. Michael Blackson, Tasha K,
Yeah.
the Wayans brothers, Gerald Houston, and a few more other comedians. So yeah, now homie. So he was the Cam Newton between your interviews and the Cam Newton interviews kind of made people re-question what they thought about me.
Yeah.
Because because on here I got to be intelligent. Over there I got to really tell the whole story. So
That's because we don't really have no agenda. We just be talking about some real shit.
So once I did the Cam Newton,
Talk those shit, Anton.
Yeah, me and Eric Young made back up. We patched things back up, man. And so we was able to convince comedy clubs to give me their worst nights. So nigga, I started performing the first 6-7 months of the tour, nigga, getting the worst nights. And so nigga, I was filling up seats. I put asses in seats.
That's the thing about you though.
Gang said, is Charleston White funny on stage? I ain't gonna lie, I gotta be completely honest when I answer this question. First time I seen a Charleston White stand-up comedy was probably about a year ago now, maybe 2 years. Gang, when I say that shit was funny as shit, and that boy was a natural, and that was one of his first ever comedy shits ever. You could tell it was some small shit on stage, but that shit was funny as shit, gang. I'm talking about like that boy know how to tell jokes down there better than DC Young Fly. No offense to DC, but I'm talking about on some stand up. Like his stand up is good. You feel me? His joke like on these it ain't that good because it's really low blows and shit. But on stage, this man is hilarious because he uses himself as the joke too. Like he uses himself as humility. He got humility there. Like boy, it's funny as shit. I ain't gonna lie. And you know I got my certain shit I don't like about Charleston White. You feel me? But that nigga funny as shit.
See, is that you don't really care.
I ain't even
about
gonna be a
starting
hater,
from the
bro.
bottom
I'm gonna keep it
and
real.
whatever it
I
is
fuck
that you
with
gonna
comedy.
do, you just got so.
I fuck with white people comedy, black people comedy. I fuck with comedy. You feel me? I like when bitches being raw. I don't mind the bullying in comedy. I don't mind the bullying, period. I grew up in that shit. Fuck you talk about. Shit was rough.
To prove myself, homie.
You got so
The
much
comedy be
confidence
where the
in
real
yourself
at.
that you don't do what you're gonna do and then you execute on it.
Yeah, so that's what we
But nah,
asked
he
for the
good, he
worst
good.
nights.
Boy, he good.
I'm thinking my first
That nigga
6-7
good.
months, homie. So just during the slow months of comedy, just the slow season of comedy, and even the high season of comedy, nigga, I was doing better than 90% of the comedians out here doing comedy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that I barely promote my shows and I take it serious. So once they saw I was taking it serious, I got a real comedy set. I'm easy to work with. I'm polite. I'm mannerable. I tip the staff very well.
You've always been easy to work.
I ain't gonna lie, now that we mention it, I need to find some new recent shit from him because I'm pretty sure he evolved. I don't know if he got better or worse because, you know, hey, money changed people.
With in general.
But they didn't know
shit.
that. They homie.
I gotta check him out, man.
People was calling saying don't book Charleston. Man, don't do no business. Man, people called me and don't have no business with me. But
So he
until I
stay
got an
booked, too.
agency.
That means something.
You know, so homie, so Eric Young got a great reputation, homie. And him and Michael Blacks have been together for you know quite some time. So he got a great reputation. So they trusted his word. Nigga, within 6-7 months, nigga, I had moved to Thursday nights.
That's dope.
Nigga, at the end of the tour, nigga, I'm doing weekends. So now nigga going from maybe making 6 to maybe 10,000 depending on if you sold out.
You
the
say you
show.
got a writer.
Nigga doing 10 to 20
that's
to $30,000
real,
weekends, 2 and 3
That's
shows.
why we had to bring him in during the week because he be busy on the weekend, yo.
And I sold out 6 shows here in Detroit last year.
Yeah.
6 shows during the 4 feet of snow. The Lions playoffs. I sold out 6 shows. 2 Friday, 2 Saturday, and we just knew 2 was gonna be bad Sunday because the Lions were playing at home. It was 4 feet of snow, and nigga, the city still came out. Sold out 6 shows, man. So
listen, Detroit always fuck with you, bro.
Yeah.
Always and fuck with you.
So we got the comedy. We finna do part 2. We finna do part 2 of Wrong Address. That was the #1 movie on Tubi this year. Right now, today,
I'm from Florida.
still recommended as
Ain't
the
no topic. You good, gang.
#2 movie to watch on Tubi.
I'm from South Florida.
I was the
Dade County.
I was the star in it. I got the star in it, and I got to co-produce it. So I got to get paid 2 ways from that movie.
You do with the bald
I'm
head.
finna start streaming. We finna start taking the streaming to the black community, homie. I'm noticing Casanet and everybody going.
They say he look like Lil Woody. Nah, he do with the little bald head now.
Over to Africa. They doing
That's his
everything
best friend,
with everybody
man.
kids but our kids, homie.
Yeah.
So I done convinced Aiden to come down, mess with the Pope nigga babies. Just to, let our kids have access to it.
Y'all got a really tight relationship.
Yeah,
Y'all been rocking with each other.
Yeah, man, this shit, man. Like every relationship, it was tested because I didn't know who he was when I first met him.
That's
So I
Woody
thought,
uncle. What?
A nigga so paranoid with success.
Yeah.
They done tricked us into believing that,
Woody
that
100.
God don't give us success no more. That everything got to come through the Illuminati or the devil. And you got to sacrifice.
What?
So nigga, they done made us believe that nigga success. God don't make so everything have to be demonic now. So nigga, I'm leery of this motherfucker.
What?
Cause you know I'm
Naturally.
saying, you know, nigga, yeah, they playing gay game, but I'm saying, nigga, they do this in jail.
Yeah.
Nigga, I'm saying this they group, he ain't nothing. At the time when I meet him, he buried at 20, 21. So I'm saying, I'm gonna need babies. So I had to sit back and look at this shit, homie. And nigga, so many people warned me not to do shit, but had I not do it, I wouldn't have been here. So nigga, I intentionally said some mean things to that little Jewish kid, homie, about his sister. So nigga, for him to bypass what all these people saying, and for him to still, so I said, nah, homie, this is something more divine than this.
Yeah, I'm gonna check Woody's shit later.
Most of these people won't
He was
bring
still
me to
live
his
when
home.
I
He
went
brought me
live.
to his home.
Yeah.
I met his family.
I think he just went live when I went live.
Outside, nigga, until you came along, nigga, wasn't nobody putting me in front of no camera clapping for me.
Yeah.
No celebrity, no nigga.
Well, I seen that boy Woody early on TikTok. Boy, he was going in on Thug. Boy, he down there crashed out. Like, some cases might be reopened. I'm telling you, bro. These puppet screens so strong. They got these people about to go crash out and reopen the case for the next Rico. 60,000 views in 5 hours. Yeah, nah. Yeah, that boy Woody. I'm telling you, boy, that boy was dropping everything. Everything. You know, he's the only gangster in their whole gang. So it's like, you feel me? What Woody say goes. Fuck what Wham say.
No matter who he got in front of, he brought my name up to a positive light. So nigga, that's how we was able to bond. Nigga, we have no hidden agenda. No
I'ma def
intentions,
tune in that
to
for
fuck with
real.
each other. So nigga, for my birthday this past year, they gave me $100,000 watch. From Icewear.
Before they take it down, because you know they taking that down.
About 20 for the yacht party. Gave me another 50 down. Yeah, homie, in cash.
Yeah, preserve that relationship. Fuck what these niggas talking about.
Homie. So I love it. And not you know that's that. And so that's
Correct.
before he even done that, homie. So a lot of time I would do a month's worth of work with him, because he had a shady manager at the time, and I knew it.
Yeah.
And I knew the manager was fucking over me, homie, really using me. But I know this ain't him. This ain't the kid doing it. So nigga, I would allow myself to be used. And then I would text me like, "Goddamn nephew, man, you mad? Man, I ain't been paid in a month."
Yeah.
Nigga, he'll pull up with a, you see what I'm saying? But I know this ain't him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So homie. So So we got a genuine relationship.
That's what's up. Listen, me and C, as usual, we back on the map. Probably at least once a month.
Yeah, at least
once a month.
At least.
And we gonna be doing our thing.
That
So
bad.
listen,
Stop playing.
we love you. We appreciate you. It's the same thing.
Facts.
We come and we just kick it. We don't have no pre-planned questions.
You gotta see that.
We got
boy.
none of that.
And man, make sure y'all tap into that story.
Woody was crashing. I'm talking about Woody was dropping all the gems, gang. You heard me? Everything that happened, he crashed out. He got mad. You feel me? He like, damn, bro, all this shit going on. He's like, I've been holding this shit back for so long. You feel me? All this shit fell on me, and he just got it crashing out. Like, he couldn't hold it back. He like, I know he calmed down when he got on YouTube a little bit, but I still need to check out the YouTube. He ain't get on YouTube for no reason now. That boy had more to say. You heard me? That boy had some more to say, boy.
Story, y'all, man.
Speaking of.
Yeah, the brother Charles, man.
Speaking of, let's go see what that boy Lil
he's
Woody had to say before they take it down. You heard me? Oh shit, let me full screen this real quick. Minimize. Let me see that bitch on the home screen. Or it should be in here. Let me reload this. See, we find that Lil Woody video, man. Ooh, they took it down already? Nah. That bit ain't in my watch later. Oh, it should be in my likes, matter of fact. I liked it because he was still live. Woody versus Woody. Ended 14 minutes ago. Let's go. That boy dropped 4 hours off on their ass. Oh, let's lock in. We got that boy Lil Woody going off on Young Thug, exposing everything. That boy crashed out because he tired of holding in everybody lies for them. He tired of everybody trying to take his credit. He tired of everybody saying he a rat whole time when he the only one helped them beat the case. Come on now. This nigga went in the courtroom, was checking pulses, doing, you feel me? Oh, man. Let's get to Lil Woody and see what that boy had to say, man. Nah, for real. Let me change the title for y'all, boy. Now we good.
Yep. They gonna learn today. I can bet you that. Yep. Nigga gonna wish he never mentioned my name. That's what he gonna wish. He gonna wish he never mentioned my name. Y'all got here quick, but y'all didn't get here quick enough. Y'all make sure y'all tell everybody to tap in because this is my last time talking about it because everybody calling my phone now. Everybody calling me nuts. So make sure y'all send it to your cousin. You send it to all the younger generation.
Yeah.
Send it to all the people that ain't got a chance.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? To see what life is about.
We here before it disappears.
Right now before I get started because it's up.
He ain't lying.
It's up. Ooh. Straight up. Everybody calling. Y'all should have said something to them niggas.
Say don't call me now. We live, baby.
Before y'all start calling me, telling me don't get on the internet and do it. Oh nah. I'm tired. Yep. And he be having all these people, you know what I mean, playing little crazy games. Playing these little crazy games. Yeah, all these people playing these little crazy games on the internet. Yeah, all these people playing little crazy games on the internet.
I just did again. Appreciate you.
Like they don't know what's going on. Yeah, well, today we about to get to the bottom line. We finna get to the bottom line. Hey, drop something in the chat. Let me know y'all can hear me good and clear. Drop something in the chat so I can know y'all can hear me good and clear.
We hear you. We here, gang. We here. We waiting on you. I'm gonna let you gather yourself. You feel me? Get your things together.
Y'all can hear me good and clear. We hear you.
Yeah.
Let me see. Watch it get with that remote. Hold on, I gotta slow down, y'all.
Take your time, gang. We ain't going nowhere.
I gotta slow down, y'all. So should I put it up on that TV back there? Or should I put it up on the YouTube? Should I put it up on the hold on 1 second.
Hey, you might do it on TV, gang. You don't want to overcomplicate it.
Should I pull up on that TV?
Brian
still gave his opening statement.
Fact.
Or should I put it up on here and let y'all hear the audio? Which one y'all think I should do? Y'all say either one. Cool.
Are you back?
Y'all say either one. Cool. Let me go ahead and set it up. Let me go ahead and set it up then. What's wrong with these people, man? Y'all need to want to get going. How do you go to YouTube on here?
We going on YouTube. You finna pull up the receipts, boy.
Can I go to YouTube on here? Yeah. See? Deal where you should have left me alone. Now people don't understand why a nigga like me out. Make sure y'all like my channel. Drop some money in the super chat. Ask me questions. I'm answering everything. I don't got nothing to lose. Straight up. What the hell are they talking about? To sign in, stand here. Yeah, man. Make sure y'all tell everybody to tune in right now while I get this going. Sign in.
And let me know if the new title better, y'all boys. I don't know if you should have did that on live right now.
Y'all ain't told everybody to check in. When it get to 1,000, I might hit the gas. I'm about to hit the gas and show y'all how these niggas show favoritism. Everybody see, Doug ain't had no business being in no interrogation room
for 2 hours.
Simple as that. Bottom line. This
Bottom
all
line.
started because of Pee Wee Roscoe, and Thug is okay in it. Thug is hiding behind the shadows, laying Pee Wee Roscoe in his rap career.
Oh yeah, we
because
official.
Pee Wee Roscoe is the feds.
Nerby.
Pee Wee Roscoe is.
Let me go ahead and mute too, so I ain't interrupting.
How to get it up on the TV back there, but I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off. Yep.
And he forgot he muted.
I just read this message. It said
Hey.
I just read this message. It say, call your preacher and have him pray with you and go on about your day. That message stood out of all of them. But the only thing that you got me though, they're going about your day part. Like when I'm on 10, like you gotta be careful how you talk to me. I would have just accepted your message. But when you said going about your day, you sound like one of his family members. Like, nah, I let them do this to me. I let them get on the internet and talk about me. I let them sit right there and dog me out to the world. And on the, you know what I mean? Nah, man. Nah.
And that boy was the savior of the case.
Hell nah. I'm ready to go on about my day. My day, this is how my day finna go. This ain't for none of that. This is to get to the bottom line. I done went 2 years by keeping my mouth closed about all of this stuff. 2 years straight.
You finna
I done went
crash.
2 years straight by leaving all this stuff alone. 2 years. And y'all niggas, right? I did write a book. My book was called Atlanta Stand. Nigga, the feds took my book. I wrote a book, nigga. I wrote it in jail, page by page. I had 126 pages, front and back. You know the white piece of paper? I had it from top to bottom. I studied my book off about what happened in Nut. That's how my book started. Drive-by. When the book first started, I talk about the drive-by. Car speed off. Chaos corrupts. Nobody know what's going on. Nobody know what's going on. Police is everywhere. Streets is screaming people's name. Shootings are happening here and there. And then it goes. July 25th, 1991, Kenneth LaWood Copeland was born.
Now you wrote that book.
World. I came into this world at Greater Hospital. You know what I mean? Talk about my mama. Talk about my brothers and sisters. Talk about growing up as a kid poor. Talk about all of this so y'all can have an understanding of who I am and understand where I came from. I talk about all of that. I ain't reading that. Y'all got to drop something in the super chat. Y'all got to drop super chat something. I'm tired of y'all. Listen, I wrote a book and I said all of this. And then I talk about, you know, my friendship with Thug when I met Thug. And I talk about it. But if y'all knew the truth, what started all of this, what all this is about, y'all to be like, I know you lying. I know you lying. Man, this is out of control. But listen, I wrote a book. The book was called Atlanta Stand, Life of an Atlanta Gang Member. And I wrote it. But my life, as I wrote the book, I kept saying, oh, I gotta put this in. I gotta put this in. But it was just so much that was going on. Then I stepped back saying, damn, this is my life. I didn't realize I did all this. Or
Somebody tell Thug,
whatever
man.
the case is. So what I do? I write it. I understand. So, long story short, start out with the drive-by, talk about me growing up. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. I got 5 on it. Yeah, I'm about to get started. Yeah, niggas want to get on the internet, talk like this. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Man, listen, bro, we listen to the audio, bro. It been on the internet. Everybody was so distracted.
Katy Perry from now on.
Everybody was so distracted.
Well, in the weekend.
Listen, I don't even care. Make sure y'all like, subscribe.
Let me get another Juice WRLD, man.
Let me pull it up over here. Because I'm just sitting here.
Oh, we got a little techer.
Just sitting here, just moving and grooving. You feel me? Y'all nigga want to sit right here and play. Y'all want to sit right here and pretend. Y'all want to sit right here and be idolized. Yep. Let me go ahead and pull up this trial right quick though. Let's talk about this trial. You feel what I'm saying? Out of everything nigga been through. Let's talk about it. Let's go dive in it.
We're going back to the trial.
Now what is it? What is video?
You finna clear his name?
Home videos. Let me go back to home. Play this.
He said we can't get each other juice, bro.
Y'all got me fucked up. Real bad.
What you mean, gang?
Y'all thinking I'm gonna sit right here. Y'all let y'all put me through enough as it is. Mm-hmm.
Oh, we can't get
now
another
break down the
juice.
details.
Nah, facts. RIP, boy.
Man, I'm tripping. I'm on YouTube studio.
What I meant by that was like, an artist who does music for the love of the music, not on some for the persona, trying to put on, act like they're the biggest gangster in the world. Even if they is, nothing wrong with that. RIP King Von or some shit like that. You feel me? It just on some, man, push positivity, man. Push peace. Push the money mans and shit. You feel me? Good music without all the violence, without all the propaganda.
I ain't trying to hit nothing.
But still be able to make undeniable hits to like.
Know what I mean?
Nobody could deny it.
I try to be fair. Thank you for the super chat.
Right?
Yeah.
You heard me?
Yeah, I mean. So who I'm about to go to?
No, it can't be another Juice or another X.
Uh-huh. Let me go pull up it. Young Thug. Young. Oh, there you go right there. Young Thug opening statement with Brian Steele, the lawyer he paid all this money for. And got him a rush kill.
Pay all this money for.
Got him a rush deal.
Got 15 years.
Gunner lawyer got him the best deal in the world. He ain't had to testify. Nothing he did or said. Bro, they set Gunner up from the start. Thank you for the super chat. From the start, get what they did. They had somebody sneaking and recorded Gunner from the back. Ain't nobody else get sneaking recorded. You feel what I'm saying? When nobody in the courtroom, so you already know that the prosecutor did this on purpose. Yeah, I defend Gunner because right is right and wrong is wrong. Yep. And then when I did the Thug, do I believe I was wrong? Nope, not at all. Nope, I did not betray Thug. I did not do nothing wrong to him. I don't care. Y'all can feel how y'all want to feel.
You know what I'm saying? Lil Woody did. Lil Woody saved the case for anybody who got, you feel me, 2 eyes and could read. Lil Woody saved the case, bro. Yeah, it looks like he was doing a lot of talking, but if you pay attention to what he said and all the talking and how much loops he ran the people around, even if he did say something, he went back against everything he said. This man fired his lawyer, gang. He fired his lawyer because he was like, oh, now you trying to do me wrong. If anybody was paying attention, Lil Woody saved the entire case. And Thug still took 15 years of probation. Still took the dumbest deal.
I don't know.
DraftKings pick 6. Play it right. That multiply.
Yeah. You right. He was the only gangster. So everything related to YSL being gangster was Woody. You right about that.
Verse is so long. Hey, did y'all still hear that? Oh, I can mute it.
So if Thug would have just minded his business and just got Woody a lawyer, Woody already know how to beat it. If Woody by himself, Woody would have been good.
Let's go. Let's dive
but because
into
Thug was dragging him down,
all these distractions keep trying to happen.
Kenneth Copeland eventually says it's now June of 2015. Gets rearrested. He doesn't want to.
Yeah, he may be a rat, but he a smart rat.
Speaking to the police.
That boy a genius. He talked his way out of ratting. He almost ratted. If anything, I give y'all that. He almost ratted. You feel me? Because he did do some talking. But then he realized what type of game they was playing all that time they had him. He probably was doing some reading in the law library. Had some OGs he was learning from. That boy realized, oh, I'm going to just do this. That boy got qualified immunity. Was able to get all his bodies beat. You feel me? All the bodies, all the shit he did beat. Got off, no crime, no nothing. This nigga free of all charges. Yeah, they still watching him because they know what he is and what he did and you feel me, what he bound to do. But other than that, man, Thug just ratted. He ain't do none of that running around, no looping. He said he did this to, the lie for somebody. But he ain't locked for nobody, bro. This nigga ended up telling on 2, 3, 4 people. Somebody got locked up because of what he said. Come on, gang. Lil Woody beat the whole case and ain't even get charged. Y'all think it's because he snitched? Nah, gang. It's because that boy got qualified immunity and random people around a loop so bad they couldn't even get his lawyer to set him up. He fired that hoe. Like, I been fired her. They try to keep her with him. Like, they did, bruh. That shit was supposed to get dropped for real. He said, UW, you ain't rap.
Kenneth Copeland said,
Hell no, DeMarcus. I teach y'all how not to.
Diamond Thomas, I wasn't involved.
Stay on the end.
Thank you for the super chat.
I saw Jeffrey Williams. He's at the McDonald's on Cleveland Avenue. I saw him with all these other people.
Can y'all hear it? Give me a thumbs up if y'all can hear it.
Yeah, Woody's they only stepper. Thug wear dresses. Gunna almost wore a dress too. Come on now. What is we talking about? What is we talking about? I've been peep game with them boys, man. They been throwing me off for years. Everything about
so
them.
y'all can watch.
Top 3 rats.
Can show that they're not GPS.
Charleston.
This is not like
I throw Lil Woody in there because he recognizes as a rat. You feel me?
Okay.
He recognizes a rat. I throw him in there. But to me, I don't really think he is.
And tells you which tower you're in.
6'9". You said who?
Kenneth Copeland tells
who that was?
The police.
Oh yeah.
Car to his house back in
Gotta throw Charleston in there though.
That's not good.
Thank you for the super chat.
You track Kenneth Copeland's phone record.
Apple Salby. What? The bull? What? Nah, you naming some reals. Yeah.
You haven't go to Jeffrey's home till after 10. This is called a lie. Kenneth Copeland was told by the police, we want phone.
Excuse me.
That's how he gets a deal. Because Kenneth Copeland was also told, you're an armed career criminal. You're going to spend 25 years in federal custody for having a gun. You're going to be done. Go down to Miami shortly after the shooting. Jeffrey was performing.
Let me remind you.
Oh, anybody down here, boy?
Nah, I'm gonna let it keep.
Y'all be careful fucking with Thug, man.
To be safe.
Hope y'all don't agree with you, but
not get hurt until people calm down.
Y'all seen the video, bro.
Jeffrey then sent them back to Atlanta. Jeffrey then went on tour. Because you will learn by April 2015, Jeffrey did his first nationwide tour. He did a performer known as Travis Scott. In the summer of 2015, Jeffrey then toured Europe, performing there, and going to fashion shows. Jeffrey Williams is not involved. On the next overt act, you will see these are the people. This is overt act number 17 and 18 and 19 and 20. And then participation in criminal street gang activities.
Listen, man, this is an opening statement. This is a street nigga putting the blame on me. This is a street nigga putting the blame. This is a street attorney putting the blame on me. I'm still alive. I ain't even left this world. I'm still alive. This was the purpose. This was a motive from the beginning to make me be the fall guy. This was a nigga purpose from the beginning for me to be the fall guy. But let me tell you, when God
Mr.
got you, God got you.
Good gang.
All these times I've been quiet. I ain't said nothing. I ain't said nothing. I ain't redeemed. Like I ain't did nothing. I let everybody call me what they call me. Nigga, I was like, people like, Woody, why you okay with it? I win. Being labeled a snitch gave me a way for the gang members to stay away from me, the drug dealers to stay away from me, the robbers. It gave all the criminals. Nobody can never elevate in life when they surrounded by criminals, when they surrounded by simple-minded people. My life, I've been going through in and out of jail my whole entire life because I was stuck in that mindset. I was stuck around those people.
SMAE, what that is?
In my environment.
Smart.
I was stuck in it. But the moment I got out of that, I started to see more to life. I didn't want to do this to Thug. Everybody know I ain't want to do it to Thug. This ain't no secret. Everybody in Atlanta know this. We all talk amongst each other. We didn't have a platform to be heard. So y'all talking about why nigga just not saying something? Because the nigga just not being heard. We been saying something. You feel me? But them niggas have a voice. That's why they gatekeeping. You got all this talent in Atlanta. Thank you for the super chat. Fetch, a real nigga gonna tell his lawyer not to crucify. Come on, for sure. For sure. For sure. For sure. I put my life on the line too many times. But y'all, like, it be sounding incriminating because of how I say it. But I'm not talking about the criminal intents of me committing crime. I'm talking about me allowing people to accuse me of things I didn't even do.
Gang just said legalize snitching in the hood. Gang, you don't realize that's just making the puppet master's job easier? You don't realize that civilians don't snitch on themselves for not doing the crime, for being innocent? You know you innocent till proven guilty? Do you know that everything that the police be knowing be what you tell them half of the time? Unless that bit was really caught on camera? Did you know that, gang? You is the investigation. You is everything that they get you to sign the whole fucking case. That's what people don't realize, you feel me? It wouldn't be that much of a case if Thug went in there talking for 2 hours and all the people don't keep talking. You feel me?
For so many years.
Legalize snitching in the hood. You tell to go to jail, gang.
As long as
not the other way around.
As long as people watching me and thinking it's me who doing it, whoever possibly may did it can survive or continue to get away. So as long, because I know I ain't did nothing. Why y'all think I walk around and talk shit? Cause I ain't did nothing. I ain't did nothing. But the people who did do something, they want to come out and call niggas a snitch. How you gonna come out and call niggas a snitch when a nigga ain't did nothing? I ain't did nothing. I didn't ask for none of this. I didn't ask to hang with people. You feel me? I can give y'all the details of how I became around certain people. People call my phone. I didn't go calling nobody's phone. People came to my neighborhood looking for me to hang with them. I was hiding behind cars. I don't hang in no studio. I don't like being in the house.
Don't tell on them.
It feel like jail. I've been to jail that many times. And
real mafiosos, real smackers, real what's the names gonna want you to get out, gang. They gonna say, I don't know who that is. That's not who did that to me, bruh. Just so you can get out. They gonna wait till they get out, trail his ass, and that's it. That's it. They just gonna put it on the news, you feel me? Open case, you feel me? Jake's ain't even gonna try to solve it. Matter of fact, closed case. It is what it is. Why you think they look? Come on now.
That's how bad I don't like jail. It's not a secret.
It's a
I don't
game.
know what street nigga like jail.
They'll let you play it. You just
I
gotta
don't know
learn
what
it.
street nigga like jail. It's just people thinking that you do stuff to go to jail. Not me. I never.
Remember when it used to be cool to get away with shit, guys? Remember them days? Yeah, I'm from them days.
I did nothing to go to jail.
The good old days, you know?
I did things to survive.
And when you went in,
and what that was,
you just do your time. Like, hey, I'm gonna be out soon.
When everybody started, it was
I'm gonna be out soon, y'all boys. Put some money on my books.
I was being quiet. It's just free like that because everybody looking at this interrogation.
Now they telling now.
Just think about it. Just think about it. The facts are the facts. Everybody was watching me, thinking it's nothing third. But when it all said and done, you got out of jail with a fresh start. You got out of jail with a fresh start.
Screaming rat. Oh man, you fucked up.
I had to sit in there. I ain't trust nobody. Do y'all know how they make me feel? Sitting in front of defense and a state and knowing that not neither side care about my life. Not nobody care about what happened to me.
Nah, facts, Teddy, bro.
For
You know
years,
something,
I
man.
had to deal with this on my conscience.
Real men.
What happened to me? What happened to
Something
the people
happened
I
in
care
the
about?
2000s.
What happened to the people that care about me?
Something in the food.
This dude, they be in my neighborhood.
The schools, the TV.
If he from Atlanta, you know him. He
the
always
phones.
say peace and blessings.
Ooh, Instagram
He put up on me when I was
turning point.
hurting. I was suffering.
Instagram amplified our pride, gang. You feel me? And it took away our morals. It made us just run to the internet and do all this. You feel me? Started acting like hoes. Doing all that internet talking, all that yapping. You feel me? And stop moving militant off the grid. Standing on business.
Put up on me. First street person pull up on me. He
Getting
said,
away
hey,
with
bro.
it.
He said, what people don't think your family matter to you mean a lot to your family just like they mean a lot to theirs?
Nowadays, niggas go live before the drill, on the drill, show the body on the ground. We got that goof ass nigga. We finna go spinning that.
I looked at him. He pulled my head up. I looked at him.
Bruh said the food.
He said, bro, your family matters. You and your family matter to each other more. Just like they family matter to each other more. There's no way you supposed to be in the interrogation room without no lawyer. That goes back to the beginning.
As a
that man got all
millionaire.
this money. He's supposed to took care of all y'all. He's supposed to make sure all y'all were good.
As a millionaire, gang.
But it ain't his job to do that.
That's crazy. That two rats is well educated on how to move in the street. I mean, Woody was the real gangster. Of course, he knows a little something. Remember, I told y'all I'd be either the real gangsters, niggas who went through enough, just had enough. And that's really about it. I ain't gonna lie. Anybody else, they probably was in law school or some shit. But they ain't telling us nothing.
That's me. I'm defending him. It ain't his job to make sure, you know what I'm saying?
That boy Charleston White got more game than
It ain't his job to, you know what I mean, do that.
Everybody know more the thug, and he supposed to be a
we
thug. It's in his name.
Because if we knew what we were getting ourselves into,
He might
we
well
would
make
never
Gospel Twin.
we would
Oh,
never been in
God.
there at the beginning.
I forgot who that was. Said, "Hey, we waiting on the gospel album, Twin."
With it, I didn't respect a lot of stuff. Still don't. But when people start targeting me and my family, I'm like OJ Simpson. If it don't fit, it must have quit. If the glove don't fit, must have quit. Because I ain't did nothing to nobody that ain't did nothing to me. And I'm willing to go to jail for the stuff that I have did if I did anything wrong. Let me tell y'all, bro, it's other stuff that y'all don't know nothing about. That was wrong. 100% wrong. That even people know that it was wrong. But I can't speak about it unless somebody make any move on me. If anybody make any move on me, let me tell you something. I ain't saying this for fear. I ain't talking for fear. I'm talking because I want to stop it. I want to see all of us move forward, live our life. We ain't got to kick it with each other ever
I know,
again.
Jovan.
We ain't got to speak. We went through that situation. We came out that situation. We just want to move forward.
You're like
with life.
607
But when
too.
niggas go to cause problems, and I feel, trust me, I've been in this street life.
Definitely think the feds gonna pick this up, gang. That's why we had to react to it before they made this video magically disappear. You heard me? Oh, this is getting used. This Vlad finna react to this breakdown. What shouldn't have been said. Academics finna break down what shouldn't have been said. Boy, I told y'all, look, Woody crashed out. He said he had enough. It's been 2 years, gang. He ain't holding back nothing today. He realized he made a mistake somewhere along this. You feel me? But it's too late for that now.
These niggas ain't. When I know a problem
they picking
is
this up.
coming and it's dangerous, it's dangerous. And I'm going to hit
If they ain't got it already. It went
The
viral.
police not going to protect me. The streets not going to protect me. God going to protect me. And I'm going to protect me. My family can't protect me.
He ain't saying nothing wrong
My
here,
family
though.
can't protect me.
He talking on the Second
Because what I'm
Amendment.
trying
You got the
tell
right to
you is,
protect yourself.
Information is the most important thing in life. Information is the most important thing in life. They want us to believe money is. Information is. Information is the key. Information is the key. And when you in these streets,
Information.
everybody playing for.
But that's the realest shit, bro. We ain't pay attention to growing up, gang. You feel me? You see, I'm just dropping a whole bunch of shit y'all probably do or don't know about. I might be yapping to some of y'all. I might be dropping gems. I might be, gang. When they say knowledge is power, gang. The more you know, gang, the more you know. In whatever way, shape, or form, avenue, whatever, gang. The more you know, that's your golden ticket right there. I'm talking about bread. If you learn about some money, you can turn up with that money. You learn about some content, you can turn up with that content. You learn about some laws, you can live a little better.
Keeps. Everybody playing for keeps.
You cannot snitch on yourself.
Time for the jury to reach a.
See, look, this is the problem with the thing around snitching too. The theory around snitching and talking about snitching. Everybody think it's about it ain't about snitching, gang. You're not supposed to talk to, like I say, civilians ain't talking to the police, gang. A regular person get pulled over, they gonna talk shit before they snitch on themselves. You feel me? They'll defend themselves before they snitch on themselves. Especially if they ain't did nothing wrong, gang. They want their ticket, they trying to go on about their day and they probably get that ticket dismissed. You feel me? Come on now.
Verdict. It was on a Yak got it in Shannon sending.
But the more you know,
because Thug tapped out. All Thug had to do is just be patient. But you get out of jail, talk about you felt like you were never in jail. Yak got it in Shannon. You have reached a verdict of not guilty. Oh, them niggas reached a verdict of not guilty. How stupid is he looking? How stupid? But then he come out with his first interview. He got a mask over his face, y'all. He can't look at himself. He can't look at himself.
Nah, facts, Teddy Bear. If you know, you know.
He trying to pay all this money to keep this stuff out the blogs. Keep paying the media.
Really power,
this is what the control they have.
I was abused enough.
This the control they have.
I had to go learn something.
Bro, don't unfollow me, bro. Nah, I mean, not right now, bro. I understand you don't mess with me, bro. But just do it in a professional way, bro. Like, come on, bro. Yeah. What happened to you, my brother, right or wrong? What happened to the word blow? What happened to we gonna ride to the end? What happened to the end?
They ain't got morals.
Everybody always smile. You my brother. I'm with you right or wrong.
They faking.
But soon as the world say you wrong,
they don't got morals. Don't know the code.
They be the first ones that told the world you were wrong. And you still protecting
they the first
them.
one gonna tell.
When deep down inside, you know they the cause of it from the start. You know they wrong from the start. But due to the fact that I got responsibilities, I got kids I want to raise, that I wasn't a part of my kids' life. Let me tell y'all something. I don't look for sympathy. You feel me? I didn't know no better, but when I did know better, I choose to do
better. Facts.
That's where I'm well met now. And guess what? I got custody. I got my kid living with me.
That's all I'm saying.
She go to school with me. I got my other little girl. She okay.
Ain't nothing wrong with not knowing better, gang. You feel me? It's just when you know it's better to be, you heard me, dead. It's time to do better. Go learn better, go do better.
You know what I'm saying? I got my family, they all love me. We go to church every Sunday. We ain't on no BS. We ain't on none. They keep in the community and other places I go, I pray with them, they pray with me. And that's just what it is. It ain't nothing. It ain't no street stuff. I ain't portraying no image. I get on here and argue with Charles White when I get bored. Because Charles White, all he do is sit and watch me all day and make videos about me all day. So when I get bored and I just want to control Charles White, that's what I do. Because I know he gonna, once I say something to him, he looking for a reason to go viral. He looking for a reason to get some attention.
Charles so ready, but he stay ready.
He let Aiden Ross stick their finger up in him.
Charles the model, man, stay ready. You ain't got to get ready, man. You heard me?
You know what I mean? He can't even sit down normal. But he don't, everything he don't talk about, he don't became. That's the honest it. Only person I ever trolled
real talk
was those who mess with me. I said things about Lil Boosie. Because Boosie said things about me. I love Lil Boosie. I say it again. Let me tell you something, bro. I respect you when you carry yourself as a man. But when you start acting like a little boy, you get treated like a little boy. Pee Wee Roscoe. So I got to tell the story for YouTube. I told it for TikTok. Now I got to tell it for YouTube. So me, Thug, and Pee Wee Roscoe sitting in the car. Once again, one thing about the truth can't be fabricated. You feel me? The truth can't be fabricated. You can't forget the truth. You can forget lies because you don't want to be caught telling a lie. So before I tell a lie, I'm not going to say nothing at all because I don't want to.
Told you, I caught him on TikTok first. You going crazy.
Go to jail.
Take it back.
That's why I don't understand. I told the truth. I lied in them because you don't want the truth can't be fabricated. You feel me?
Here we go.
The truth can't be fabricated. You can't forget the truth. You can forget lies because you don't want to get caught telling a lie. So before I tell a lie, I'm not going to say nothing at all because I don't want to go to jail. That's why I didn't lie on the stand. I told the truth. I lied in them interrogation. The police knew I lied. The DA didn't know because they went there. But
Did what I come on now, man. But I told y'all the game. That's why I knew deep down, bro. Cause I pay attention. I understand law. I understand all that shit. Woody was playing what they had from the get, and they knew it. That's why they gave him immunity so he could tell him something. And what he told him? He told him about what he did and what he did alone. He beat all them bodies with immunity, and now he good. You feel me? No charges. Yeah, they still watching him because they know what he did, and they mad he got away with what he got away with. Of course they want to get him again, but he ain't on probation like that. You feel me?
the police knew that I was just telling them anything because they kept questioning me and I kept telling them different things.
Listen up, man.
I ain't disrespecting the law. I don't think I'm an outlaw, but I was going through a phase of my life. I let it be known.
See, he used insanity.
I don't want to tell on nobody
This
because
nigga
I wasn't
here,
there
boy.
to be able to say what
Take
happened.
notes.
That's the
if
truth.
anything, if
So
you
how
gonna
am I snitching if I'm not
snitch,
there to say
do this.
I saw this person with my own eyes do this to this person?
But really get a lawyer.
I'm in a situation where
Ain't
I'm
no
trying
out
to get
talking to
myself
people.
out that other people put me in. You know what I mean? Simple as that. If I ain't did that to nobody and I'm being accused of a crime, why are you putting my name in a song talking about if somebody do something to you, what I'm gonna do to them? Why is you putting that song out there if I'm being investigated for a crime I got nothing to do with and the police is thinking that I'm the number one suspect?
Try snitching.
I'm tired of defending myself against this person, this person, this person. Everybody get it. So this is the God-honest truth. I let it be known then, I let it be known now. I never did no harm to that man. I would never harm him. I had next level respect for him. Rich Homie Quan is a different story. The prosecutors took all this stuff and put it together and tried to make it out what it be. They was wrong. I told them to their face they was wrong. It's not what it is. Rich Homie Quan's situation is a different situation from this situation. I don't know what really took place with what caused a lot of stuff to get the way that it got.
He said, Pee-wee sound like a little boy to me.
I don't got knowledge that y'all may think I got.
That's because he like little boys.
I know. I didn't do nothing. So I don't got information that make the police want to come back and ask me more questions. Don't come ask me no more questions. None. I'm on here because at the end of the day, these niggas just open a door that I closed, that I bolted down, that I put nails into. And
Yo, what's good, radio?
What they did. They opened that door.
OG, man.
That's what I'm gonna do. Defend myself. And that's what I'm here to do right
that boy
now.
Woody snitching.
The opening statement is
you came just in time.
Kenneth Copeland is the person that did this.
Now he ain't snitching. He telling y'all about
You're a street
Thug.
nigga, bro.
Young Thug, my
You're
fault.
a street nigga. I'm still alive. T.I. said it out his mouth. A lot of people say it out their mouth. If the man is deceased, he did it. I'm still in the flesh. So a lot of y'all probably say, well, you put the blame on him first. So he had put no, I didn't put the blame on him first. You gotta go back and look at my interrogation.
You gotta go back and look at his interrogation. I've been telling y'all for the long. If you put two and two together and you listen to everything he just said right now, he finally telling y'all what I've been saying for the longest. And you'll think, oh, he trying to get around his story. And he ain't been there. He took the rat shit. He let Charleston call him a rat. He let everybody call him a rat. He don't care about that shit. He know he ain't ratted. But he ain't finna fight with street politics. He don't care about that shit. He wanted to get away from that shit. That nigga up now. He making money. He going crazy. He like, fuck all that shit. He let that rat shit soak on him and help him get away from all the shit he ain't want to be around. You feel me? Yeah, he ain't want to be around all that fake shit, and that shit helped him.
I didn't know what was
Can't
going
say
on.
AK.
All I know was I didn't do it, and the police thinking don't do it. I'm trying to get the police off of me. So at the
Woody
end of
really
the day,
snapped, bro. That boy
we
played.
sitting in the car. Me, Thug,
He
Roscoe,
played
in the
their
car.
ass.
Thug he got somewhere to go.
I ain't gonna lie, I
And,
thought he was snitching the
you
first
know,
video. Second video, I knew what was up.
Thug ain't had to do. He ain't had
I'm
to
like,
do nothing
nah,
for
y'all
me.
just gotta
That's what
open
I'm
y'all
thinking.
eyes.
I'm like, shoot.
He got
He
immunity.
can have anybody to kick it with. He don't got. You feel me? He kick
Woody
with me.
100.
So I got his back. As we sitting in the car chilling, this Mercedes Benz pull up. When the Mercedes Benz pull up, this tall thing get out the car. Let me be more detailed about it. This tall thing get out the car. And when the tall thing get out the car, grab a bag out the back seat. So when the tall thing grabbing the bag out the back seat, Doug go to like, you know what I mean? I'm in my phone. I look at what's up, but I'm looking around trying to see what's going on. Like, you feel what I'm saying? You hit me too many times, so I'm thinking that I'm slipping. Anyway, he grabbed Roscoe like this. Hey, Roscoe. You know what I mean? Ooh. Roscoe like, yeah, she got a check. You know what I mean? But I'm telling you, the thing loaded. You know what I mean? I know her personally. You hear me? Ooh. So Roscoe, and Roscoe talking like this. If you know Roscoe, you know he trying to, you know what I mean? Hey, you know what I mean?
Nah. That boy hit the 80 and pick the boogie and eat it.
Thing loaded. Thing got big check, real check. You know what I mean?
Nasty.
I already had some. I can put you on. So when he say I can put you on, see, I'm trying to be careful how I talk. You feel what I'm saying? But when he trying to say I can put you on, that's when Thug busts out.
AKA Roscoe.
I'm looking like, I don't know what's going on. I'm lost.
What? I see what you saying,
and
boy.
then the thing that I'm looking at look like a woman.
Yeah, Woody was cooking with his snitching, boy.
Like, you feel me?
He tricked them people to think he was finna snitch. Boy, he tricked their ass, boy. Oh man, when I say that boy did I don't think nobody gonna ever be able to do that again, because some people don't even understand what happened there. You feel me?
We in the car. The thing was outside.
He said we all snitching to get out of prison. Stop this stuff. Gang, see, that's what you don't understand. Me and the white people, we would never snitch, gang. We don't give a fuck about none of that shit your goof ass talk about. Me and the niggas with morals ain't never snitching, gang. Why? Because it's the snitches that get... Gang, if you realize how police treat snitches, you'll understand life a lot different, gang. I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. I'm telling you, boy, life will hit different. Look how police treat their own snitches. Do you ever see police snitch on each other for... We know a whole lot going on. We see videos and all. They don't never get fired. They keep their jobs. They be get reported for years. Yeah, gang, you feel me? So, only niggas snitching is goofies and the niggas that fall for the trap. You snitching, your ass gonna walk out with 15 years, you stupid goofy. You just talked about you involved in a crime. You just admitted guilt. Your ass just involved yourself in some shit. You was an accomplice to a crime. How do you know what happened? Was you there? You finna tell them too. You was in the seat, you got picked up. You ain't mean to do it. You ain't know what they was finna do. Goof ass nigga. They got you. You was an accomplice. Your ass doing 15 years for talking. And they might still get off because they got a lawyer. You admitted it. That don't mean they admitted it. If they smart, they might still get off, goofy. And you played. Yeah, you might have learned something today, or you might still think niggas gotta snitch. And that's why you gonna snitch, gang.
In another car. So we looking, but Thug already knew. I don't know how he knew, but when he said that, he put Roscoe on blast.
Nah, gang, that's the point. That's why you gotta learn not to snitch.
Was on there. I'm just saying, like,
nigga, civilian ain't telling.
When Roscoe said, I can put you on, Thug, like, nigga, what? Nigga,
what?
Thug, that's what he bust out laughing, like, that's a whole man. You got me dumb. And when Thug said it, I'm like,
only idiots and ignorant people snitch, gang. People who got scared by the police, you feel me? Through threat, duress, and coercion. If you even know that, boom, it's dismissed right there because they forced you. You feel me?
I ain't never heard this.
The more you know, gang. That's why I say knowledge is fucking power, gang.
Hang outside my neighborhood.
You're not a victim, gang. You're innocent to proven guilty, not the other way around.
That was to steal.
Come on now.
And go right back to my neighborhood.
They treated the other way around.
So when I heard this, I'm like, Roscoe said, "Mom got a check slam chain." You know what I mean? Had a hole down there when you know what I mean?
You feel me? If you innocent, what you could, you feel me? Niggas be acting like it's truth serum in this world, gang. It's no such thing as truth serum yet, gang. They ain't got that shit yet. They might could read minds and they ain't told us, but guess what? That's a violation of your privacy. Unless you consider that shit. Come on now, gang. Like, bruh, ain't no truth serum. Nobody can't force you to say something you don't know. How do you know it? Because you wanted to snitch deep down, gang. Don't let them people lie to you. Remember, police can't give you no time off. That's the prosecutors. That's the people Woody tricked and got to that gave him the time. Remember, he kept switching the story so until we got to them people. If he would have got a lawyer, it would have been even better. But his lawyer was playing crazy. That's why he fired that hoe. Mid-case. How they knowing they wasn't there? That's what I'm saying, gang. Look, snitching, everything that comes from snitching, gang, is what the police know. So everything you snake, I'm gonna snitch to get out of jail, gang. You gonna snitch to build a case. You building the case. Everything they know is what you said, unless that bitch was on camera. And if it was on camera, what you gotta say anyways? You got caught. You should be ready to do the time. You did the crime. You should be ready to do the time. Don't do something you ain't ready to get into. You feel me? Simple. It's a lot of ways to avoid this shit, gang. Don't get in it if you ain't trying to be in it. Straight up, straight like that.
See, this how you know.
I ain't influencing nobody to be in it too. I ain't trying to teach y'all how to be the case. I'm trying to let y'all boys know, gang. You don't have to snitch. You're not supposed to snitch. Snitching is only gonna get yourself in trouble, especially if you innocent, gang. You ever heard you have the right to remain silent? Everything you say can and will be used against you. They mean that, gang. It will be used against you. They ain't finna use nothing for you, gang. They ain't finna be like, oh, well, you did say this, so we gonna help you out with that. No such thing, gang. Everything you say can and will be used against you, not the other way around. They actually say they will know you. Come on now, do your research.
It came to my mind. Well,
do your research.
Grab my phone, call my buddy, let him know. Yeah. Say what y'all want to say about me. It is what it is. I don't care. You feel what I'm saying? I'm a different person. I'm trying to be a better person.
I'm not trolling, but OG Nut ass
said. My life. I turned down opportunities to speak on all this stuff. They came out. They don't open this door, and now I'm just putting it all on the table right now. You feel what I'm saying? So I called my buddy, be like, "Hey, man, Roscoe did booty with a man, bro." And then nigga just confessed to it. He said I his own mouth, and he ate a booger. See, one thing about me, I'm real detailed. Cause I was like,
what is that for that clap?
He ate the booger and everything out his mouth. Bro. I mean, I didn't know, bro. But niggas said, but I ain't surprised. I was like, you ain't surprised? I ain't never heard nobody come out their mouth and say they committed such act.
And you wasn't
I ain't
surprised.
never heard it. I ain't know how to take it. So I'm sitting in the back. See, I'm looking dumbfounded. I'm like,
well, that's a Ross activity. They ain't say that's Roscoe.
He just rolling. He laughing at Roscoe so hard. Oh my God. So I'm sitting here like, but I ain't paying no attention other than he laughing. But I'm sitting here looking at Roscoe like, bro, you just getting out your mouth that you knew there was a man before you laid down with him.
What was that for that?
And you were talking with so much confidence that I said, oh, he probably still digging that back in. You feel me? So people saying that, oh, why you just not saying something? Oh, no. Any person that was locked up with me, they'll tell you I don't told them this story. Any person that I'd have had this conversation with can tell you, I would have told me this 2015, 2014, 2016, 2017, 2018. Oh, I don't told this to the world that I been exposed to. Now y'all just getting exposed to me. Y'all not hearing it. Yeah. I mean,
facts, Jovan. You did your research.
They ain't got a real chick. Now you gonna lie.
Plead the fifth.
You pushed up on the
Fifth Amendment. Right to remain silent.
You ain't pushed up on the game. You ain't, nigga. You asked for a picture after some more. Man, nigga, stop trying to take credit. You ain't even do the Lil Wayne stuff, boy. You know what I mean? You just took the fall. And guess what? Just like me, you was being used. You know what I mean? And you couldn't do nothing because you ain't got heart. I got heart to stand up for myself. You ain't. So you took 10 years to go to prison to keep Birdman and Thug name. Really? So they gonna keep you around because now they gotta pay you. Not Birdman. You know what I mean? I can't speak on Birdman because Birdman ain't speak on me. And I don't know nothing about what Birdman got. I know Birdman was smart enough to keep himself out of all of this. And that's what he did. He kept himself out of it. You know what I mean? And I got much respect for Birdman, and I got a lot of love for Thug. Pee Wee Roscoe, I'm gonna push you down. When I see you in the street, I'm gonna use my two hands and push you down. And I'm gonna tell you, don't get up until I walk out. Just because you know that you was just as stupid as I was. Your car, when everybody knows this your car, you couldn't tell. They did you, they pushed you in the corner like me. So you couldn't tell. Me, on the other hand, but I just had a little girl. Her name is Zari, the most precious gift God ever gave me. Her name is Zaria, y'all. My baby came into this world June 17, 2014. And I look at her and watch her fight for her life every second of the day at that hospital. And when she came into this world, she gave me every purpose to live. She gave me every purpose to be here to protect her. And I had some gang members pull up on me while I had my baby in my hand and try to take my life behind some stuff I had nothing to do with. So y'all gonna understand my pain. Y'all gonna feel where I'm coming from. And y'all gonna see I ain't talk about it. My actions spoke loud. This the whole time I've been out of jail, I ain't even
6ix9ine ratted. His excuse was they messed with his girl. Yeah, they tried to backdoor him and shit. I would have just let part ways. You feel me? Got my lawyer, stayed quiet. You'd probably still beat it. They would have probably got their ass caught up though, regardless. Just not pay for their lawyers. Fuck them niggas. You feel me? I just wouldn't have paid for their lawyers. Let them snitch on themselves, whatever the case is. Got my lawyer. That's that.
bring none of this stuff
But
up.
he snitched, gang. Ain't no excuse for
I defended
snitching.
Gunner.
Remember, you don't have
I
to
defended
tell.
all them niggas.
Mind your
and
business.
I still
You
defended
don't
Gunner
know
because
nothing.
Gunner didn't sit down and talk to the police. We all did. That nigga Roscoe said the only real one on the case was Thug. Duke.
Facts.
Duke didn't tell. Duke ain't got no interrogation. Why y'all doing Duke like that? Duke been having Thug back since Thug had a back. Why y'all doing this to a lot of people, man? Slime like Shawty didn't tell on nobody. Like y'all on here mentioning the nigga. Yeah, Woody did. You damn right I did. I'm gonna save myself. I lied like a motherfucker.
I lied like a motherfucker.
And let it be known now. I said it. I'm not gonna get on. I'm not gonna get on the.
Everybody who still think he a rat, hey, think what you want, man.
I told the truth on the stand.
Who he told on?
I lied. It's the truth. I lied. I can't remember my lies.
He ain't told
and I'm
on
not
Thug.
gonna tell my lies. And
When they asked him about Thug, he said, "Nah, he a cool guy. I have no problems with him."
go to jail.
What fuck you talking
The
about?
truth of the matter is,
Nah, he ain't do nothing with me. It was just me and
these
that.
niggas ain't no good. And guess what? I
like,
let
real
my
nigga,
loyalty lead me in a position that I had no business being in. And now I have cleaned my life up. I have got my mind together. Oh, my whole purpose on this live, let y'all know. I don't want no smoke. I don't want no smoke.
Ah, too late for that, man. Police
And
won't
I ain't
smoke.
ducking none either.
Talking
Don't bring that my way. Don't bring that to my community. Don't bring that around these kids. The moment any innocent person get hurt or behind this stuff, I'm telling you now, you're gonna regret it. Y'all niggas, Pee Wee Roscoe and Thug came out of jail with that bull stuff. Pee Wee Roscoe and Thug came out of jail starting all this stuff right here. Pee Wee Roscoe and Thug, the reason we right here where we at right now. Talk about what we talking about.
Really
they
Thug.
Egos.
Really
they
Thug.
wanted to be king. They wanted to be God. They want
Really Thug. Ain't nobody knew Roscoe before today. Let's keep it real. I don't even know dude.
everybody to praise
He was a
him.
far guy. He was a pawn. Come on now. We knew Woody.
I'm just getting started. I'm just getting started because I'm pissed off. This
But he
stuff is
do this
about
for
right.
Rudy. You heard?
At the end of the day, wrong was already done. It's about making it right. And ain't nobody gonna say nothing because everybody's scared. Everybody's scared because Thug got money and they want some of his money. So until they realize Thug ain't gonna get none of his money, that's when they gonna say, you know what?
Thug spent his money in court.
Man, Woody did that right, bro. Nah, nigga, the truth for the truth, man. Truth for the fact.
Remind me of
is,
Charleston when he got
hey,
two
man,
lawyers.
This shit is wrong.
It's still told.
And we got a chance to make it right, and we ain't make it right because nigga like Pee Wee Roscoe and Thug want to sit behind the scene and start problems. Want to come out here because they not happy with the decision that they made in their life. Well, bro, y'all put us in this situation, bro. Since Pee Wee want to take credit for bringing Thug and Birdman together, Pee Wee and Thug is the reason everybody dealing with what they dealing with now. Thank you, God, for doing what you did for me and Gunner. Thank you, God, for delivering us
Delivering them boys.
of all evil, God. Thank you, God, for letting Gunner be so successful that his enemies can't even get nowhere near to that boy. God, continue to protect Gunner and keep Gunner away from all
people
these
in
stuff.
Atlanta.
And Lord, please give me the strength.
Yeah.
If they keep messing with Gunner,
Shout
that
out
I don't
Jalen.
go get myself in no shit. Father God, but listen, Lord, forgive me because I'm there. And these niggas been on here.
Real talk.
You know what I mean? Nigga, you Thug and Pee Wee Roscoe turn everybody against this interrogation been on the internet for 2 hours. This opening statement been out there for.
That boy did interviews. He was doing the 20v1s. He was going crazy with Charleston White. Him and Charleston White said them boys made $100,000 in a month working together. And Charleston White called it quits. Like, damn. I could have made an M in 10 months, nigga.
2 years. All this stuff been on them.
Shit,
all this stuff been on the internet. But people ain't paying no attention. Why?
Still making money online now. Facts. He be on TikTok. He on YouTube.
They love him. They didn't see his bad. They didn't see what he was manipulating people into. They didn't see none of this stuff because the ones who being manipulated ain't speak up. Because we loving somebody that don't love us. We allow somebody who don't care nothing about us. Man, listen, let me tell you something. And it ain't a secret. It ain't a secret. Like, real talk, I got people that I care about. On the real definition of, I'm going to lay my life down for the people that matters to me. I don't show it to people.
Protect your property and your family. No wrong with that.
To me, I'm going to ride with you to the end. Even
don't
when
make
you
no
did wrong
threats.
to me. Even when everybody did me wrong.
Make
nobody
no threats,
didn't
you know?
pressure me to be honest and to come forward and let it be known that I lied. I could have got on this stand and lied on them people and convicted them people. But I told the truth because I'm a changed person.
Really
because I want to see growth. Kids walk up to me in the streets and be like,
got a resume.
Play with us. These kids don't know me. You know what I mean? The internet try to portray me to be a bad person. The internet try to make it seem like I just be out here taking people's life and hurting people. No, I don't. Anytime you ever heard me do something to somebody, it's because they did something to me. I defended myself. I can't let nobody hurt no man. No, bro. And guess what, y'all? I'm going to tell y'all about one person. I'm going to show y'all this picture. I'm going to tell y'all about one person. And some people I already know. Before I show his picture, they already know who I'm finna show. This person mean the world to me. This person mean so much to me.
Jeff Patcher, bet that up, gang.
He still mean so much to me. His name is Kenneth Lamar Hurst. His name is Kenny Boo. Kenny Boo ain't never hurt nobody. Kenny Boo ain't never took that from nobody. Kenny Boo ain't never condoning none of the violence that took place. He ain't never. Bitch, I been hurt of this shit here.
They about to cry about that shit, dog.
These niggas on the internet and they be trying to be gangster. They be trying to be tough. These niggas didn't fight that war with me. These niggas didn't fight that war with me. Nigga, somebody go get hurt. Somebody go get hurt. And y'all people on the internet is starting this stuff. This man lost his life behind this. DA Love was the DA that prosecuted that case. She let them boys walk free after they was admitting that they went over there and did that to him. Those people was the people related to Nut. They hurt my people. They hurt my people. They took his life. I was in the feds fighting a gun charge because I won't say nothing. Because that same ATF agent who Thug was talking to, I told her Thug ain't did nothing. And she said, I'm going to put federal charges on you. That lady went to put federal charges on me. And while I was in the Fed fighting the case.
He beat that shit.
Why was he in the Fed fighting the case?
With snitching.
Him.
Snitches don't beat cases.
Who don't never mess with nobody.
Right now.
Them niggas went over there and took his life. They went over there and took his life. And all these years, I had to hold this in. All these years. Y'all think I owe these niggas something? Y'all think I'm scared of somebody? I ain't scared of nobody. I ain't scared of nobody, boy. And y'all might.
Nah, that boy Sauce. My fault, y'all boys. Let me put y'all in real quick. That boy Sauce Walker just snapped on that boy Thug. He talking about snakes and rats are the same. Said all y'all in the same group of the animal kingdom.
They go weep for
Shit
crime.
crazy. Honor amongst snakes and rats. Shit crazy.
Because I know a lot of kids.
That's why I say it's honor amongst snakes and rats. You heard me? That's why all the rats trying to go ahead and protect themselves right now. And lie. You heard me? Push that same little narrative. Shit crazy. Boy, shout out Sauce Walker for spitting that real and not biting his tongue against Young Thug, man. not being easily bought and persuaded. You know, Sauce Walker self-made. That's another real nigga right there. Elegant, you hear me? Intellectual, well-spoken young man right there. Shout out Sauce Walker, man. Real GOAT, real nigga.
Is watching this.
That's a real nigga right there. You heard me? Stand up, man.
But I didn't say nothing. I let it be because I said I gotta.
Yeah, he be on some fuck shit too, but everybody is, man. Come on, man.
I took all the problems. I took everything.
Y'all got mistakes.
I took all the street allegations. I took everything. I went to war with these niggas for years. I got beat up in jail, not by one person. I got jumped on, and I stood my ground. Nigga, I popped it off. Every time somebody came to do something to me, I made sure I put myself in a situation where I could defend. Threat lost his life. Straight lost his life. I never even tried to figure out what happened to my brother. Because I know the moment I got involved in that, I was gonna go say forget my kids again. I never tried to find out what happened to Threat. Rich Homie Coin, the same stuff that I'm dealing with. Rich Homie Coin wasn't strong enough to face it. He took that stuff and ended his own life. Ain't nobody sacrifice him. The pressure real. The pressure real, bro. The pressure is real, bro. Y'all don't know that because y'all ain't never been through nothing trying to defend people and then getting put in situations that other people putting y'all in when y'all don't want no problems. Everybody know Rich Homie Coin didn't want to be caught up in this street life, but the gang came to force that on him. The gang came to force that on him. The gang did that. The games. These games come and intimidate us and make us feel like, oh, we got to comply. We got to get down. Because nigga, I stood up on my own.
Learn. He stood on 10.
I didn't drop my flag till I got into a state prison where all the gang members were. And I watch how they try to manipulate me and how they try to trick me to stand up for the rest of my life. You think I'm ashamed of what I've been through? No, nigga. Because every time it was up to me to do my part, I did my part. When it was up to other niggas to do their part, they never do their part. They never did their part. They never will do their part. But they want to get on the internet and portray an image of they did, or they did, or they this. No, man. I'm tired of holding this stuff in, bro. 10 years of this. 10 years of this. Nothing ain't no angel. He did things to people. He did stuff in the community. He didn't deserve that treatment. He did it. Nobody deserved it. But once you do that to somebody, it can't never be fixed. So when everybody went through this, I had to look at that moment every day. And people didn't understand what I would face when I was looking at that lady. Because that lady in her heart, she done let the DA tell her that I know what's going on. So this lady looking at, I'm the key to giving her the answers to what happened to her baby. And I can't even do that because why? I got my own babies I want to raise. And I got my own family that I want to protect and be there for.
Are you saying too much, gang?
So y'all wonder what put me in that position?
You saying too much.
These niggas did. And when people sit on the internet and talk stupid and bad, y'all gotta remember
you got immunity. I don't know.
Now. Y'all are part of it because y'all condoning it. Y'all influencing it. Y'all doing this. There's a lot of people mad at me probably for making a video, but a lot of people saying, who to get it out. You know what I mean? And I said a lot of people mad because they know I'm telling the truth and they don't want the truth to be out there. They don't want the truth to be heard. I'm telling y'all, bro, this shit is about nonsense from the beginning and it's about nonsense right now. And these kids are looking up to this stuff and these kids they're not living to see 21 years old. People told me I wouldn't live to see 21 years old. I'm 34. Why y'all think I can't remember my age? Because all I remember is they told me I won't make it out my 20s. I won't make it out my 20s. So when people like how old you is, I keep thinking I won't make it out my 20s. So that's why I got to think, 34. Everything I do is a reason behind it. This the stuff that I didn't bring this on myself. Being in the streets was never a part of when you asked me as a kid what I wanted to be, I wanted to be somebody great.
Yo, that's that resilience we was talking about earlier.
Do with being a gangster in the streets.
That perseverance.
That's what my environment put me in. That's what my association with the people that I had to go to school with.
The puppet masters.
Because I was what I saw. When I seen people skipping class, I skipped class. When I seen I was a part of that's why my kids ain't gonna hang with people that I know ain't going about life the right way. That's why when I know people who I'm associating with doing criminal activity, I'm getting myself away from them. Y'all can do what y'all do it over there. Don't do it with me. Don't do it around me.
Well,
don't make me a part of it.
Ain't going back.
Because I know how the justice system works. They are mad. So they don't got Pee Wee Roscoe on the payroll. Pee Wee Roscoe, the only one that stayed on the run, got caught and got out of jail 90 days later. And then now all of a sudden, he all over Instagram live talking about who I told, knowing that this shit here gonna make niggas mad. Ain't nobody that a part of that indictment scary. Let me say that again. Ain't nobody that was a part of the indictment scary. Ain't none of them niggas scary.
We know
Ain't
it was just Lil Woody.
scary. See, they trying to downplay it.
Yeah, RP your homeboy.
They GAY. Oh, they RAT. Nah, they ain't scary. Bet you put that.
Yeah, they GAYRAT
so a
for
lot of
shit
niggas ain't
show.
speak up because a lot of niggas just want to move
You
forward.
ain't
in
lying.
life. A lot of niggas got another chance at life. But let everybody come forward and tell their side about how this person is or that person is. Nigga, I got all type of stuff in my phone from all type of people that back me up. If I'm a messed up person,
Yeah, it's in the gate
why
call.
is your family members, you know,
PR train. That's what we call it
reaching out
over
to
here.
me?
PR
Why
train.
is you know, this and why is that? If I'm a bad person, why is Nut comfortable with pulling up on me? Why, if I'm a bad person, why is all these people okay with trusting me? If Brian Steele said I had money of Jeffrey Williams, if I'm a bad person, why is Jeffrey Williams okay with me having his money? So when y'all sitting right here, when y'all sit right here and pay attention to all the facts, that's why I go around Atlanta. I don't mess with nobody. I don't disrespect nobody. I don't deal with no gang members. I don't do none of this stuff because God gave me another chance to move forward in my life. These niggas don't open their door up. I'm only speaking out because somebody gonna get hurt, and it ain't gonna be me. And ain't gonna be nobody I love again.
I got you right now.
They not. You know what I mean? I'm telling everybody that's involved, y'all need to get on y'all knees and y'all need to pray. Y'all need to get out that boy way. Yeah. Because you want to take everybody down with him. And he at his breaking point. He went strong. Niggas say that it's strong. You ain't gonna know you strong until it's time to be strong and you survive the weakest moments. Even right now, niggas say, oh, I'm being weak because I'm speaking out. This still me being strong because I'm still protecting the nigga. And I'm still protecting the niggas. So at the end of the day, man, don't be manipulated by the rules that we set amongst each other, or by the lies that we tell each other.
I gotta pay attention to that. He say he's still protecting them boys. You know what that mean? It's still more that still ain't come to light.
About the manipulation that we do to each other. Out these niggas' mouth. If you sit down and talk to the police, you the law. Stay away from a nigga that will tell. But the truth of the matter is, every time somebody got to get in the interrogation room, they got something to tell. Am I lying? Every time the nigga got to get in the interrogation room, they got something to tell. The difference is,
bro, I always say that, gang.
Here doing things.
I always say that shit right there. You heard me? If a nigga made it to the interrogation room, that mean you passed the tryouts. That mean you passed the tryouts. That mean they know you was willing to speak to them. So they finna go ahead and get you comfortable. You already was talking at first. That's how you get took over there. Other than that, how you get took there? That's kidnapped. Come on now. Come on now. Be real. If you got interrogation footage, you was already talking.
There's a difference between the person that's going to do things they're telling and the person that
you ain't ask for a lawyer.
Telling. You know what I mean? That's just crazy. Who that good guy? He just got caught up in the streets, but he really using his voice on his platform. He really care about the folks he loves and the youth on platform. Thank you so much. The thing about it is,
Shub and share, please.
I didn't even get caught up. I got pulled in too. I got caught up if I was like knowing what's going on.
Death share.
I was trying to stop things from happening. When I did hear things, when I was aware of things, I was like, oh no. Hey, such and such. Hey, be careful. Hey, you need to go talk to this person. Hey, I was putting my life on the line by going meet with rivals and not now because
you talking too much, Woody. Come on now.
This had nothing to do with the trial or nothing. This was me Man,
Fuck it, don't even speak on it. Yeah.
because you know what I mean, at the end of the day, like,
Hey,
I'm trying to move forward, bro.
he crashing out, y'all boy.
You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to come back to reality. I mean, I'm starting not to even be mad no more. Like, I just had to vent, and the best way to vent was right here, because niggas taking my silence for a joke. Niggas thinking because I ain't exposing them that they can't be exposed because they thinking that they Teflon. Keep your head up, brother, and speak your truth. God bless. Thank you so much. Thank y'all for the super chat. The thing about it is, bro,
Nah, fast, Mr.
when
Mister.
you
You
don't
know
got
I'm
nothing
gonna
to
drop it
lose,
too though.
you don't care. You just okay with being a fool. When I had my little girl in 2014, my mama had told me before I had a child that I couldn't have kids. So my little girl gave me a reason to live. And when she gave me a reason to live, she gave me a reason to care. I didn't be selfish and say, you know what, forget everybody. I'm just gonna be all about myself. I didn't do that. I said, you know what? God deliver me through this, guide me through this process, and protect me and those I care about. I prayed and I prayed, and I kept going to jail. And I just like, dang, why I keep going to jail? But that was God's way of removing me from it and opening my eyes to it. Why you think my eyes are open? Why you think I'm in this position that I'm in? Proud of you for choosing different, bro. Keep the positive going. Don't let them drag you back. You got it. Thank you for the super chat.
You said where he live at? He was live on YouTube and TikTok earlier. He off now. We reacted to it before they hurry up and take it off YouTube.
Thank you.
But it's on his channel, Woody versus Woody. I ain't gatekeeping,
It's at a point, bro. The world watching.
I ain't
The
gatekeeping.
world watching. People
It's on his
I read
channel.
him down here and did a lot of
I ain't trying to
damage.
interrupt.
He mentioned a lot of people's name. He got a lot of people mad. He got a lot. It's a war. It's a war. Ain't nobody made a move yet because everybody know the police watching. Everybody know the police is watching.
Everybody with a brain.
Everybody know.
They don't know. They
Everybody
posting
know.
shit on the gram, gang.
But let me tell you something. Them niggas in crash out mode because they know they the most dirtiest ones. They in crash out mode. Thug and Pee Wee in crash out mode.
And they on Twitter right now.
Out. I'm telling y'all now, they ready to crash out. Thug and Pee Wee ready to crash out. You know what I mean? That's it. So I guess Birdman ain't messing with him. That's why Thug feel how he feel. Somebody don't provoke Thug. Somebody, I know Thug, bro. Somebody done made him mad.
Thug can't jaywalk right now, let alone drop a bag on somebody.
Him. Whoever it is ain't messing with him. Ain't messing with him because they knew what was going on.
If you say where he live
now
at?
It don't got Pee-wee started because Pee-wee love Thug, just like a lot of us do. And Pee-wee got on this internet and he ran his mouth and he bring up our name and he just ain't thinking. He react off his emotion, just like me. I ain't react off my emotion. I'm defending myself. I'm defending myself against these kids. They don't know better. I'm defending myself against these gang members. They don't know better. I'm defending myself against the devil. Whoever want to bring harm to me, I'm defending myself. So when he get on his internet and talks about me and talks about other people, he got to start with himself.
Got to.
See,
only right.
This is just wrong.
They say when you point a finger.
This wrong, bro. This wrong.
Oh,
bro.
These three pointing back at me, ain't
all
they?
The time hot. You feel what I'm saying? Yesterday, and when I first got out of jail, people calling me. They want to do this. They want to do that. I said, no. You feel me? God gave me another chance. I got to take advantage of it. I got to do everything right. I got to do what God want me to do. I did what I wanted to do. What I wanted to do didn't get me where I needed to be. And I failed. Now I got to do what God want me to do.
Right.
But I can't do what God want me to do if I don't let this out. If I don't get this out the way. Now that I'm getting this out the way, I can go ahead and finish doing what God want to do. Because let me tell you something, no weapon formed against me shall prosper.
Amen.
Someone told me that every day. I didn't understand why I just kept hearing it from this person. I didn't understand. I'm like, and then that person programmed it in my head.
Then he beat the case.
So I just end up saying it to myself, no weapon formed against me shall prosper. I didn't even know I didn't know how powerful it was just to say that. And then I started looking at it. Like I started being in a situation where weapons were formed against me. And I was managing to survive it. I'm like, whoa. And then I started meeting new people down in my life and they started saying the same thing. I'm like, what the world does this stuff mean? I literally got on Google to see what this stuff mean. Now I see what this stuff mean. I'm like, oh, Because I used to walk around all the time reading Psalms 23. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He led me through the. So I know the verse by heart. That's how much I said. But let me tell y'all something. I love these kids. These kids are innocent. They young. They the next generation. I ain't faking. I was a child. I didn't get to live my childhood. Why? Because I was too busy trying to please other people, make people happy, impress people, do what to make people smile. But damn, I needed somebody to make me smile. And what I got? Rat. Damn, nigga. But then nigga, what I say, shit, your favorite rapper, a rat too. Y'all drop nigga names in the chat, and I tell you they're rat. I tell you that rat. Y'all.
I've been saying that for years, bro. If your ass don't know the shit I be saying, gang, your ass is a rat. Bitch be proving it. It's not a bad thing, gang. You was miseducated, misinformed, you feel me? Not educated, choose not to go educate yourself. And that's what, yeah.
Y'all still gonna look up to them. Y'all still gonna love them because of why? They got clout, they got fame. Man, let me tell you something, man.
All these
ain't
niggas
about
rats.
being a rat. In the street, what they say, self-preservation. What they say?
I see Thug say he got tricked.
This is what it is. Every man for themselves.
You don't know no better, gang.
That doing life
They ain't learn the basics.
They call me like, hey,
be quiet.
I just want to let you know, bro. Them niggas out there, they ain't got to tell you.
You gotta tell.
I wish you my co-defendant. Hey, Woody, let me tell you something, my nigga. Charles, you walked in that courtroom and you stood on what was right, bro. And what was right was the truth, bro. You went in there and told the God honest truth, bro, that you didn't know what was going on and you lied to get yourself out of the situation. That's the God honest truth, what I did. It doesn't matter about none of the stuff y'all trying to make. Look what happened. The outcome was them boys didn't have to happen to them. If anybody got a plea, it because they took a plea. The ones who didn't take a plea was found not guilty because they didn't do anything. The facts are the facts. I lied. If they try to say I started the case, well, cool. I ended the case too because I went in there and told the truth that I lied. I let the world know that I lied. I let the world know, like, okay, cool. I got put up in a situation, and just like any other person, if any nigga go in the interrogation room, the first thing is in his mind is to go in there and lie. The police know this. That's why they try to intimidate us. You know what I mean? They're going to intimidate us. They want us to lie. That's what made me a snitch. I'm a snitch because the police wanted me to lie, and I went in there and lied. I accept it. But you're not going to say that to my face because in my heart, I'm not a snitch. I'm a snitch just to keep all the fake friends away from me. I'm a snitch to keep all the fake friends away from me.
The goofies in the street politics.
That's why I'm a snitch.
Like, bet, oh, y'all niggas uneducated and uninformed, and y'all still trying to put dirt on my name after what the fuck I just did? I just saved this shit from the, and y'all still want to, did y'all even see the case? What y'all just watching viral clips of me saying some bullshit? Was that shit true? Come on now. But hey, it is what it is. Each his own. That's what he doing. Like, he like, shit, fuck the fake friends. Let me go ahead and live my life. That boy been doing 20 V1s, going up with Charleston, doing snitch interviews, all type of shit. Still ain't leaked nothing. Till today. Today he finally cracked after 2 years. He finally trying to barely clear his name. And he still don't, he not even all the way clearing it. Bitch is still on the borderline. Like, did he snitch? No, he had to snitch. We seen the video. But did you see the whole thing?
But the ones who really love me,
go take notes, boy. That boy, he did something.
So y'all need to understand why y'all call people snitches and this and then third. It ain't you that's facing those allegations.
I was disappointed and proud watching that shit. Like,
it ain't you that dealing with it.
Hold
that boy
on.
Gunna got
He
out
might
of
be
jail
onto
and said
something.
free Jeffrey. Gunna got out of jail and started a campaign to free Jeffrey and willing to give his hard-earned. That man Gunna came out of jail showing love, and this nigga came out of jail showing hate. You damn right he gonna win because he's a son of God, boy. I ain't never listened to Gunna music. You know what I mean? It's just I'm not a stylish person. I'm not about dressing. I ain't caring for these girls. You feel what I'm saying? I like money. I like what I like riding four-wheelers. I like having fun. All this stuff new to me. You see, don't matter how much money I get, I'm still gonna dress like a bomb. You feel what I'm saying? Because I was raised on different. Fashion ain't never been for no street nigga, man. First of all, but this ain't my thing is, bro. When you put good into the universe, you're gonna receive good. When you put bad into the universe, you're gonna receive bad. Met you at Legal Pit in South Carolina, had the best time, bro. Keep enjoying life. Thank you. And we did. I tell everybody, South Carolina showed every time I go to a different state, but they showing out. They showing me they love me more. I went to Houston, fell in love with Houston. I went to South Carolina. Oh my God, the people were the best in South Carolina. It's different states I go to. They just amaze me because it's like they stand with me. They see the battles that I face. People around me act like they never see the battles that I had to face. People around me act like they don't know what I deal with. And I be like, bro, y'all around me, y'all see me. How y'all not knowing what it is I had to battle against? How y'all not know this? But you got a whole stranger that this is first time ever seeing me in person, understand everything I went through. Oh, y'all don't want to understand. Y'all want to ignore it.
They don't want to understand the game.
Cool. Say no more. Listen.
Just looking at the clip form titles.
My phone ring all
Woody
day.
snitched on Young
Hey,
Thug.
Woody, we gonna pay you whatever. Come over here on our platform.
Y'all don't know that's gonna go viral before Lil Woody tries to help Young Thug beat his case? No, bitch gonna click on Lil Woody snitched on Young Thug. Yes, that's what they posting.
Come over here on our platform.
Come on now.
Come on, get what I say.
Y'all see the screamers complaining about the fake. Them lying
I'm coming. Send that front end.
That's
send
out of
the deposit.
context.
I'm coming. Matter of fact, let me call, because guess what I got? I got another booking right now. You know what I mean? Got another booking right now. Where that nigga at? That nigga text me last night. Oh, Rollo text me too. Yeah. Shit, pop shit. Rollo free. Rollo doing good for his community. Roscoe here mad because he got to swallow another nigga. You know what I mean? He got to hold another nigga. You know what I mean? Because man, who the hell is Roscoe, man? You know what I mean? Only Roscoe I ever heard of a dash, nigga. You know what I mean? A single nigga.
He's not. Who be doing that shit, dog? And what are the internet niggas?
My PR approved me to travel.
Y'all mean?
You know what I mean?
Nah, he snapped with that shit.
Yeah. State to state. You know what I mean? And I'm taking God with me. My only security, God. I ain't taking no paid high security. I'm taking God with me. You feel me? Like every time people see me, they ain't never seen security with me. They seen God with me. They seen me praying. You feel me? Because no weapon formed against me shall what? I'm gonna let y'all say it for me.
Yeah. I got you, girl. I got you.
No weapon formed against me shall what?
Nigga, prosper.
No weapon formed against me shall what?
Prosper.
No weapon formed against me shall what?
He said prosper.
Ooh, wee. He ain't lying. That's different when you got somebody who will stand up for themselves and you got flunkies. A lot of these people flunkies. They ran behind the
ignorant.
Other. Yeah, hey, disassociate yourself with that boy. He's a rat. Let me be clear.
Our OGs failed us, man. But Guap did the research so I could pass. I'm restarting the OG lineage. It starts with us, man.
Everybody who associated with Young Thug and Pee Wee Roscoe is going to jail, and they are taking y'all with them. If you associate yourself with Pee Wee Roscoe and Young Thug, they going to jail, and they trying to take as many people with them as they can take. If you ain't heard it, the world is 5,000 people watching me. One person heard me, that's enough to tell the world. All it takes for one person to hear it to start the room. 5,000 people hear me telling this to y'all today. If you associate yourself with, I want me a peanut shaped head like you. I know that. And you make sure you never let a nigga like me go. Because one thing about
Loco, appreciate you. Thank you for the sub.
You go against me. Until you turn on me. And guess what? I might still not go against you. But let me tell you something. If you ever realize I got into it with Sid and Nash, let me tell you something. A threat is when you say you're going to do something and you see the person and you don't do it. Listen, me and Sid and Nash had problems. And me and Sid and Nash met. See, one thing about God, when God got something for you, got something for you. Me and Sid and Nash met on neutral ground. Guess where we met at? We met in the courthouse. I don't know how I would have went if we would have met otherwise else, because Sid and Nash did so much to me when I feel like you don't even know me to be talking about me, bro. Then me and Sid and Nash had one conversation, and it changed his whole perception of me. He saw me for who I am. Thank you for the super chat. What's your best Bible verse? How important? And my best Bible verse is Psalms 23. I love it. The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. You feel me? I live by it. I believe in it. I trust it. I say it at least every week, just to make sure I ain't lying. But the Bible itself is my favorite. Basic instruction before leaving earth. The Holy Bible. He only left you basic instruction before leaving earth. The name of the Bible, why I'm in love with God so much. Yeah, that's the only person I'm in love with. God and people I love.
Amen. Can't forget that. Come on now. I was about to say now, you can't be a lone wolf.
You are covered by the blood.
God first, of course. Amen.
Praying for you. Yeah, ain't gonna. Thank you. Cause guess what? Man, ain't gonna need it. You know what I mean? Yeah, ain't gonna need it. And Duke need it. Yeah, Slime Night Shouter need it. And Obama need it. DK need it. Slug need it. You know what I mean? Quay need it. The other Quay need it. Nord need it. Lil D need it. Lil D need it. Monton need it. More. Unfont need it. We all need it. You feel me? We all need a prayer. Prayers work. And we all is a victim to manipulation. We are victims
with all
to
them names right there.
Manipulation.
Damn,
that's what
Woody.
we victims too. Nigga, we ain't blaming the white man. We ain't blaming
making me mad.
We blaming manipulation. We been manipulated. Because we ain't got no OGs. We ain't got no father figures in the community. They tell us, nah, don't do that, bro. Because this what they gonna do. Ain't nobody tell me,
preaching.
Hey, don't hang
snitch.
with these people because what they do falls on you. Ain't nobody told me that.
That too.
Man, listen, if I
now that you feel me, I ain't gonna act like that's as avoidable as people make it seem. You feel me? It ain't as avoidable to stay out the streets as they make it seem, gang. You feel me? They playing public screen so bad, gang. Bruh, I know now it's even harder than it was on my come up. Cause boy, when I say you got no choice, you got no fucking choice. But what motherfuckers doing is dumb, because motherfuckers ain't really getting to that bread no more. You feel me?
I ain't did it. I don't want to be accused of doing it.
But it's about
if I did it, then
knowing you gotta at least know how
but
to.
But if I ain't do it, don't accuse. I don't want to be accused of doing it. But just because the simple fact is, I'm claiming friends with people. Oh, I'm a party to a crime, and people out here trying to hurt me. Y'all ain't even trying to hurt the people that did it. Hell no. Hell no. Because they don't send in jail for defending me.
You probably
or
tuned
trying
back
to
in.
defend me. And people still trying to hurt my
go
family.
Right back live.
Why I'm sitting in jail? Y'all got me messed up. People trying to hurt my family while I'm in jail. So they trying to hurt me while I'm in jail and hurt my family. Oh, hell no. But let me tell y'all something. I ain't did nothing now. I ain't say this back then. I ain't said it. I said it to my family. I did not put y'all in this situation. Y'all just got to trust and believe me. My family looking at me like, what are you always in something? And guess what? I can't even convince my family that I'm innocent. So I got to let my family believe I'm guilty until it be a day. God.
What? Now WAC 100 talk about its new street rules. They pushing the gold. Nah. WAC 100 trying to rewrite history. That boy got a badge, boy. Don't nobody listen to nothing you say, boy. I listen to Charleston before I listen to you. That nigga know about more about all this shit. He know the laws. He can line up everything with everything. Give you the reason why. Tell you how not to snitch, and then just let you. The only thing with Charles, he just gonna let you know he just choose to snitch after. You feel me? It's a choice with him. WAC 100, man, he a goofball. I don't know who listen to WAC. His name WAC 100 over here.
And today is the day that God revealed the truth.
Man, all the fuck need to go sit down somewhere.
Nigga, female, police, nothing.
That boy
because
police,
I ain't
like he got a badge.
You think I'm worrying about the police? I ain't did nothing. When the police pulled me over, I stopped. They be like, this nigga here. Because the police think I did wrong. They thinking, nah, I never did no wrong. That's why my confidence was there. Who the police exposed the fiend boy Roscoe was with Ed Scavo. I got the picture in my phone. So I'm new to this. I'm new to this fame stuff, right? I'm new to this fame stuff, but I ain't 100% sure. So since I exposed them, I started getting the evidence. People said, well, at least we know we got a crash damn it. Who's gonna speak on it? Woody. So they gonna send it over to me for me to speak on it. And guess what? I sure am. Listen. I sure am.
Say that real quick. Book my screen.
Hold on. The camera trip. Hold on. Let me fix it. Wham.
Well, we got a video of WAC 100, y'all boys. That boy talk about the New Testament. And we might get the clip. I'm looking for it right now. Fuck what he talking about. He's a goofy. My tranny friend
So
Roscoe.
let me tell you something. I got a picture.
What?
Yeah, I must have left the picture in my text message because
he
I went
gay.
to have that thing in my phone, and then just so happened I lose my phone. Somebody pick up my phone and say, "Why you got that person in your phone?" I can't explain to the people because the people gonna go out what's in my phone. You know what I mean? And then you got niggas like this running his mouth. Nigga ain't even this nigga. This nigga tell y'all how police he is, and then he get on here and say anything so that he can go viral or get some attention, so he can go do some interview. Charles White can't tell y'all nothing about this war. Stop paying him attention when it comes to this, because that's how he can make his money. He a poor nigga that like to see other niggas down. That act like he's for the community. I'm gonna push him to the ground. Pee Wee Roscoe, you, and don't get up until I walk off. These are not threats. I'm not saying I'm gonna hurt anybody. I'm not saying I'm gonna, harm anybody. I'm saying that these type of people are kicking and punching and pushing us. These type of people are the reason we're dealing with, but then they want to act like they innocent. Oh, hold on. Super chat. Bless you and your family. Roscoe, Lord forgive me. Roscoe, the
Lord forgive me.
taker, is a clout chaser. He needs to stir up BS.
Oh, snap. I gotta start using that when I struggle with the reading.
He the reason Doug career where it's at. Because everybody else already knew about the interrogation.
Oh, man.
We've been on the internet for 2 years. Ain't nobody gonna speak on it because we love Thug. We want to see Thug win. Thug, one of the first niggas in Atlanta that we knew personally, that we seen come from nothing, that we wanted to win. We all rooted for Thug. Even the ones he hurt it was slick rooting for him. Think about this, bro. Imagine this. And then you come out and you come out, and instead of you saying, "Thank you, Lord, I'm finna be a good positive role model to the youth." This nigga come out to my free queso, and he talking about gunna rat, and he need to do gospel and like he ain't got no 2-hour interrogation video.
You ain't lying.
Then he talking about first of all, when he first came out, the nigga was covered up. He didn't even want anybody to see him. So when I seen that, I called the nigga on the phone. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I'm messy too, but you know what I mean? It is what it is. I called him on the phone. I said, "You don't see your boy got an interview out? You see how he covered up? That nigga can't even stand and look at himself. The nigga wouldn't even cut the sideburns of his hair. He just let hair stick up everywhere." I said, "Look at him. He come out with a thin ass tank top on." I said, "Look at my boy, man. He's just going through it over there." I said, "Lord, give Thug strength, Lord.
Give Thug
Father God, whatever it
strength.
is Thug dealing with, heal his heart, Father God.
Kill him,
And
demons.
I pray y'all don't turn against him. Because I ain't trying to turn y'all against him. You feel me? I still love Thug.
He's trying to wake y'all up a little bit.
I'm always gonna love him. I just pray that he don't make me, you know what I mean, have to go against him. You feel what I'm saying? But what was the main manipulation technique that he was using? His clout, his fame.
Oh,
I don't care who asks me. You drop a super chat in here, I'm answering you. He used his fame to manipulate.
Drop them
But
questions.
see, it didn't work on me because
He said,
I didn't take
super chats.
payments
He
from
gonna
him.
answer the question.
When he tried to give me money and I didn't understand why he was giving it to me. I was like, "Nah, I'm good, bro." He be like, "Bro, you gotta stop doing what you're doing." Thug is a good person. I never take that from him. But some people just got ways in them. Thug can be a good person. And I don't want to put him in I try not to put him in a bad light because I really can. You feel what I'm saying? But it depends on how you react to this. He know to be quiet.
He know to be quiet. He better,
just like Roscoe knew to be quiet. Don't mention Woody.
He ain't lying.
You feel what I'm saying?
Don't mention
Boosie
Woody.
is known to be notorious gangster. Boosie mentioned Woody. Woody respond back. Boosie is a rat. You feel me? I love little Boosie. But Boosie said out his own mouth, I got a lot of my ways from listening to Lil Boosie. Welcome to the mind, old man. Yeah, street nigga. I get in the car. Ain't got no mind. Boosie had me sight out. And guess what happened, y'all? I did what Boosie rapped about. And I was so motivated by Boosie. And then when Boosie said, any nigga that sit down and talk to the law to get themselves out of the situation is a rat. Guess what? I said, yeah, Boosie right. So when police caught Boosie and his security guard, guess what? Boosie said, "That's my security gun." Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Thank y'all for the
You say that. You don't know about no, you was an artist. You don't know about no guns. Who had a what? I know he's security. Ain't he supposed to have that? Shit, you don't put it on him. You don't be like, oh, that's my son. Nah. Let him speak up. He got the license.
super chats.
Shit,
Thank
if
y'all
not
for the
shit, they
super chat.
found
Hold on,
something.
Get to it. So he said
We
that my
all
security
surprised.
gun.
Who what that is?
Boosie, you're 40-some years old, my nigga. The streets gonna be here forever. Get out the streets, leave them alone. Now you got a failure case.
That's a
You gotta
security
go through
gun.
time. We gotta pray over
Boosie,
you.
I didn't know you
We
did
gotta pray
that,
that you
dog.
can go through that. We first of all, we gotta pray you get
Ain't
2
that
years.
bad. So you
At
pay the
least
security. Fuck that
at the
nigga.
max.
That ain't your dog.
Pray you come out of it scot free. Don't want you in prison.
That we got paid
Don't
for.
want nobody in prison. I don't know nothing about Future. You feel me? I can't tell you nothing.
Shit, I'll do the same shit Boosie did. Shit. How a whole bunch of undercover cops is my not undercover cops, ex-cops is my security guards and shit. And set their ass up. You feel me?
I
Not
never
set them up, but
I seen
they
Future
fall guys.
maybe
Worst
2-3
case scenario, what you think you finna throw it back
What's
on
up,
me?
Future?
Crazy.
Said, what's up, nephew?
Put them
That was
lawyers
it.
on there.
That's before all this snitching shit came out. I met Future, so don't put Future name in none of this. Future ain't got nothing to do with this. I ain't taking up for him. I just ain't Future ain't known to be on none of
Future got to
this
do with this?
with this bullshit that we on.
I'm saying
Future
40.
is known
He
to be
60
about
years
his
old.
paper. And if you can see, Future don't have nothing but hope problems. Cause that's what he do. He gonna run through them. He gonna, you know what I mean, give Future credit when they do. Who you think told the most out of all y'all? I don't care. I don't care who told the most. I know one thing, Doug had all the money. He had no business having no interrogation. I know that.
No
is Rollo
business.
right? About what? Is Rollo right about what?
Oh, business having no interrogation
You know
for
what I
all
mean?
that damn money.
At the end of y'all talking about Red Leonard.
You know the crazy part is you don't even need money. You know what they say? When they read your rights, you have the right to remain silent, and you got the right to attorney, and they'll pay for it if you can't afford it. Come on now.
Niggas tell everywhere. Niggas tell everywhere. Cause that's what niggas are. Niggas are easy
Niggas
to
is
manipulate.
telling.
And I talk about black people.
Oh, I'll be saying.
Stop
it's the
comparing
ignorance,
us
bro.
to anybody else.
Everybody
We
dropped the
easy
game.
people to manipulate. We the easy people to use.
Sad
You
but
feel what I'm
true.
saying? We the easiest people to do this too.
We waking up now though.
Because why? We ain't have no father figure. So we raised with our mom. It's okay, women.
It don't start there though, gang. Shit, how about the schools? What they teaching in school? Everybody could agree straight bullshit, right? Come on now.
We know when it come down to it, our black
watering
women
it
are
down
the
even
strongest
more.
women in the world. When it come down to it, our black women are the strongest women in the world. Who the first? Man, let me tell you something, man. I was raised by a woman, nigga. You feel me? A woman taught me everything I knew. Y'all by herself. My daddy died. You feel me? My daddy died. Nigga, he didn't have a chance to be a part of my life. He died from cancer. He died. But I was raised by a strong black woman. And when she died, another stronger black woman raised me, my grandma. And when Nut died, my grandma told me, Woody, come here. She said, you don't run to hide from nobody. I said, Grandma, I got no intentions on running and hiding. She said, you showed him. She said, I don't care what you did. You my grandbaby. And I pray for you every night. She said, when you go out, I ask God to protect you. This is what my grandma said. I'm gonna stop because I don't want to cry. Because y'all gonna get my tears mistaken, and then I'm gonna have to show you. Them tears went because I'm a bitch. Them tears because I'm hurting. And I try to protect people. And people want to come out with their bullshit. I never seen Thug do a gay act. I never seen Thug. I can't say I seen Thug do anything gay. Me personally can't say that about him. So when everybody say he gay, I disagree. I disagree because I'm going out with my own eyes. These dresses and these skirts and stuff that he wearing
is enough.
I have never seen him wear it in person. So
Enough is enough.
Damn, this
Showed you all that Photoshop? It had to be Photoshop? What else you might not have seen in person? The shit Lil Tony said going on? That might be the picture Lil Tony seen. Oh shit, no, they doing that? See that boy Thug in the dress bent up. Allegedly, man.
He ain't lying. Nigga, a whole nother person when we ain't together. Like, I never seen it. I defend him all the time about it because at the end of the day, thanks for the super chat. At the end of the day, Thug ain't got no gay habits that I seen. When I seen him and Rich Homie on the internet, I'm like, but then I seen what it was doing. It was drawing millions of people attention. He gave people stuff to talk about. And when people talked about it, people came to investigate to see who he is. And that's what made him big as he became. Earlier, you said Thug feelings was probably
amelioration ritual. We heard of that before.
You think he
sound familiar?
Home party for Lucha and not Thug. You think he just people had a what? I don't know what you're saying.
Lord forgive
Thank you
me.
for the super chat. Just say it again. Is the baby slow and being manipulated? Is the baby slow? The baby ain't slow for one. I don't know. I ain't around to speak on what they got going as in now. Who I stand 10 toes with you, being that you was the main. Look, it's going too fast. You were the main key in the trial, and you actually say everybody that's free today. Keep your head up, brother. Well, I didn't say God did this. You feel what I'm saying? I just didn't go in there with hatred on my heart and lied on the boys.
Comment.
You feel what I'm saying? I didn't know what happened, and this the truth. You know what I mean? Like, even though I'm mad, I'm saying what I'm saying. I'm going off everything that came out in the trial. Simple. If it had structure, it holds secret. What you mean by that? They got to be the police. Thank you for the super chat. Come on, bro. What I mean, what it sound like it meant.
He said I gotta be
if
police.
It had structures, it holds secrets. So that means if a gang to be more, I ain't gonna, you drop super chat, I'm gonna give you your money worth. It means exactly what it sound like it means. If it's a gang, that means it has some type of structures. And that means it holds secrets. That's what I was getting at. They didn't have nothing to do with YSL. They have something to do with one thing about me. Once you get me going, it's up with everybody. It's up with everybody. Simple. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat.
Oh, they coming in.
You know what I mean?
Who they dropping them gems?
You are
snitching on everybody and teaching people a little something.
God love you with it. Love you back. And you know what? I'm not gonna do nothing that I won't approve of somebody to do to me. Ain't none of them niggas, if they got dirt on me, or if I did some messed up stuff, they can come on here and expose me. Me and you got 25 minutes back in 08. I don't know what you're talking about. Why is Thug being so mean to Duke when Duke always held his back? Because miserable love company. Duke don't deserve it. Duke, everybody know when it came down to Duke, it ain't no question that Duke love for Thug. Ain't no question that Duke Thug. Man, my name on here. I ain't no police. I liked it. Well, I'm just saying, like, come on, why would you ask me a question? You understand why I asked it. That's why you remember that I asked. But let me get on Duke real quick. Thank you for the super chat. I love you for that. Appreciate it. But just don't ask me no question that they're gonna get me locked up, bro. Like, I ain't got time for that. You know what I mean? I don't want the police to think I got information that I don't got. So at the end of the day, when it came to Thug and Duke know everything about Thug. This hands down. Duke know more about Thug than Thug family know about him. Duke love Thug and put Thug first. I watched Thug. I ain't gonna do Duke like that, cause you know what I mean, it ain't that bad. It just ain't for me to put that out there. How Thug treated Duke, and Duke still loved him. Duke ain't never supposed to go to jail. Everybody know that. Duke ain't never supposed to be a part of that YSL Rico trial, cause Duke don't commit crimes. Duke just a player nigga that gonna go get him some bitches and be fly. Was you really gonna help them detectives stop a murder that night if they let you out? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nah, I'm trolling. If a murder was gonna happen that night, why it never happened? Why the police didn't? That proved my lies. You feel me? That proved I was saying anything to get out of jail. That proved it. If I'm in police custody, if you go to jail and I lie and tell the police, man, something fit go on tonight. Well, I'm telling y'all let me know. I can put y'all on game. And they like, nah, nigga, we gonna put you in jail. So the police put me in jail. They already listened to my phone call. I can't call and tell them, nigga, Hey, y'all, don't do the murder. The police watching y'all. Now, only thing happened is if I'm telling the truth, the police can watch these people and see if they finna go commit this act. Nobody never went to make moves to commit that act. So at the end of the day, the facts is out there. But if I'm deemed a rat from certain people, now I understand other people can be like, yeah, we the rat. Last nigga tell me I was a rat. He said in my face, I beat his ass. He walked up, he be like, oh, y'all got rats out here? I didn't hear him. But I felt it. I was like, what you say? He said it again. And I beat him up. And I tried to take him to the other world. I tried to. And I thank God for the person that grabbed me. And I love that person who grabbed me because I would have been a disappointment to all my loved ones and my kids. Did you ever sense a hint of jealousy from Umfunk to Thug? What you mean by that? Did you ever see a hint of jealousy from Umfunk to Thug? You gotta explain a little more better for me. But yeah, bro, like, boy, y'all know y'all shit there. Boy, yep. Make sure y'all put the caption. The biggest informant. Now you can't call me informant because I ain't never helped the police. I only when they lock me up and caught me for doing stuff, that's when I try to lie my way out. But as in just telling it on the street and just be like, hey, yeah, hey, police, come on over here. Nah. Once the police let me go, they had to always chase me. They had to always catch me. Only time I went down to the police precinct and when Thug told me to go down there. When Moontoon dropped me off, it was no secret that I was going down there. You stayed silent throughout everything. Thank you for the super chat. I don't even care about being silent at this point. All I care about is these kids.
It ain't about silent, it's about knowing better, gang.
All I care about
know better, you do better.
Either
stay out of the situation or know how to get yourself out of the situation.
The streets don't care nothing about
or shit, be ready for what come with the situation.
Don't get caught up in the street thinking that just because you and this person took this from this person or did that this person that person gonna no. Every man for themselves. That's how the street will always be. Every man for themselves. When you had Malcolm X and them out here, when Malcolm X stood for righteousness, they had to get him out the way because he became I can't get into that. I wish my black brothers would understand that imaginary.
He said, we can't get into that.
People need to study.
I almost crossed the line. He ain't trying to cross.
But I'm thankful for the super chat. Today's government. I don't know, but you sound educated, so I'm gonna pen this message.
You know he can't read that one. It probably got a little real right there.
Well, if you don't mind, can you break that down? Please don't let this internet trick you off the streets. Don't say nothing to incriminate yourself. Take care for real.
Yeah, be careful.
At this point, them niggas crashing and they taking everybody else with them.
Remember your daughter.
Is Thug a jealous and insecure person? Thank you for the super chat. I know you just wanted to give me that money. It shows that. It shows it. Thug have been, the streets have praised him. The streets have put him at the highest seat on the throne. They say Thug went to court and beat a Rico. Thug came home. Everybody told on Thug. Thug stayed silent and beat it. They ain't say that about Shannon yet. They ain't say that about Shannon yet. They ain't say that. Shannon yet, the only two that got found not guilty. Everybody, but let me tell you who the silent ones is. The silent ones are the ones y'all forgetting about. Quay pled guilty and went to prison. Quay ain't say nothing.
Yeah, that's solid right now.
Pled guilty and went to prison. Them niggas, but then you still got niggas that never got caught.
They could have knew better.
They just ran.
Did the crime, do the time, but
how y'all gonna call everybody
still get probably a little less time.
You know what I mean? Like, how y'all gonna do that? So we just gonna point out the things that a lot of people miss. But we're gonna go back to the start of it. Why Thug mistreat Valerie? Thank you for the super chat. Valerie is a female and she do what females do. And what's that? Be messy. You know what I mean? I love Valerie. She might, you know, she probably felt some type of way because of what I said about her in trial. But shit, I'm here to be truthful. That's my truth. That don't mean that that's the truth. That's my truth. Why did you even mention Thug in interview? What you mean, nigga? To get out of jail. They want Thug, not me. You damn right I mentioned Thug. Thug mentioned me. So at the end of the day, Y'all don't like the truth.
Here we are.
Now he just pointing out, you feel me, the obvious now, boy. He pointing out exactly what went on with Young Thug case, how he fucked up. Why is that man in the interrogation room for 2 hours with the police, speaking to their ass all that long, on camera, you feel me? And he had the money for lawyers, with the richest nigga out the whole group, getting interrogated. What? Woody got a point.
The next overt act.
Yeah, the streets are dead, for real.
2015.
Let's make some new shit, man.
Jeffrey is touring.
The Growth Foundation, where we want everybody to win. And we trying to leave all that bullshit behind and educate our people. Oh shit, they coming after me.
Lil Wayne is idol.
So remind y'all, before y'all hear this part, this went over a lot of people's head.
Nah, facts.
This what went over a lot of people's head. Pee Wee Roscoe just defended Thug for this right here. This what Brian Steele for this tell the jury. Why Jeff quit messing with Ola Player, then took his name. Ain't got an answer if it's some street stuff. Just always wanted to know though. Well, let me tell you this. Ola Player is still alive. If you want to know the answer to that, you can go DM him on Instagram. You can reach out. I'm pretty sure he'll take a payment for an interview. He want to act like, you know what I mean? The money ain't good and stay in the street. That's up to him. But I never met Ola Player. I don't got nothing against Ola Player. I can't speak on it. But let's get into this tour bus where Pee Wee Roscoe defended Thug about.
Came out against Jeffrey. Called him gay.
No, never ever did.
A promotional social media release with his people with guns.
I'm gonna say this. Brian Steele is a clever lawyer because he tried so much to protect Thug. Brian Steele did an amazing job. Let me give Brian Steele his credit. He did an amazing job with defending Thug because he hid so much in plain sight that the vlogs didn't pick up because why they did. They told the vlogs don't pick it up. But let's time to reveal Brian Steele. Rollo said Thug a fraud and was never like that growing up. Who must street? All men aside. Keep it. Rollo. That's why you think Rollo, the only nigga got hurt to speak up. Everybody else already know this. They just not speaking up because, like I said, Thug got a check and he's stupid. Dude, them Atlanta rappers really mess with Drake.
Thug way worse.
Yeah, Drake just a lick. Man, come on, man. We from Atlanta, man. We still opportunity, nigga. We gonna take
Thug
it.
straight
and
ratted.
that's what Drake is, nigga. Know what I mean?
There was no trick up his sleeves, nothing. They was just telling. He offered them people, they took his number down, gang. Famous niggas barely give hoes they phone number. They probably get out with a gram real quick.
See what happens. Come on to the concert.
That man is an informant.
Jeffrey was
That's why I was wondering why he's still on Instagram talking crazy like that with all that probation he had. Now we know.
Because when Lil Wayne said don't
now I know. Because some people were fooled. They think he allowed to do that. Nigga taunting people on probation.
So this creates interest in fans. You will learn that this is part of being involved in hip hop or rap. There's always battles going across social media. It generates interest.
Thank you. I love y'all too.
The NFL
Thank you for the super chat.
rivalries with the Saints and the Falcons, and how much they hate each other. It is generating advertising. It's branding.
Whoa, that boy
Jeffrey is in Louisiana.
Boy say Drake a lick.
Lil Wayne has a tour bus, and he performs concert, and his tour bus was fired and struck. There's zero evidence Jeffrey's involved. Zero.
To one of your comments,
Not even.
to somebody in the comment, they just put a chat over here. You surely is right. You surely is right. I ain't gonna say what comment it is, but you're right.
Now you're gonna hear about it. Because Jeffrey's the King Slime.
Like probably put that bitch together.
Everybody, even without any evidence to support it. Because that's the theory of the prosecution and the police who have targeted Jeffrey Williams. The next overt act is July 7th of 2015. Jeffrey is at Perimeter Mall, that's located in DeKalb County.
All right, now this shit finna get real. Y'all need to pay attention. Stop typing and pay attention. I wish people would understand what you did with it. Hell, Thug should understand the government was coming for him regardless. And if he didn't have a Woody, he would be locked up to this day. You're a genius. I had nothing to do with Thug getting released. Nothing. You feel me? I had nothing to do with it. That was all God.
Now, what you did, you set that boy up to beat the case completely to walk away with no time, just like you did. His dumb ass still took the plea. So yeah, now you did help him, but he still did some goofy shit, even at the end.
Plan or whatever the case is. Not me. Why did Rich Homie dad get popped? There's two different incidents. Rich Homie Quan dad, I already explained that. I had nothing to do with that. So let's get back into this.
And he's in the mall and he's buying 50 to 100 sneakers, brand new sneakers. He's going to do a video shoot. And he's going back
Thank you for the
to
super chat.
where the children don't have proper footwear. He's going to clean out these sneakers and allow the children to be in the video shoot. So that's why he's at the Perimeter Mall. He's there with friends of his. He's on a Segway scooter. It's like an electric skateboard. And the mall security comes over and tells Jeffrey and his friends, and you'll see videos. They have to leave the mall. You can't have a Segway inside the mall. But Jeffrey leaves the mall. But the security officers follow him. They follow Jeffrey and his friends to Jeffrey's Jaguar. And the security won't let Jeffrey leave. Won't let his friends leave. They're standing around the Jaguar. They can't shut the door to the Jaguar. They can't pull out.
No, he did it himself.
You're going to have to be here, he told Jeffrey's friend. We're going to get a criminal trespass warrant.
That's the God honest truth. All this stuff been out there. The truth been out there, but people downplayed it. But Thug came out his business because one person hurt his feeling. That one person hurt his feeling, and now he's just like.
Allegedly, someone inside the car said, "I'm going to go home, get a gun, and come back and shoot you in the face." That's the allegation. The security guards then supposedly step back, the car drives away. Nobody is shot. There's no incident.
I'm speaking out now because Pee Wee Roscoe got on the live and he said what Woody did was wrong. So what I did was wrong. What Woody did was wrong. After all this stuff you said yesterday, what Woody did was wrong. Woody a rat. But you saying Thug ain't a rat. That's why I'm speaking out. That's why I'm speaking out. You defending the nigga that told on you. And Pee Wee, you implicated Birdman.
Jeffrey gets arrested on that. The DeKalb County prosecutors dismissed that case and was not even indicted. Now you have it here for you. The next overt act dealing with crime is September 24th of 2017. Jeffrey's with Sergio Kitchens. Sergio Kitchens is an unbelievably well-known musical performer. His performing name is Gunna. And he and Jeffrey both are under YSL. That's Jeffrey's record label. They signed Sergio Kitchens for Gunna.